Morning, brothers. Morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Beautiful day to be driving.
Early start today.
Yep, it is. I got to be in Nashville by 11, and I'm in Kentucky now.
Mm-hmm.
Was
Are you
driving
hauling or headed
yesterday.
to pick up?
I'm hauling.
I'm
How are
sorry, I
you
cut you
doing
off. You were
today,
saying
man?
something about yesterday?
I just asked you how you're doing, man.
I'm doing good. Getting a cup of coffee.
All right. I've been waiting for my coffee
Hitting
to
that
cool
hard.
down.
Yeah, those truck stops serve it hot.
Yeah. And yesterday I was trying to get some sleep, and about 9 o'clock they started blowing up stuff. They had across the highway from us. They had a fireworks display, big one. It sort of
What was the
In my
occasion?
opinion, uh, in my opinion, I think that shooting your fireworks off before the 4th of July is actually kind of disrespectful to the holiday.
I can see that.
It's about, celebrating the 4th of July when people back in 1776 decided to say, hey, we've had enough of your shit. We want no more taxation without representation. So this is our Declaration of Independence, motherfuckers.
Bunch of uppity colonists.
Yep.
Well, I guess we survived Pride Month.
Yep. You must have seen my short on that, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm a sub. I see your stuff.
It's really amazing to me that they made that into a fucking that it exists at all.
You know, I agree. It is amazing because it only seems a few short years ago when our current president was campaigning as the vice presidential candidate under Obama. His stance on gay marriage was he was against it. And just a
Yep.
few short years later, he's having topless trannies on the White House lawn.
Yep.
So whichever way the wind blows, I guess.
Oh, he's a creature of whoever's paying the bills.
Yes, sir. No doubt.
This whole investing using the social credit score, I can't remember what it's called, but there's an actual score out there, and there's several large, very, very well-funded hedge funds that use these scores as the basis of their investment dollars. The ESG is what they fucking call it.
Yeah.
And here we are passing the
So
Corvette
basically,
Museum.
oh, okay.
This is in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Many years ago, my dad bought a T-Bird Corvette. It's one of his midlife crisis cars, and I was in my early 20s at the time. He let me drive it, and I took it out on a country road, and I opened it up, and I was like, okay, I've experienced that. And I drove it back to my dad's house. Said, I'm never going to drive that car again. I'll kill myself. It's just way too much horsepower. Not a smart man, but I knew I was an idiot even back then. I'm like, yeah, This is made for me to kill myself in. I don't need to drive this.
Well, good on him for letting you take it out.
Oh yeah, he didn't keep it too long, like just a few short months, and then he sold it. Probably got tired of climbing in and out of it.
Yeah. Well, I've always wanted a 1972 Corvette Stingray convertible.
You think you'll eventually get one?
Probably not. There's other things I want more.
Yeah,
And I'm not big into consumerism.
right.
But it'd be nice. Either the convertible or the removable hardtop. I can't, both of them are really cool.
Yeah,
But got to be able to take the top off and have the wind in your hair when you're driving that thing. In my opinion.
I agree. Many years ago, I had a soft top Jeep CJ7,
Yeah.
and I used to love when the weather was right. I used to love taking that top off, taking the doors off, and just driving.
Yeah, I had a convertible Cavalier, not exactly the sportiest of cars, but I was had that while I was stationed in Alameda. That
Okay.
driving that thing up and going through Yosemite National Park with a top down one summer was really, really one of the highlight drives of my life.
What you hauling there, good sir?
A bunch of different kinds of chocolate,
All right.
but it's like healthy chocolate. This company is a health food company that I'm hauling for.
Hmm.
You got to work today?
No, sir. I do not work Sundays.
Why the heck are you up at 3:30 in the morning? Well, it's
That
probably 4 by
that
now,
would
but
be
yeah.
that would be because I took a afternoon nap yesterday, and now my sleep schedule's kind of off kilter.
Uh,
I do that to myself on the weekends. I'm stupid that way.
Nothing for it. You're tired, you're tired. Listen to your body.
Yeah. My summer visitation with my son started, He's with me
Oh, good,
for the month. Yeah.
good.
Friday, he sent me a text. He's like, Dad, I want to go spearfishing and camping,
Well,
which I thought was hilarious because I know absolutely zero about spearfishing other than pointy stick, try to get a fish.
yeah, I wouldn't even think that you'd be able to spearfish off the Texas coast. You probably could, but
No, I don't.
getting getting out far enough so that it's not like we have coral reefs, right?
Right.
We just don't have off the Texas coast.
And I would think you need really good visibility too.
Yeah. Well, not too bad, not too much, but enough so that you can see something that's swimming 10, 15 feet in front of you. So I don't think the spear guns have that big of a range.
We'll probably just watch some YouTube videos on it and call it good.
Are you taking vacation while he's going to be with you?
I'm thinking take a few days toward the end of the month. I got to turn him over to his mom at the end of the month, so that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Still too hot to drink. At least I know it's fresh.
Yeah. Take the lid off; it'll cool faster.
Taking lids off in moving vehicles. You silly guy.
Oh, you got it up to the brim then.
No, it's not up to the brim, but some of the parts of this road are pretty darn bumpy.
Okay.
I'm on a smooth stretch right now, but lots of construction on Highway 65 right now.
So where in Tennessee did you say you were headed?
Oh, I'm almost down to I'm not in Tennessee yet. I was in Kentucky. I'm down to the Tennessee border. I'm 17 miles away from it, according to the signpost or the mile markers. I like driving this time of day. Traffic is
Yeah.
low. It'll make going through Nashville, which is coming up pretty quick, probably in the next hour or so much easier.
You can stop by the Grand Ole Opry.
Why would I do that? It's closed.
So when can I expect another story time from Uncle Brandon?
Oh, gotta wait for the inspiration to hit me. I've got the story planned out, but I gotta have the right amount of energy to do it, and I gotta get everybody lined up to be the annoying children. I know I can get Hemi and Hamster anytime, but like Ape's on vacation now, and I haven't talked to Billy Von Baum in a couple of weeks.
Right on. I'm sure when you pull the trigger, it'll be a good one.
Oh yeah, I think we're going to do Rumpelstiltskin next. Well, somebody's having problems this morning. Hope he gets them fixed quickly.
So I see your screen name today is Frank's Orphan.
Yeah, I need to change that. Until yesterday, we hadn't seen a lot of Frank around for a few days. Hemi will rename me soon. I've been talking to Red Pill Rhino a little lately. He's got an interesting job.
Oh yeah, what's that?
He is a courier and he delivers medicines.
Mm-hmm.
He works out of Colorado. So small, high value freaking cargoes. We've been getting
Doesn't
some
sound like a bad
Colorado.
gig.
Yeah, we've been getting Colorado road porn from him.
Does he got to travel a lot, or is it mostly local stuff?
It's pretty much just the Front Range. He's up and down Highway 24, 25. Yeah, Highway 25. So I'd consider that local. He's home every night.
Yeah.
Only problem with his job is he uses his own car. So
What?
you got to figure, yeah, you got to figure that you got operating expense of about 50,000 every 5 years. You've got to put 10,000 of your wages away just to keep yourself in automobile.
I, I wonder why no company vehicles.
You'll have to ask Rhino. I can't answer it. Probably just the
I
nature of
understand.
the beast. Well, at least he's not governed like I am with a governor.
Yeah, those governors suck.
Yep. I don't enjoy them.
I don't get to drive much lately, but when I do, I hate those governors.
A lot of people these days think that just because there's a Jersey barrier there, they don't have to fucking dim their brights. That didn't used to be the way. They didn't used to have Jersey barriers along the whole length of fucking highway, for one thing. But people used to dim their damn lights when there was oncoming traffic. It's an indication of the coarsening of society, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. One item on my to-do list this month is teach my son to drive, or start teaching him, I should say.
Yeah.
You know how I learned how to drive a stick?
How?
Well, I have an older sister. She's 3 years older than me. And when my dad was giving her driving lessons, I tagged along in the back seat. And I was just listening in to him teaching her where the gears were and the pattern, the H and all that. First, second, third, fourth, high right, fifth, reverse, bottom right, or top left, depending on the car. And letting out on the clutch, giving it gas. So by the time my turn came around, I had all that stuff down in my head. I just had to get the feel for the vehicle, and I took to it pretty quick.
Good.
You give a you give a youngster a stick shift these days, they panic.
Yeah. Well, they call it, the millennial car theft. What do you call it? I can't remember. Theft prevention fucking device. Because it used to be you had to pay extra for um, an automatic transmission. And my dad would never, ever, ever spend extra money on anything. So,
not e- not even power windows.
oh hell no! If it didn't come with the car, it didn't come with the car. You know, we never had anything but a base model.
He was frugal.
Yeah, well, yes, he was, but I don't blame him.
No.
It gets you from point A to point B. You don't need that crap.
Yeah, that's that's been my school of thought for the past several years. But I have made myself a promise to myself that in less than 4 years, when my son graduates high school and comes off child support, I'm going to treat myself to a pickup truck, a nice one.
Yeah,
I'll find me a low mileage used that I like, and because I've been driving beaters for the past several years. I haven't had a car note since a long time ago.
yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to treat myself to a nice pickup. I miss driving a pickup truck. Say, did Hamster ever buy him a bike?
Who?
Hamster.
Hamster? No, we haven't bought him a bike yet.
I was wondering about that.
Oh, welcome to Tennessee, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, we're not there yet. We got half a mile. There's advertising for the exit coming up. we're in Tennessee. You can tell when we cross the highway. Change of the asphalt changed.
Yeah. Driving around East Texas, you often know when you cross a county line because the texture of the pavement changes.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to maintain the road this far and no further.
And our big, wide, nice highway turned into a narrow, little, bumpy highway. Welcome to Tennessee, motherfuckers.
Well, I see that Governor Abbott sent another busload of migrants to Los Angeles,
Good.
help them celebrate the 4th of July.
But you know that's just fucking theater, right? We
Well, of
get
course, he's a rhino.
we get fucking oh, what do you think? Maybe 50,000 immigrants crossing the Texas border every month,
Yes, sir.
and they send maybe 200 of them at a time, if that many. 50 of them per bus load, something like that. 4 buses a
Drop in
month.
the bucket.
Go. Yeah, drop in the bucket. It ain't gonna do nothing. All simple.
It's trolling, is what it is.
I did like the border fence in the middle of the river. That's nice. The the float that spins and they can't get over the top of it. When
I
I
haven't
was
seen
looking,
that.
yeah, Google it.
What are the search terms? I'll look it up now.
Floating border barrier. I don't know.
Ah. Hmm. Interesting.
Excuse me.
Gez- Gesundheit. This is interesting. Another bill authorizes the Texas Military Department to use drones to secure the border.
Well, have you ever driven down around the Rio Grande?
Never.
They've got these fucking blimps.
They do?
Yeah, you'll see fucking blimps just there for checking shit out.
Well, I didn't know
Every
we had a Texas Military Department.
Texas National Guard.
Hmm.
I like Abbott better than I like Governor Goodhair. But
Good hair?
he Goodhair, yeah.
You mean Rick Perry?
Yes, Governor Goodhair. Now Abbott's just another fucking lawyer, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Goodhair was a stuffed suit. I never did think that he had much going on upstairs, but he was very polished.
I was joking around with a coworker this past week. He's a
Yeah.
Mexican. He's a Mexican American. I said, you know, Latinos in Texas now outnumber white Americans. That means you're the majority, I'm the minority, and I'm feeling oppressed right now.
I didn't know Latino population outnumbered the Caucasians in Texas.
They do now.
They do now.
Yes.
Well, you'll have California in a few years.
Well, it was theirs first.
Nah, I'd have to say it was the Native Americans first. But
Well, true. Very true.
but who knows? Maybe that'll change with all the Californians moving in, and you won't be the minority anymore for a few years. That's a fate worse than death, man. I do a lot of business down on the Rio Grande Valley, McAllister, Brownsville, Laredo.
Yeah. I've never had occasion to travel that far south.
Well, let me tell you, supermajority Hispanic towns are really not that special. In fact,
Oh, yeah.
there's nothing I can say that would recommend that area of the country.
Well, I'm not a Texas native. I moved here in 2004.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't. I just lived in Waco for what, 8 years? Yeah, 8 years. And so I've lived in Texas myself. I was born in Colorado, but I grew up in Kansas, and my homestead's in Kansas. I kind of think of Kansas as my home.
Right. Do you have an official state of residence or,
Yeah, that would be Kansas. That's where I own
yeah,
my property. My driver's license is from Kansas.
uh, they have state taxes there?
Yep, they have income tax there.
That sucks.
Well, sales tax a hell of a lot lower, and so is property taxes.
Well, that's good.
You know, everybody, the states are going to get their money out of you one way or another, right?
Absolutely.
The good thing about sales tax based state taxes is you can decide how much taxes you want to pay by how much you buy.
Yep.
Whereas income tax, the way it's set up, is not to my liking. We've got the 16th Amendment, which gives the federal government its ability to do the income tax.
Mm-hmm.
But we've also got the 13th Amendment, which outlaws slavery and indentured servitude. And the two kind of butt heads, you know.
Yeah. Well, you're speaking to an indentured servant.
Oh, yeah. You're a double indenture. You're indentured to your wife or your ex-wife, and you're indentured to the state, the federal government, I mean.
If I don't work, I eventually go to jail.
Yeah. I must be getting really close to Nashville. This is that hill. That Nashville hill. And it's funny, the two things that indenture you, taxes and child support, are the two things that you can be put in jail for not paying.
Yep. You know what I always found interesting?
What's that?
At the bottom of every tax return you sign, it has that little statement that under penalty of perjury, I certify whatever that all the information of my income, earnings, assets is true, accurate, blah, blah, blah. under penalty of perjury.
Yeah.
But everybody's responsible for preparing their own tax return. You know, whether they hire it out or do it themselves, it's self-reporting.
Right.
So under penalty of perjury, isn't that compelling you to witness against yourself? Don't we have an
Well,
amendment that says something about that?
you're you're making a sworn affidavit.
Hmm. Yeah, but if they find that you have misreported or intentionally deceived, you know, there
Yeah,
can be criminal penalties.
it's all set up to do that. Yeah,
But you're essentially testifying against yourself.
I agree. And is it, it's legal because it's written out that that's what will happen if you lie to them on this form. Now, I don't know what would happen if you didn't sign your tax return. They've already got
Well,
your money since it's a withhold. It's not like you didn't pay your taxes. And you did file the return, you just didn't swear and attest that it was
true, accurate, and correct.
right. Now you could I imagine you could write on there, I plead the Fifth Amendment. I don't know what they do.
Well, they have a separate division of courts to handle tax cases.
Right. They're
They don't
always
go
going to
to
find
the
in the government's
traditional.
favor too.
Yeah. They don't have you know, tax disputes with the government don't go to the district courts. They have a separate tax courts,
Right.
and you know the fix is in. You go in there, you argue your case, and then they rule against you.
I suppose if there was a mistake or something like that, or you willfully misrepresented your funds and you signed I plead the Fifth, that you'd probably get
They
audited
rules.
every year.
No, they you can plead the fifth, and then they say summary judgment in favor of the government.
Well, they wouldn't be able to get you for perjury, though.
True.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't get too worked up about it. I just render unto Caesar.
Well, I actually see the need for taxes. What I don't like is taxation without representation. I don't feel like I'm represented.
Nope. If we could somehow figure out a way to make public service less profitable, there'd probably be a lot less corruption.
Yeah. that would, I believe that would take a massive, um, Jesus, bumpy ass road. That would take a massive reduction in the size of government to do that.
Yeah.
There's so many programs out there that absolutely no way for the normal person to keep track of it and look for all the graft and fraud and corruption. Big start would be to have a term limits on every federal office.
Yep. I agree.
I think 12 years would be perfect. That'd allow you to do either, 6 terms in the House of Representatives or 2 terms in the Senate or, some type of office that you held before you became somebody in the executive branch, and include judges in all that too. No more lifetime appointments for these Supreme Court judges or any of the rest of the federal judges. There's your 12 years. Get the fuck out. We don't need freaking people like Ruth Bader Ginsburg hanging on to their office with, clenched fists until they die, even though they can't even do half the work because they're fucking so sick, and old and don't have energy.
Yeah.
Waiting around for a president with the right political leanings to nominate them for something.
Yeah, we haven't had any new appointed to the Supreme Court in a few years now that I can recollect. I could be mistaken.
Well, there's one that there's a lady that just got appointed under Biden.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. I forget her name, but yeah, I forgot
Just
about her.
insert radical leftist. Couldn't even during her confirmation hearing, she didn't even know what a woman was.
Well, she's not a biologist. Come on.
Yeah.
You can't know what a woman is until some academics tell you what a woman is.
She's supposed to be fucking the supreme authority. If you're getting on the Supreme Court, you damn well better know what anything is.
Yeah. She said, I don't know.
I'm sure glad this isn't a Monday morning driving this route. I've done that before through Nashville. Nashville sucks, by the way, as far as driving through it.
Is it as bad as Houston?
No. No, it is not. But it's
that
still
was a
pretty
strong.
bad.
That was a strong no.
No. Very few places are as bad as Houston. You have to go to Boston, New York, to get as bad or worse than Houston. Even LA is better than Houston.
Wow. You never hear of high-speed car chases in Houston.
Well, everybody's depressed there because of the Texans' record. You know who I
Explain
expect?
what you're talking about.
The Texans, the Houston Texans.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You know who I expect to run for office in Houston? And I'd love to
Who?
see him. I'd love to see him unseat Dan Crenshaw. I expect J.J. Watt to run for office.
Yeah, I'm
Cause
not a
he's
fan of Crenshaw myself.
no, he's a fucking rhino. Ooh, slow down, Brandon. It's 55 in this liberal shithole.
Is Nashville an official sanctuary city?
It's pretty damn liberal here. The rest of Tennessee ain't, but Nashville is.
So
Well,
Nashville is
Nashville,
akin to Austin.
yeah, Nashville, Memphis. Pretty darn liberal.
MGTOW Forever's in your comments.
Hey, what's up, MGTOW Forever? How's Mr. Piddles doing this morning?
And MGTOW Forever says he moved to Sonora, was able to transfer up here, been a lot happier.
Good, good.
Riggs Jr. just commented.
Hey, Riggs, good morning. I just saw Riggs a few days ago.
Yeah.
Did you catch that stream?
I caught the short where you told him a joke about forklift certification.
Oh,
The stream I did not catch.
well, the stream was really fucking funny. I finally got Doug Edwards to watch it last night. Doug was supposed to meet us
Mm-hmm.
there at breakfast, but he fell asleep. And fucking, so we put this picture up on Riggs's phone, and then we'd ask Doug a question, and then Riggs would pan the camera over to Doug. So it was pretty funny.
Just a little bit of trolling.
Oh yeah.
My daughter comes to me yesterday morning. She says she's been invited to a birthday party at the lake. Can she
Okay.
go?
Yeah, I thought she was an
Uh,
adult.
she is a young adult, but she's driving my car.
Oh, okay.
So I get to decide where the car goes. I don't necessarily get to restrict her movements, just her mode of transportation. So I said, party at the lake sounds fun. I want to know exactly where it is, who's hosting it, and who's going to be there. And she told me, and I said, yeah, go ahead, have fun. What time you going to be back? She was back by 6 p.m.
Oh man.
She's not about that party life, which I'm glad for. Who needs that aggravation?
You know, they just had two billboards side to side. One was a freaking sex store, and the other one was AIDS.
Well, they gotta cover all bases.
Yeah. Beautiful sunrise off to our left.
Well, I'm on my second cup of coffee. Has yours cooled down enough to sip it yet?
Probably, but the road's too bumpy and there's too many lane changes right now for me to do anything about it.
Yeah, well,
There we go. We're through downtown now. I can have some more coffee.
there you go. So Nashville's not your destination. You're just driving through.
Right. I'm heading to Georgia, heading to Atlanta.
Okay. Atlanta's another city I'm not fond of driving through.
Yeah, it's got its problems.
I was always amazed at how the other drivers there zip around like they can't die.
Well, one thing about Atlanta that I'm glad they got rid of with their construction is they used to have a bunch of these left exits that would go up to a bridge, and it'd be a T intersection at the top of the
Hmm.
bridge. So they wouldn't, and you'd always hear about people fucking running right off the end of the bridge and nose diving back down on the other side.
Oh, good Lord.
And they fucking got rid of those. Thank God. But I remember taking a trip there when I was still in high school, and as we were driving down, We see this fucking school bus, fucking ass end of it sticking up on the bridge, and the other end fucking face down into the fucking pavement on the other side of the bridge. Or I guess it was the median, but still, it was pretty fucked up. Somebody coming off the interstate too quick and they don't get stopped. Now, Chattanooga, Tennessee, as you'll see, this drive we're going to make is absolutely fucking gorgeous. This drive from Nashville to Chattanooga, once you get about 100 miles outside of Nashville, is just one of the prettiest drives in the nation.
Is it flat or hilly?
Oh, it's hilly. Hell, I think we even go through a tunnel. Because Hemi likes tunnels. He always has me honk my horn in the tunnels. And Chattanooga is a really pretty city. It's built right up against a reservoir. So,
A few days ago, I saw that short you posted where the lady had left her slippers on the pavement outside the truck. I laughed my I laughed my ass off.
yeah, that was in Houston.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
That was a good one, bro. You should have filled them up with shaving cream or something.
Oh, fuck that, man. I don't shave.
uh, Maybe some cheese whiz.
That's a sin. Waste good cheese whiz on a lot lizard.
uh, Good night, Riggs.
Good night, Riggs. He's just getting off work. Oh, he's off. Yeah, he's off on his day off. My bad.
Was that your truck beeping?
Nope. It's got to be on your end.
Yeah, my earbuds might be trying to die. Is that a HOV lane on the far left?
Yes. But it's technically only Monday through Friday. I can tell I'm getting further south. They're giving me an excessive heat warning for today.
Mm-hmm.
It's been nice. I've been up north and I haven't had to deal with that.
Yeah, Friday was brutal.
I imagine it was. How to get there?
How hot?
Yeah.
Oh, it's in the three digits by early afternoon.
You don't remember? Okay.
I just told you.
In the three digits
Oh,
tells
the
me nothing.
101, 102.
Okay.
But it's just so damn humid. Even in the early morning before the sun comes up, it's just hot and sticky, and sweat does nothing to cool you off. And I don't
Right.
like it. Not a fan. So would this be considered like suburbs of Nashville that you're driving through?
I'd consider it suburbs of Nashville, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if they do, but I would.
Well, things have gotten interesting at my workplace with my one female coworker at the branch.
God, what's happening now?
She's gotten all riled up over stuff that bothers her, and she's been calling the human resources department at the Dallas division. That didn't get her any results. Then she called the company integrity line. I don't even know if she still works there anymore. But
What's been going on?
well, when she called HR, it was to report a coworker for her. She alleged that he was smoking weed on the job,
Right?
and they launched an investigation and could not substantiate her allegations, and nothing came of that. And my understanding is when she called the company integrity line, she was just basically bitching about management. There's been some management changes in the past few weeks, and you know, newly promoted manager, youngster, he just turned 30. He asked me like, "What the fuck's her problem?" I said, "Dude, women are agents of chaos. You got to expect this shit from them. Just mind your p's and q's around them, and don't don't try to control it." But basically, I think she's banging her head against the wall at this point. I don't think anybody's really listening to her.
Yeah, you get to be a chicken little after a while, that's for sure.
It was funny. We had a short conversation a few days ago where basically just I was walking by and she started bitching at me. You need to teach your people how to stack coin, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, I'm bottom of the pay scale, bottom of the totem pole around here. I don't have people, so go fuck yourself. And I kept walking.
Yeah.
But that was just her being emotional about something that bothered her and venting at me out of the blue.
Yeah, you get Karens everywhere.
Yeah, she was telling me about this guy that she's started dating. They currently live together now. and she was telling me all these things that he's offering to do for her, and just bullshit joke. I was like, "Yeah, it sounds like a simp to me." She goes, "Oh yeah, he's a major simp."
Jesus.
I'm like, "Well, have fun with that." You
What
know,
kind of a person disrespects their mate at work? You know, what a horrible fucking person.
I, ca-
You know,
I call that a woman. But that kind of behavior doesn't shock or outrage me anymore. You just accept it for what it is.
I don't accept it. I'm not willing to, excuse bad behavior. It's
Well,
it's not going to get me upset, but I don't accept it.
well, that's essentially my position too. Just another youngster caught up in the need to be with a young, divorced, single mom.
Yep.
There's been a couple occasions where she was just out of the blue bitching about her ex-husband and how she can't get money for diapers or anything out of him, and she's taking him to court and what a piece of shit he was, blah blah blah. And I couldn't help myself. I said, "You chose him. He didn't put a gun to your head. You chose him." And she goes, "Yeah, I did." I'm like, "All right, go back to bad mouthing him."
Yeah. Well, it's in female nature to, always blame somebody else. That's the lack of accountability thing.
Well, the response she wanted was, "What? He won't do this for you. He won't do that for you. Oh, what a piece of shit. He should be, you know."
Why? Why? You know,
Yeah.
she destroyed the family. I'm pretty sure she was the one that initiated the divorce. Most of the time, it's the woman. It's a good bet.
To hear
Why should men do that for women?
to hear her tell it, she had to leave him because he wouldn't work, he wouldn't earn money, he was doing drugs, blah blah blah. I'm like, this is the guy that you married and had a baby with. Okay.
That's what happens when you fucking go for the bad boy. You dumb whore. Yeah. Sorry, but I'm not. I don't feel bad for them when they get into that type of a situation. They fucking chose that man. You're right.
Yeah. And that situation is more the norm than the exception. So
Yeah. Okay. And that's not my problem.
that's pretty much my take on it. One day she was telling me, Tara is such and such bank. I think y'all would be a good couple. I said, nah, she's too old. She goes, but she's your age. I said, exactly.
Yeah.
Number one, she's too old. Number two, she worked at a bank and is therefore high maintenance. And I got nothing for her.
It's a good feeling. The coffee's down. I'm wide awake.
Time to get some driving done.
I've been multitasking. Running my mouth, drinking coffee, driving.
There's worse ways to make a living.
Yep. Taking what they're giving because I'm working for a living.
Oh, you're going way back.
Yep. I've heard some people try and cover Huey Lewis in the news. You know, a lot of people hate Huey Lewis in the news, but nobody that I've heard can cover them.
They did a lot of movie soundtrack work.
Yeah, they did. As far as musicians go, they were pretty darn tight. You know, they're just commercial as hell, which is why I don't, rank them up there as one of my favorite bands. But musically, though, they were pretty darn, tight. I even saw them in concert once, and they sounded damn near, studio quality playing live.
Yeah. You could almost say that Huey Lewis and the News were their own genre.
Almost. Do you remember that movie Buckaroo Banzai in the Fifth Dimension or something like that?
I remember the movie, but I never saw it.
All right. Well, back in the early '80s, there were several bands who, I guess, or '70s and '80s, and it died out in the early '80s. But like bands like Chicago and stuff that had horn sections, and I think
Yeah.
Huey Lewis was like the end of that genre. Where,
Mighty Mighty Boss Tones.
yep, those guys too. They never really made it big. They only had that one song that got pretty huge. One step beyond. Most recently, the song that I can think of that got popular that featured a wind instrument, a saxophone, was that Destination Unknown. But God, that's almost probably 10 years old now too.
That was a song?
Yeah, Google it. Destination Unknown. It's got fucking hot girls on there.
Was released as a single September of 82.
Of 82?
If I'm looking up the right song. The band was called Missing Persons.
No. It's a different song.
I figured.
There's don't it's a chick playing a fucking saxophone, and there's a whole bunch of other hot chicks. You know, they're dressed up like fucking marching band girls, but with super short skirts. Uh, I probably don't have the right name for the song.
Yeah, doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, but I like a good song with a good horn section.
Yeah, I really like the early Chicago stuff. Saturday, meow, in the park. Must have been the 4th of July.
Now, was that Peter Cetera or did he come later?
Now, that was Peter Cetera.
Okay.
Back before he got a big head.
I remember there in the 80s, the thing was every band that had some success, the lead singer would immediately go out and do a solo venture.
Yeah. That's greed right there.
Yeah. I also
Makes
remember
you
a trend during the
I said it makes you respect the guys that didn't do that a lot more.
yeah. Also, a lot of actors during the 80s and 90s figured they needed to make albums.
Yeah. Well, that's not unique to that period of time. Fuck. Even William Shatner had a fucking album or two, you know?
Yeah, he had more than one.
Yeah.
But I remember when Eddie Murphy did it, Patrick Swayze did it. Of course, David Hasselhoff was a big
Yeah.
thing in Germany.
Oh yeah. Well, the Hoff is fucking huge over there in Germany and Eastern Europe and stuff. He just happened to be the right place at the right time.
He's always seemed to have a really good sense of humor about himself and his career.
Yeah. Knight Rider and then Baywatch are his big deals.
Yep.
Boy, he got fucked in his divorce.
Oh, did he?
Big time. Then his damn daughter put out videos of him when he was drunk. That's pretty fucking low when your children fuck you like that.
Like Baldwin's daughter releasing that voicemail that her daddy sent.
Yeah. Well, her mom's fucking crazy, so the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Kim Basinger's a piece of shit. Now, Alec Baldwin's a piece of shit, too. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
but airing your dirty laundry out in public like that is just repugnant.
Well, the court of public opinion is very powerful.
Woo, there's some horse money on the other side of that greenery you can see on there was sort of a break in the trees. There's some fucking serious horse money on the other side of the green zone by this highway. You know you got some
I
money
take it.
if you've got like your own private practice race course with brand new fucking fencing all around it. The barn that looks like a fucking mansion. I couldn't even see the house, but the barn was a fucking mansion, a horse mansion.
Yeah. I take it you've had occasion to drive through Lexington.
Lexington of 3 different states. Which one were you talking about?
Kentucky.
Yeah, I've driven through Lexington.
Lots and lots of horse money.
Oh yeah, this whole
I
area
mean, it's
of
beautiful.
the whole area of the country right through here is lots of horse money. Went through Louisville yesterday and drove right past Churchill Downs. So, but I've noticed as I've been driving around, a lot of the horse race tracks are going broke.
Oh yeah.
Yep. right around Nashville like this, I'm sure that's some fucking, the horse money and stuff is probably some fucking music star or producer or something like that. Living the dream. Usually those places are owned by some older guy with some buckle.
You your signal got weak. You started roboting.
Oh well,
It happens.
yep, quite often. I was just saying the
So
horse
if
money is usually some older dude with a buckle bunny, trophy wife.
well, do you know if they have parimutuel wagering or betting in Tennessee?
I have no idea.
Because that's where a lot of horse money's generated. Kind of like owning a casino.
Yeah. We always kept American saddlebred horses, right? Which are a cross
Your
between
family?
yeah, which is a cross between Morgan's and fucking quarter horse. So you get a pretty spirited animal, or fast animal, but it's also strong and can go all
Hmm.
day. Unlike quarter horses, they're sprinters. They're not
Yeah, they're built for the quarter mile. Are
uh,
Morgans the walking horses that have that natural
no,
core?
no. The saddlebreds. Morgans have a gait, which is what you call it, uh, but
Yeah.
they're not. They're not by any means or standards fucking racehorses. They're workhorses. And the best thing about a Morgan is its personality, in my opinion. They're big, strong, intelligent, but calm. And they're really good for fucking cutting cattle, and they can do it all day long. You know, they don't get pissed off at a lot of stuff. And whereas like a quarter horse, you know, they've got a limited amount of patience, and they get tired pretty fast. So.
I was almost killed by a thoroughbred yearling one time.
What breed?
Thoroughbred.
There's all kinds of different thoroughbreds. That just means that
I,
they're a papered horse, you know.
I'm unaware beyond thoroughbred, the specific breed, but I was leading it by a rope, bringing it in from pasture, put it in the barn for the night, and I wasn't paying attention. And instead of walking at its shoulder like I'm supposed to, I got a few steps ahead, and then I feel a tug on the lead, and I turn around to face it, and I turn around to see it's reared up on its hind legs, and it's striking out at me with that forward hoof. And that thing grazed my forehead and nose just missed me by inches. And I got him under control, and I got him to the barn, and then I was like, "Holy fuck, that thing almost killed me!" And it was all my fault. I was the dumbass that wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
But a lot of
That
piss and
sounds like
vinegar and
that sounds like Arabian behavior to me.
well, they kept Arabians on that farm too, so they might have been talking to each other from the stalls. Is it the Arabians that descended from four distinct horses here in the United States,
I
North
do not
America?
know. I do not know. I wouldn't be surprised. Back in the day, the Arabs really didn't like other people taking their horses.
Well, who would like that? They used to hang horse thieves.
Well, they didn't steal them, but they didn't even want to sell them to anybody. They were considered part of the family. Back in the day, if an Arab gave you a horse, it was quite the honor. I can't remember if it was Bolivia
I
or
heard us.
Peru, but there was a one of the countries gave the other one's president a horse, and the guy liked the horse so much he got a map of the country out, drew a line around the horse's hoof, or had the horse step on the map and drew a line around the hoof and gave it that part of the country to the other country for the gift of the horse.
Well, that's gratitude. There are more horses in North America today than before the Industrial Revolution, when we were dependent on horses for everything.
You know, people love horses.
Yep. They were not displaced by cars like we think they were.
Well, what's the population then? You know, population of the United States in 1900.
Let's find out. $1900.
Look it up for both people and horses.
Okay. Total population 1900, 76,212,000.
Okay. What's the population of horses in 1900?
Let's find out. $21.5 million.
Okay. So about one horse for every 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, what's the population of the United States today?
Last census was what, 2020?
Whatever data you can find.
All right. It's United States population is estimated to be 336,761,000. You're roboting, but I assume you're asking me about the current horse population, so I'm looking that up. Current horse population, best I can find, is estimated to be at 3.8 million.
So there's basically one horse
For
for
every, what, 10
every
people? 100 people?
100 people. So there's not more horses now than there was then.
Well, I had to look it up to be corrected, and that's fine with me.
Well, yeah, that's okay. I have my facts wrong all the time. You hear something, it sticks with you. It sounds legitimate,
Yeah.
but it's kind of a bullshit story. You can't blame yourself for
Hmm.
that. Why the
No,
fuck would you take the time and effort in casual conversation to verify that? You know, it doesn't matter anything to you.
no, I don't. Yeah, you hear stuff, you go verify it. Some of it's true, some of it's not.
Yeah. And you were probably taught when whoever the person was that told you that, you were probably, regarded them as an authority. So why fucking question it?
Yeah.
Have you heard of Ocracoke Island?
No, I've never heard of it.
It's a small island on the Outer Banks of North Carolina, and it has a small population of wild horses that were descended from the Spanish ships off the Outer Banks. There's a lot of shipwrecks out there,
Right?
and some horses were able to swim to this island, and they actually established themselves on this one small island, and they, state parks, federal parks, whatever, maintain them now. But there's a little area of the island where this population of wild horses that descended from Spanish colonizers. I always thought that was interesting.
That's pretty cool.
It is. I took my kids to see them when they were younger.
You ever seen the pictures of the island of the pigs in the Bahamas?
I have not.
I think it's a similar
Island of
story.
Pigs.
Yeah, in the Bahamas.
Pig Beach. Oh, they like to swim.
Yeah, I've had them on a couple of my thumbnails. Tourists go out there and feed them all the time, so they're very tame.
Yeah.
Now we raise pigs. We didn't raise pigs like for a lot of pigs. We had one or two at a time, and we raised them to eat them. But I would not want to swim with a pig.
I used to actually manage hog farms.
So would you want to swim with a pig?
Mm, not in particular, no.
Pig doesn't care where it fucking lets a load loose. You know, Jesus. I know it's the Pig Beach or whatever they're talking about there. You know, it's in the ocean and everything, but fuck, doesn't sound too fucking sanitary. You know, definitely a place that you'd want to take a shower with, or right after you got done fucking swimming with the pigs. But they're cute fucking pigs and friendly, and they don't, you know, they're not like a lot of wild boar or anything, which are also descended from Spanish and French um, settlers. Because a pig is one of those animals, if you release it into the wild, they're mean enough that, you know, they'll take, you
Yeah,
know,
they.
they'll take on fucking bobcats and mountain lions and bear. Fucking,
Oh yeah.
they're not, you know, they're omnivores. They're not herbivores. They have absolutely no problem fighting.
No, no. And when they swing that head at you, it's like getting hit by a truck.
Yeah. We always kept our pigs very fucking tame. And well, kept our cattle that way too. You know, they looked at us as the friendly guy who gave back scratches, brought them food. You know, you don't want those animals fucking being pissed off at you. They're big fucking
Right.
animals. In fact, our cattle were fucking so nice. I loved our, you know, out of all the animals we kept, I loved the cattle the best. They were so nice. I like the horses too, but I mean the food animals. You know, I hated the fucking chickens.
Yeah.
But you can develop, you know, with cattle anyways, you could actually develop friendships with them. And then you ate them.
Yeah.
We had a
My
couple of milkers that we kept around for years.
my mother told me the story of her grandmother, uh, my maternal great grandmother, who I never met, but in her later years, she had a pet cow, single pet cow out in the pasture, and the routine she had every morning, she would go out to the fence line with some sliced bread, and the cow would meet her at the fence line, and she would feed it the bread, and then she would talk to it, scratch it behind the ears, and just loving on it.
Yeah,
And then when my great grandmother passed away, my mom told me that that cow still went to the fence line every morning and started vocalizing, calling for my great grandmother, who was no longer, she was deceased. And she said within like 6 weeks, that cow literally grieved herself to death over, losing my great grandmother.
yeah.
And I'm like, well, that's sweet and sad all at the same time, but I believe it.
We had a lot of problems with people stealing cattle, so my dad built a barn big enough for let's go. I thought we had a way station here. There's just a bunch of people parked. Huh. I'll be dipped in shit. fucking talking about cows and I wasn't paying attention. Anyways, we built a barn big enough for all of our cattle. We only had 50
Okay.
head, you know. So, but they all had to have their stall, you know. They, you know, and if one of them got into somebody else's stall, others of them would gang up and get them out all on their own. They had, you know, that was the damnedest thing.
Did they return to the same individual stall every time?
Every time.
Wow. Did you breed your cattle, or did you just buy feeder calves every year?
Just feeder cows. We didn't have enough pasture land to, you know, have a separate pasture for the bull.
Yeah.
Then for our milker, we would always send her over to the neighbors for a month or so, and then she'd come back as a single mom.
She didn't need no man.
I had a friend in college whose family maintained a dairy goat farm
Oh, cool.
of considerable size. They had like a lot of nannies that they milked every day,
Yep.
and the majority of that milk was sold to bottle feed calves.
Hmm. Well, one of the things I've been thinking about when I out on my homestead was getting getting some goats for milk and meat, both.
Yeah.
Well, they produce more than you'd think,
Yeah.
especially if they're bred for
I also want to get one of them fainting goats just so I can laugh.
it. You also need one of them screaming goats.
Well, I think they all do that. If you're around goats a lot, from what I hear, I've never raised goats, so I don't know for sure. But if you talk to them a lot, they'll talk back at you.
And the kids are hilarious, especially if you give them a little goat playground in their fenced in area,
Oh
give them
yeah,
something to jump on and climb. They're hilarious.
that's one thing young
They'll
cows
not.
do too. They love to fucking play king of the mountain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you have like a hill, just a little hill, like more like a mound, they'll fucking climb up on top of it and try and knock each other off. It's fucking hilarious too. Cows like to, baby calves, they like to buck, and when they kick their legs up in the air, they love to fart. It's fucking hilarious. Fart jokes are, transcend species. It's fucking, it's funny as hell.
So they're the bovine version of rigs.
Yeah, they'll be running along thinking they're hauling ass, king of the world. Males and females, but more the males. And they'll kick their feet up in the air and
One of the few things I actually remember from college is the name of the four chambers of the four chambered stomach of a cow.
oh, cool. I never learned it.
And I also learned that cows do not digest the roughage they eat. The microbes in their stomach digest the roughage they eat, and the cows in turn digest the microbes.
You learned a hell of a lot more about cows than I know.
My major was animal science, so but yeah, all the grass and hay and roughage they eat is just nutrients for the microbes.
And here's where it starts getting really pretty. At least in my opinion. I think this is the Stone River Valley. I
Okay.
could be I could be wrong about that though.
Traffic's nice and light. You gotta love
Oh
that.
yeah, it's a beautiful thing about Sunday morning. But this is basically the road between somewhere and nowhere. I'm sure the folks in Chattanooga would not agree with me on that, but
Where's bourbon country?
say it again.
Where is bourbon country?
I don't know. I know they make bourbon all over
Isn't it,
this.
isn't there a technicality or rule that it has to be brewed in a certain county to be labeled as bourbon and not just whiskey?
Damned if I know. I know the corn looks really good this year, so that'll make some fine corn whiskey. Whether it's bourbon or not, I don't know.
Yeah. Uh, okay, I was mistaken. It's a Kentucky thing.
I wish Hemmy'd wake up. I'm about ready to honk in the tunnel. There's a tunnel coming up here real quick. The next 10 minutes or so, I think, if I remember right.
Yeah, Hemi, get your ass up.
It's pretty early for him.
The gizmo in your cab that makes that noise. What's the name of it?
Which noise are you talking about? The click, 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 click? Or the.
No, the real fast rattle. Yeah, that.
Oh, that's the. Lane indicator, I guess. I don't know what the name of it really. It's a warning telling me I'm going out of a lane.
Okay.
But these roads are kind of curvy, and one of the things you got to do is you gotta take the outside of the curve. It's the opposite of how you want to drive a car.
Hmm.
and because the trailer tails, or the tail end of the trailer doesn't follow the same track as your steer tires. And if you take like the inside of the lane, your trailer will be over in the other lane as you're making your corner. If you to you know, so you want to avoid throwing your tail over into the opposite lane, because that's the way you get rear-ended, and it's your fault. You know,
Yeah.
if you take your corners wrong.
Right.
That's a steep son of a bitch. I bet you it's about a 7% grade. You can do her, Cascadia.
Is the temperature dropping as you get higher up?
I'm not paying attention. I'm more concerned in staying where I should be.
Understandable.
I have been watching my temperature gauge as I'm making that climb.
Has your truck had to downshift at all yet?
Oh hell yeah! I've had I have a paddle shifter on this thing, so I run the gears. I try to keep the
Hmm.
RPMs about 12, 13,000. Excuse me, 12 or 1300.
Yeah.
Oh, Brandon, you're not going to be able to pass this guy.
You seem to be overtaking pretty good.
I'm going 25 miles an hour because I had to slow down for this dude. He must be overloaded. And there's no way for me to really accelerate enough to get around him. I thought I might have been able to, but there were some people coming up behind me that I didn't want to inconvenience.
Yeah.
Now this old boy here should have gotten over when he's running that slow, but he didn't. Come on, baby, you can pass him. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. We got a little flat area. Let's take it on the road. Go, 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 go.
There you go. Open road ahead.
Mm-hmm. Why in the world is this 55 miles an hour through here? Now that fucking slow son of a bitch gonna pass me up. I'm not allowed to speed. Apparently he is. All trucks must exit. The fuck are we looking at here? Truck inspection station. Dude, you're gonna get a fucking ticket, man. It's on your head, bud. On your head, buddy. We're gonna see Mr. Volvo truck we just passed pulled over. There ain't no fucking way they're gonna let that slide. You don't bypass these fucking inspection stations. Even the automated ones like this. You just don't fucking do it. That's a good way to lose your goddamn license.
So, are you required to park here till they check you out, or how's that work?
Yeah, you saw the lights, right?
Yeah, I did.
Once I get the green light, I go. They're consulting my electronic logs.
Oh, okay.
It's nice that it's fucking automated. Like, the regular inspection, when you have a guy do it, takes about 20, 30 minutes. This, 2 or 3.
And this truck to your left will be done before you.
Nope, apparently not. I just got the green light. That's why you use your cat scales and fucking let them know ahead of time that you're weighed and balanced and
Yeah.
that your maintenance has been
Not
logged.
not to distract you, but you have a domesticated rodent backstage.
Oh, okay. I don't know how domesticated he is.
I'm the most domesticated you've ever met.
Look at that. We're over the top of the clouds. Can you see that ahead of us?
I love Tennessee, man. That's a
Oh,
beautiful
God.
place. Beautiful. Who is the other voice on this stream?
Results oriented.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Hey, hamster. How are you, sir?
Eh, just got out of bed. See, Brandon's been driving for 3 fucking hours already. Dude.
Yeah, Brandon don't fool around.
Nah, he doesn't play games. He's got his mouth to feed.
That's a hell of a thing too.
It is a hell of a thing. Anyway, I talked to Hammerhand, and he has his kid this weekend, so he didn't have time. But he does wish you hello and well, and happy Independence Day, all that.
I appreciate you getting it done for me. That was awful nice of you.
Well, you know, I'm not always an asshole, just most of the time. I mean, you didn't have to say that yourself, but I mean, I did. I said it for you. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Now, you guys were
You do the
talking
work
about
so I don't
whiskey.
have to.
That's right. Talking about whiskey. Jack Daniels is in Lynchburg.
Yep.
Right down the road. But is Jack Daniels whiskey or bourbon? I have no idea. I don't even know what the hell the difference is. You know?
I don't know.
Now, some people would get highly offended by what I just said. You don't know the difference between whiskey and bourbon? Oh my God. No, I don't.
Well, you know, if you were some type of a whiskey snob or something like that.
Sure.
I'm reading Wikipedia. It says bourbon must be made from a grain mixture that is at least 51% corn and aged in new charred oak containers. And distilled to no more than 80% alcohol by volume.
And whiskey doesn't? They have just a different formula, I guess.
Are you making coffee?
I'm thinking about it. Yes. Would you like a cup, Brandon?
Oh, sure. I'd love a cup. I'll be there in about 10 hours.
All right.
I'm not close.
I'll keep it warmed up for you because, you know, there's nothing like 10-hour-old coffee.
Yeah. I'm going in the opposite direction. I'm heading to Georgia.
Georgia. Oh, Georgia. He's on a midnight train to Georgia.
It was the night the lights went out in Georgia.
Yes, Vicki Lawrence and Reba. Yeah.
Yep. And it's funny that a lot of the lynchings happened because some old gal got caught with a buck.
Yes, sir. Yes,
and
sir.
lied about it. But the ones who sing the songs about how bad the white men was the gender that was responsible for a lot of innocent men getting killed.
Yeah, we talked about it. That's what started the firestorm in Tulsa.
Yeah.
1921. All the killings and basically burning down the whole part of the city where all the black people were living. Yeah. Because some girl allegedly got touched by a black man. Yeah. So false accusations ought to ring pretty near and dear to the hearts of black men, because they didn't just get falsely accused, they got lynched.
Yep.
And I dare say that's a slightly harsher consequence than the digital death that you get these days, but
Yeah.
still sucks.
You know who's worse than that false accuser?
Who's that?
Who's that?
Margaret Sanger.
She just wanted to get rid of all them human weeds, didn't she? Oh, let's not talk about that though.
Oh no. Gotta have your abortions. I had a great line the other day I used it for the first time, and I'm quite proud of myself. I was having an argument with a feminist, and they were saying, it's just a medical procedure. And I said, well, so is euthanasia. She didn't have a fucking answer for that.
Of course not. So is lobotomy. What's the problem? We don't do that anymore. Oh, Maine. Maine! Are you on the other side of Chattanooga or going toward Chattanooga?
I'm on the western side of Chattanooga,
Gotcha.
about 30 miles from it.
Yeah, Lynchburg, Tennessee, is north and west of Chattanooga. So that's where they make allegedly all their whiskey.
The Jack Daniels, anyways, right?
Yep. And they must make a lot of damn whiskey.
Yeah. Well, it's a dry county, so they don't have to share at home.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Which is crazy, isn't it? You can make devil's juice here, but you can't drink it. I guess the good Lord is one thing, but cash money is another.
Yep.
Those heathens outside Tennessee can drink it, not you. All right. And then the coffee begins to brew.
Yeah, it's too bad we have the fog this morning. This is really beautiful in through here.
Yeah. Tennessee is just about everywhere you go. It's pretty damn nice.
I'd say I'd agree with you for 2/3 of the state. I don't like the Delta lands.
Over in the west. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a different kind of night. Yeah, it's different for sure. But yeah, the hills and stuff are awesome.
We have the Museum of Cast Iron coming up here.
Cool. I kind of like that kind of shit. That's kind of fun.
Yeah. The ornamental cast iron, some of the old, some of that stuff is really fucking beautiful. Metal cast iron.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the old,
Did you hear your echo, Brandon?
I can hear my echo.
I just turned it on so I could see the video here on my other computer. Mr. Hamster, big bucks here. Because I got to fill out this stupid form for my sister. God, she's being just a. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You fellas got any big plans for the 4th?
Work.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not going to work, but not really. Probably have some beers or something. Cook. I got some brats and shit. Maybe I'll cook them somehow.
There you go.
Neighbors were already blowing stuff off last night, pretty much all night long. So, as I expected.
Yeah, I had the same problem, except it was what I think was probably a professional display. Because a lot of fucking fireworks. I thought my fucking refrigerator or my reefer was having trouble. I went to bed early, and then about 9 o'clock I heard this pop, 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 and I was thinking, oh my god, my fucking reefer's dying on me. So I get out. The reefer is running fine. And then I noticed there's a guy standing in front of his truck looking off over to the side. And I go out and see what he was looking at. The fucking fireworks display.
Mm-hmm. Why does my sister have to be such a pain in the ass, Brandon? Why? Why is that?
I think it might be genetic.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Oh, God.
You know, hamsters give birth to litters, or were y'all from the same litter?
Yeah. Yeah, we were. Well, she was 2 years later, but yeah, essentially. Came from the same, woman cave, I guess you could say. Oh, God. Settings gear icon. Okay. Settings gear icon. More settings. Da, da. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll make the story short because I know you enjoy these things, but I think I told you, right? The this form to fill out is like full of stuff, right? We need all this information.
Okay.
And I said to my sister, okay, you'll go through this form, give me the information, I'll fill it in. She's like, well, fuck you. It's like, what is your fucking problem? Just give me the shit. And she's like, well, you don't need to fucking fill it in. Just sign it and send it to me. I said, yeah, there's no fucking way I'm sending a signed form to you without seeing what's on it. No. That's not going to happen. I mean, it's only for a car. I don't give a shit, right? I mean, it's a $500 car. Who cares? But, you know, if you're ever, my guess would be if you're ever involved in this kind of thing, and we probably all will be as we get older, if you don't want anything to do with that kind of shit, just don't even put yourself on the frickin' thing, right? Just,
Right.
if the car, you know, you're filling out that testate form or whatever, if they don't have a will, you have to fill out all this bullshit. Just say, the car is $500. That one's yours. It's all yours. And the government takes care of it. They don't have to deal with anything. But stupidly, we went half and half on it. It's like, oh, Jesus. God. The things you learn, though, you know, things you learn.
Yep.
Is this like an inherited car?
Yeah. My mother died like last September. And so she had very little to begin with, but she didn't have a will. And so there's a process in Florida where you have to fill out. I mean, you have to go back and find your grandfather's aunt. You know, what's her name? It's like, what the fuck is this? Because I assume the state of Florida, or probably most states, they want to know that there are no relatives that are going to have claims and all that other crap, right? So you have to fill out that they're deceased or blah, 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 right? So that was kind of a surprise. I was like, what do you mean? My grandfather's aunt? What the hell? I don't know who that is, you know? So you fill the form out, you run it through the judge, and if everything checks out kosher, then they say, okay, yeah, you guys are the heirs. And then from there, then you got to go do all the other bullshit. Like the house was split 50-50. I had to sign up paperwork to get that all to just give it to her. Because the story there results
The
is
sinkhole.
I wanted to get rid of the fucking thing as fast as possible because it's got a sinkhole, it's got foundation damage, uber amounts of money to repair the fucking thing. And my sister's like, no, I want to be Bob Vila. I'm gonna fix it. It's like, okay, well, you go ahead. It's your house. Yeah. Idiotic. But who knows? I mean, she might make out all right. I don't know. We'll see. But she's probably already sunk in $75,000, maybe more.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. Well,
It's a good analogy, you know, sunk in. It's a great analogy for a house over a sinkhole.
Right. So they had the sinkhole mitigation done. I don't know what it costs, but I'd guess $20,000. And to do that, what they do is they bury steel pipes down to bedrock to hold the house up. That was probably 20. she had the roof replaced, which was going to be at least another 20, if not more.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what else she's done. The foundation cracks need to be fixed. The exterior of the house has to be redone because of all the cracking, and of course has to be, put mud on it or whatever they put, plaster or whatever the hell the material is.
Yeah.
And of course clean and paint the whole thing. The interior, all the cracks in the walls have to be fixed. Again, get mud out and do all that happy shit. So it's going to cost her. My guesstimate was about $100,000. Maybe.
Sounds like the proverbial money pit.
Well, that's what I was telling her. And we had some people that were maybe interested in buying it. And I talked to him. He seemed like a decent enough fella, and he kind of knew. He agreed with me 100%. It's like, yeah, it's a fucking money pit. He guesstimated we could probably get 70 or maybe 80, 85,000 out of it, as is. And I said to my sister, fucking let's go there. Let's take it and get out of it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. All right, whatever.
Yeah, here's that reservoir by Chattanooga, man. Isn't this gorgeous?
Yeah. That is nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that is very pretty.
There's just something about the water and the trees. It's just really awesome. Just looks nice. Yeah. Then you got those hills in the back. I mean, it's just beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, there's
I can live there. Yeah.
There's forest-covered islands and stuff out on this place.
Mm-hmm.
It's just amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, it's been an ongoing nightmare. Results. It's just.
It sounds like it, brother.
There's no talking to this.
Where's she getting the funds to invest in this stuff?
I dare not speculate. Let's just say that our father is still alive too.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. Let's just say that. So it looks like Interstate 24 drops into Georgia before it comes back to Tennessee. Wow.
That is correct.
You are bad, man. You're nationwide. That's what I'm saying. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, that's where Lookout Mountain is in Chattanooga. Oh, cool. Yeah, see it? Yeah, that's an awesome area. The Blue Ridge Mountains. You get a little bit east Appalachian kind of stuff over there. That's really nice. Because we were out in like Asheville, that area, motorcycling. The tail of the dragon is out here somewhere, which is pretty cool. Have you heard of that, Brandon?
I've heard of it, but I don't know where it is.
Yeah, it's
I'm just looking over here on the side, looking at this fucking kudzu.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, sir. You get a lot of that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just kind of love that
like
fog just above the trees. Oh man, that's cool.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You see, what some enterprising person should do is start saying that kudzu's healthy for you. So they start harvesting and feeding it to the hippies. That would get rid of some of it. And so also the issue results with Florida, the real estate market's absolutely out of control. Just it's off the fucking rails. Insurance in the States going up, sometimes $10,000 a year for property insurance. It's insane. And
Yeah.
to get a contractor to come and do something is almost a monumental task right there, because they're so busy building houses and all that shit. They don't have time. So yeah, it's an interesting mix in Florida. I mean, a lot of people say it's the freedom state, da 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 da. Yeah, but there's a price. Right? It's not as bad as California yet, but with enough people moving in, it might just get to that point.
Well, I just read an article where DeSantis signed a bill that legalized use of radioactive material in road construction.
What?
So you got that going for you.
Radioactive material in road construction. Why is that?
I didn't read that far into the article, but just, everything that happens in Florida is newsworthy, it seems.
You mean like mine tailings or something like that, maybe? Or
I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up.
because where the hell would they get this stuff? Because there's phosphate mining. Maybe there's some uranium or something in there. I don't know. Possible. Yeah, I don't. I hadn't heard that one yet. That's interesting.
That almost seems too far-fetched to be fucking true.
Let's do
All
it.
right, challenge accepted. Give me a minute.
No, it says right here, Florida bill allowing radioactive roads made of potentially cancer-causing mining waste was signed by DeSantis. Interesting. Well, I'm going to guess that that's a bit of a stretch from CBS News. Let's see. Okay, he says Republican-controlled legislature challenged a 30-year rule kept by the EPA that disallows phosphogypsum. Yes, that's what I figured. Some kind of phosphorus or phosphate, a radioactive byproduct of the fertilizer industry in Florida, as a material for road pavement mixes. Phosphogypsum.
Bless you.
Yeah. I would guess it's very lightly radioactive. Let's look.
I bet
Yeah,
you
'cause
it's
there's-
radium.
Let's see.
Radium gas.
Yeah, it's radon. Radon. Yeah.
Yeah, radon. Yeah.
It says phosphogypsum, a waste product for manufacturing fertilizer, emits radon, a radioactive gas. Well, everything does, so that's not a big deal. Radon's perfectly safe out in the open air. That doesn't hurt you. Also contains radioactive elements uranium, thorium, and radium. Okay, well. Calcium sulfate hydrate. Go ahead. Sorry.
If it doesn't make your roads glow in the dark, it's not worth doing.
Well, that should be what DeSantis says. It's like, those square plastic reflective things that we put on the road. We're going to make those out of like tritium or something, so they glow at night. That would be, it's for a safety. Yeah. That would be fucking hilarious. Put some radioactive sensitive paint on there so the white lines are really super bright, man. All right. So
welcome to Georgia, motherfuckers.
Georgia. So it says
Get you some
here.
peaches.
Yeah, hey, it's probably about that time of the year too, isn't it? I would guess.
Well, what you don't ever hear anybody fucking bitching about smoke detectors.
Yeah, well, they're too stupid to understand that, Brandon. You know that. It's got, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's americium or americium. Yep, there's radioactive shit in there. Perfectly considered safe. So it says here, is radioactive due to the presence of naturally occurring uranium, 5 to 10 parts per million in this stuff. Thorium and their daughter nuclides, radium, radon, plutonium. Marine deposited phosphate typically has a higher level of radioactivity than igneous phosphate deposits because uranium is present in seawater 3 parts per billion. Okay. Other components are fluoride, phosphorus, iron, aluminum, barium, lead, chromium, selenium, and cadmium. But cadmium is also radioactive. Maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, the phosphate farms in Florida, they always smell like poop. Faintly smell like poop. I don't know why. Must be all that radium.
Same with towns with paper mills.
Yeah, they always smell kind of poopy. Yeah, that's true. So DeSantis is going to poison the people of Florida with radioactive roads.
He sure is.
Yeah, he's a bastard. I'm telling you. Well, the problem is, if you've ever been to Central Florida, you basically have these mountains of this shit just stacked up all over the place. So that's probably what DeSantis is trying to do, is use that for something, and build a shopping mall on there or something, right? Instead of that. Interesting. The EPA has banned most applications of phosphogypsum having a concentration of radium-226 greater than 10 picocurie per gram in 1990. That's 0.4 becquerels per gram, just in case you were curious. Or becquerels, whatever they're fucking called. I think it's a becquerel. Wait a minute. The becquerel, yes. Some French guy got his name involved.
Take your word for it.
Yes, sir. EPA approved the use of phosphogypsum for road construction during the Trump administration in 2020, saying that the approval came at the request of the Fertilizer Institute, which advocates for the fertilizer industry, of course. Environmentalists opposed the decision. A surprise, surprise. The state of Florida has approximately 80% of the world's phosphogypsum production capability. 2023, Florida passed a bill requiring the FDOT to study the use of phosphogypsum in road construction. So it looks like they're just going to study it, I guess. So yeah, a little bit blown out of proportion by CBS News, but hey, it's the political season now, isn't it, gentlemen?
It is.
All right.
We're from the government, and we're here to help.
Ronald Reagan's famous words, right? The scariest words in history. Yeah. So yeah, DeSantis came. Did you see that ad he came out with, guys?
I have not.
Something to do with Trump saying he supports LGBT people or whatever, and it was bizarre. I might do a video on that today. It was kind of weird. But of course, that's going to be a big pissing match between those two.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and I just thought of this, I don't think either one can be each other's vice president because they're from the same state. I don't think you can have two from the same state. I believe that's in the Constitution. Oh, it says there's no law. Okay. The reason why some people mistakenly believe such a prohibition comes down to a particular aspect of the electoral college system laid out in Article 2 of the U.S. Constitution. Well, if it's in the Article 2 of the Constitution, the electors shall meet in their respective states and vote by ballot for two persons, of whom one at least shall not be an inhabitant of the same state with themselves. I don't even know what that means. Respective states and vote by ballot for two persons, of whom one at least shall not be an inhabitant of the same state. Interesting. Oh, that's right. They changed it, didn't they? It used to be they voted for the top two, and the top two would be president and vice president. Interesting. George Bush and Cheney lived in the same state, Texas. Shortly before the election, Cheney obtained a Wyoming driver's license. So they were trying to play by the rule, I guess.
You don't fuck with Cheney, he'll shoot you with a shotgun.
Well, yeah, well, his daughter is just a chip off the old block with that guy, isn't she? Uh-huh. Yeah, you get a little bit too left up there in Wyoming and they vote your ass out. That's where all the evil Nazis from Colorado moved. You know that, right? Of course. Let's see.
Can you guys hear me now?
I can.
Yes, sir.
Well, good. I've been actually talking to you, but for some reason my microphone just dropped out, and when that happens, I have to completely back out of StreamYard, all the way out of the web page, and then come back in. It's the damnedest thing.
You're being silenced, Brandon.
Yeah. It's the aliens and
it is
communists mainly. Well, I better check. I didn't get a rental receipt yesterday, so I better make sure I didn't fuck it up.
Yeah, they could be billing you still.
Well, let's see here. I noticed my rent went up. Fuck.
Ooh, the historic site of the Chattanooga Choo Choo is the next exit.
Pardon me, boy. Is it the Chattanooga Choo Choo?
Why, yes, it is.
I'm
right
glad
over there.
Track 29.
I'm glad that wasn't just me.
Won't you give me a shine?
Oh, I'm sure that song would be considered very racist these days. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
pay rent. Current. Oh, it is. I didn't pay.
I like the one that they did in Young Frankenstein. Pardon me, boy, is this the Transylvania station?
Wop, wop. Current due.
Yeah. Track 29. Can I give you a shine?
View your account history. Let's see. Oh, geez, they even charged me a billing fee. What the fuck? Those bastards. So, okay, well, it says I paid.
You're talking about your rent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says I paid but I didn't get a receipt. I better get a receipt here. Account history.
What did you rent?
Oh, I just have the apartment there.
Oh,
Normally they send you a receipt, but for some reason they didn't. Yesterday, activity. Yeah, because at the garage they are charging me $150. Jesus. And the
is that where
parking
you keep your
space.
Bugatti?
My Bugatti. Yeah, that's where my Bugatti is. And $45 for a parking space that's under cover. I mean, I can understand that, but 150 for the garage, that seems a little hefty. But
Well, are you using it for vehicle or for storage?
I just put my boxes of shit in there, basically. And I mean, I can get the
Mini
car in
storage.
there, but yeah.
Mini storage would be cheaper, wouldn't it?
Well, it depends. No, like when I was in Colorado, it was almost $200 a month for public storage. That
Holy
was
fuck.
shit 10 years ago, whatever. And I said,
That's
fuck that, I'm
outrageous.
just going to get a garage. It was only $100 at the apartment, so I just got the garage and put all the shit in there. Of course, I did have a motorcycle and all that too, so I really had to have the garage. So this one here, I don't have a lot of shit out there, so I can stuff the car in there if I have to. And that's what I did like on Christmas. This past Christmas, it was like 15 below zero. I was worried the car wouldn't start, so I shoved it in the garage. And that's basically all the cold we got all year was just like Christmas Eve. That was it. Crazy.
Yeah, that cold snap we had right before Christmas was weird because it came in really fast, hit really fucking hard, and then a week later it was gone.
Yep. Yeah, basically, I would say we hardly had any winter here at all. Just that one Christmas Eve, we had some snow and ice, and that was it.
I was driving across Arkansas at the time, and I went into this barbecue restaurant that had truck parking. I didn't even need a jacket when I went inside. And I walk outside, it's freezing, the snow's coming down sideways, and I turned my truck so that the ass end was facing the oncoming snow and called it a day, went to sleep. Boy, climbing up out of Chattanooga is a fucking bear.
Yeah.
I'm down to 37 miles an hour because the hill's so steep.
Well, you're definitely not going to get a speeding ticket then, Brandon.
No, that's the police passing me over there.
Why can't he be going faster? We could get a speeding ticket on this guy. Damn it. Come on. Huh. Okay, it says message sent. All right.
Downtown Chattanooga is just beautiful, though. I don't
Is
know if you
it?
guys
I've not been there.
I don't know if you guys paid any attention to it. It's right up against the river, and it's just
And the
that.
hills and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably my favorite town in Tennessee, as far as a larger place to live.
Chattanooga. Yeah.
Yeah. And here's where we leave Highway 24.
Oh no. Get on 75.
Yeah, which is not a bad drive. It's just not as beautiful as 24.
Well, 75 is a lot busier, I'm guessing, right?
Oh yeah.
Now let's see here. We have the plan routed for you already.
Well, there's that whole big valley that stretches all the way up to Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
It goes through Virginia, Tennessee, and down into Georgia. And there's all those towns along that valley along 75, so it's a pretty major thoroughfare.
Mm-hmm. And so I don't know what you're planning on, but 75 hooks into a road called 285.
Yeah.
And 285 is a loop, and you get on
Well,
that.
I've got to go to East Central Atlanta. Well, it's not actually Atlanta; it's Decatur, but
Yeah. That's what yeah.
yeah.
So 285 will lead to a road called 78, and 78 will drop you right into the Decatur. So you don't have to deal with Atlanta that much. Ew. Yeah.
Well, I've got my trip planned out, and it tells me I'm going to get there at 10:39
Really?
Eastern Time.
Just 3 hours away.
Yeah.
10:39 Eastern. So that's 9:30. 2 hours? No, really? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, it isn't that far, really.
No, it's not that far at all.
No. Well, cool, man. Cool.
Cool.
You got another job?
Yeah, I do. I haven't committed it to memory yet, so I can't answer any questions on it.
That's okay, Brandon.
But
That's okay.
it picks up out of Decatur. Ooh, that's a nice smooth road. Anyways, it picks up out of Decatur, so I don't even have to go anywhere to pick up. Really,
Nice.
Not too far.
Nice.
Which is a good thing in Atlanta.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's got to be somebody at the company that's running all this through a computer, right? So they optimize routes and optimize people and all that. I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, you would hope that would be the case, but I've had too many times where it didn't seem like there was any forethought given to my routes to verify that that's accurate.
There's got to be something. There has to be. Because what you could do is you could do a trade-off. You could say, okay, Brandon's in Decatur, but we really want him to go over to Athens because that's going to make more sense for the company because it'll make us more money because we got to get that load there earlier. Those trade-offs that one would make, right? I should think.
I think that the routing and stuff would be a great place to have fucking AI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
I really think that would be fantastic.
Yeah. Or at least some kind of scheduling tool that would take into account, money, schedule, maybe there's some loads with a premium. It would make more sense for you to just drop your shit in Decatur, go to Savannah, pick something up, bring it to Charleston or something.
All right. Welcome back to Georgia, motherfuckers.
Yay! We're in Georgia again. Oh my God. You're an interstate monster. That's what you are, Brandon. That's what you are. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put together a PowerPoint for my sister and say, this is the information I need. Provide the information. So Well, I mean, I
Does she
don't.
know who?
I'm sorry.
Does she know who your grandfather's aunt was?
Oh well, that's already done. That was done like last year. But I mean, for example, they want to know the date of death of my mother. Well, I don't know what it is. I think it's. I suppose I could look up her death certificate probably. But I think it was September 9th. It was the same day I think Queen Elizabeth died. So somewhere in that same week. But I mean, it's these details that I don't know. So I'll have to try to look that up.
Holy shit! There's a closed, out of business Bass Pro Shop.
Is it a pyramid?
No, the pyramid's still going. Besides, I'm in the wrong fucking state for the pyramid, man. That's in Memphis.
Well, I rely on you to know these things for me.
Okay.
Let's see.
You know, Brandon, my employer uses optimization software, but I don't think AI is a part of it.
Well, there's probably some smarts in there though. That, I mean, that's a whole industry by itself. Optimization. If it's a big enough company, one can only imagine that they would have some kind of specialized tool to do that. At least I would hope so. And if they don't, Brandon, there's our $1 million idea right there.
Yep. I've actually got some friends that are IT guys from Ukraine I've been talking to about that already.
Yeah. But, knowing greedy capitalists the way we know them, I'm sure they've got something. They've got to have something.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pasco County Courthouse. Oh, shit.
I love it when people pass you and then slow down. It's so fucking nice of them. I gotta get
And
past that
logical.
truck. I'm faster than a truck. Yes, I cannot allow that truck to drive faster than me in the slow lane. So I will pass him and then slow down to the speed I feel comfortable driving.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're almost to Lookout Mountain.
Cool.
They sure want to tear that down. There has been people wanting to blow it up.
Blow up the mountain? Why would they do that?
Well, they've got the Confederate generals and stuff
Oh, yeah.
carved into it. And to me that sounds just about the same as like the Taliban blowing up the fucking carved out giant Buddhas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's pretty. I'm just looking at Lookout Mountain now. That's really pretty. Wow. Chicken.
Dude, you see this Fiat here? That good old girl was giving the driver head.
No way. Oh man.
Boys, we got to get us some Fiats.
I guess so. Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah. She needed a ride, and that's her Fiat currency.
Oh. Oh.
Every man should experience roadhead at least once.
I tried it, but I couldn't. I was too worried about fucking crashing.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Me and my ex-wife,
It's more the novelty.
me and the ex-wife, he tried it, didn't work out, so we stopped in a cornfield and fucked. God,
Yeah.
being young and stupid, that was fun. Oh well.
That impressionable young corn was scarred for life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's somebody backstage.
Uh-oh.
No, there's not. Whoever they were went away. Sorry. I was going through Chattanooga. I didn't notice you.
It's one of your feminist followers.
Yeah.
I can't believe I fluctuate between 10 and 20% of my fucking viewers are female. I don't get it.
Oh, you're just that lovable, Brandon. The women just love you. They dig you, man. They dig you.
No, they don't.
They dig you. Oh, he's driving a truck. Oh, yeah. I won't get in there and give him some head. Oh, God. Search official records. Court, all right, I'll do that. Oh, I agree. Yeah. Do.
Shut up, you stupid thing. I am not driving off the road.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, oh boy.
So, Hamster,
Hmm.
are
Yes,
you going to pull the are you going to pull the trigger on a motorcycle purchase?
probably not.
Oh,
Well, it's getting late in the year, really. Kinda. Oh, geez. There's my mother's divorce record from 1992. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, that's a long and winding story there, but no, I don't think so. I think what I really should do is look for a house first.
The hamster's forever home?
Yes. Yes. Let's see
have you Googled Habit Trail?
here.
Well, I don't know if you'd go for it or not. You know, I don't know if you're into the homesteading, but there's 10 acres on the same reservoir that I'm on for sale.
Mm. Yeah, it's probably going to be something like that. I just have to work it out in my head.
Yeah, it's about 50 grand.
Yeah, that's not terrible. Oh my God. Oh, jeez. Ugh. Yeah, I might look somewhere, even in Missouri, out in the woods somewhere. I'll see. But it's getting really fucking expensive here too. Not quite as bad as some places,
Yeah,
but it's going up.
it is. I looked in the Ozarks as well, and you've basically got to be, you really have to look in the middle of nowhere
Yeah.
to get any type of a decent price. And there's
Hmm.
getting to be less and less middle of nowhere.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah. Anything that's kind of convenient to a bigger area, you're going to pay big time.
Yeah.
So you got to go out literally West Elbow, Missouri. You know, there's nothing.
Yeah, and North Elbow, Arkansas. Just,
Yep.
You can't be anywhere close to Fayetteville. You can't be anywhere close to freaking Little Rock. You can't be anywhere close to Rolla.
Oh, well, Rolla's a freaking college town anyway, so those are
Yeah.
always going to be more expensive, I would guess. Yeah. Like I said, you can get a house in St. Louis. It's still fairly cheap, but again, you got to live in St. Louis County and all the bullshit going on with the government over there. So,
Yep.
let's see here, because it's not the people I'm talking about; it's the fucking government over there that's fucked up, bad, really bad. Mm-hmm.
Rusty was on yesterday, and he was talking about selling 14 of his. He's got 14 acres of basically is his deer hunting land, and he's going to be asking 8,500 an acre
Whoa! All right.
for swampland in fucking Mississippi.
Well, I mean, good for him if he can get it, but yeah, that's it's what $100,000 for something like that.
Over.
Yeah.
It's 80,000 for 10 acres, and then 4 more acres on
30
top
some
of
thousand
that.
after that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what
130 some thousand probably. Yeah. Whatever. 120.
100,
I mean, that's
128.
for unimproved land, just raw land.
Yeah.
Jesus. God. Yeah. I don't know about that. I mean, I suppose it's nice if you have money to burn. You just want to go somewhere deer hunting a couple times a year. Sure. The problem is getting utilities, and if you're going to build a house, you got to have something, right?
Yeah.
You have to have a plan of some sort, solar, wind, something, right?
Something. Yeah.
All right.
So, Brandon,
Yeah.
back to the earlier Fiat spotting. Was it a blonde, brunette, or redhead?
Fuck if I know. You expect me to commit that to memory?
I'd hope it was a redhead because but that's me.
For you guys, it was a redhead.
All right, cool.
All right, Ginger Nation represent.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let's see what else in this fucking thing. Transfer type. No. They don't even give you a helpful help file to help with this stupid form. Don't even know what the hell you're supposed to fill out here.
All this over a $500 car?
Yeah. Well, here's my concern, and it's been my concern for a long time. Since my name is on the title, I'm on the line for the insurance, right? So if the guy driving the car fucking runs somebody over, who they're gonna sue? Well, see.
Well, they'll sue the little hamster, of course.
That's right.
So is there somebody driving the car?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Of course, my sister being a fucking idiot, she doesn't plan ahead, right? She calls me from Florida like Friday. Oh, you need to send this paper. It's like, why don't you fucking plan ahead? All this shit's online. All you got to do is fucking look it up and say, hey, fill this shit out. Send it to me. I'm going to go to Florida. No. Yeah, she's really just, I don't know what's wrong with her. It's not good though. I can attest. It's not good. There's something ain't running quite right up there. So, JR's here. Morning.
Good morning, JR. Oh, we got Zechariah.
Yeah,
as well.
Zechariah's here too. Good morning.
Hey. We got some mouse-looking guy. Thinks he's a doctor.
All the cool people are hanging out today in this chat.
Yeah.
He oscillates between doctor and assassin.
Yes, the ginger assassin. Yes. Slay those ginger hoes, yo. Oh God.
Oh my God, a guy with fucking dirt bikes used his turn signal.
He actually
hardly
did?
ever see that.
Holy shit.
Because generally people with dirt bikes are douchebags. So.
Oh, well, you're not lying, Brandon. You're not lying. You're not lying.
How do you like those dual sport bikes that have the knobby tires and dirt bike suspension, but are also highway legal?
Yeah, kind of expensive. I mean, like the
Are
Honda
they? I haven't
Africa,
listened.
Yamaha. Yamaha's got a version. BMW has a version. Yeah, the Honda's like 17 grand for that thing. Kind of pricey.
Really?
Yeah. But I think it'd be kind of fun, you know. You could go down the highway and just, oh, there's some trail, you know, go off and do that, I suppose.
Yeah, blue lights behind you. Just hop the median, turn around.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. Right. Those cops, they ain't got no radios or nothing. We'll lose them, man. God. No, the traffic isn't too bad yet, but you're quite far out of Atlanta.
Sunday morning.
Yeah.
And I'm still 70 some odd miles away.
Right. Yeah, the closer you get to Atlanta.
Well, you got to stop for church services by 10.
Yes, sir. You got to go get you some Jesus today, there, Brad.
Put some money in the plate.
That's right. But I did manage to go shopping yesterday, so that's good.
That's on my to-do list today.
Got me some food. Now, what I really need is some Ballistol. Are you familiar with Ballistol?
Is that like Viagra?
No, it's a gun cleaning stuff, and nobody seems to have it. Maybe they do at Walmart.
How do you spell it?
Ballistol. Pick up. Oops.
You know what I used to clean my handgun? Aerosol
Transmission
brake
fluid.
cleaner.
There, well, that works too. Yeah.
Works great.
Yeah, no, it does.
You know,
Yeah,
carbon is the issue. Get a solvent that breaks up carbon.
yeah. You just have to be a little careful if you have any sort of plastic pieces, because that'll fuck it up. Right? If it's the chlorinated brake cleaner, it'll. Because I found that out on my 22. Has plastic trigger guard and all that, and it kind of made it dull. But, that's all right. It still works. But I've got me a there's a pew pew that I have that it's a very crunchy. It's a revolver and it's very crunchy. So I'm thinking I need to clean that sucker out there. It's probably got enough carbon and shit in there where it's messing it up. So this shit apparently works pretty well. But
Sergeant Grinch and I have been sort of spoofing, and we're trying to develop the 304 caliber. And what I'm thinking about doing is taking an old 303 infield and hiring somebody to fucking hone it out to 304.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like the most cost-effective way to get that actual gun built that would be safe.
I bet there is already a 304.
I don't know. I wouldn't.
Well, let's find out.
I haven't even looked.
There's probably some oddball 304 ammunition or something. Who knows, right?
Well, we're going to call it Stunning and Brave Armory. Home of the 304.
Yes, sir. Well, they had a lot of weird calibers, early on. But I don't see a 304, so that would be a new one. So there's our $1 million idea, Brandon, right there.
Yeah.
Because there's what, a 303, 308.
Yep.
There's a what the hell is that? 327, 32.
Yep. 327s.
There's all kinds of different
You know,
little weird calibers. Yeah.
The 304 would have to require at least 10 to 25 rounds run through it every month.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you'd have to run a lot of ammo through that, for sure. Else the gun won't be happy, man.
Well, it's only,
that.
it's only got to work 21 days out of every month.
That's true. That's true. Let's see. Oh, they do have some shit. Gun scrubber. I don't know what that is.
We make the poor bastards down
You know,
here on the highway patrol drive a crossover SUV.
how you like it when they get a real spiffy sports car on asset forfeiture and they turn it into a patrol vehicle?
That's just, they're just the best one. The best story about the sports cars being made into a patrol vehicle comes from Holland.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the police in Holland convinced the government that to catch um, the criminals, they needed Porsches. So they, at one time, I think back, I don't even remember what year, but what Holland used to have, all their police cars were freaking Porsche 911s.
That makes transport an issue.
I don't think they cared.
I saw this video recently where they had arrested this really rail thin, skinny bitch. And while she was in the back of the car unattended, she got out of the cuffs, got through the cage into the driver's seat, and drove off with the car.
Yeah, I think I saw that one too.
Yeah, I saw that
That was
too.
hilarious.
How to turn a
I
misdemeanor
always,
into a felony in 5 minutes.
I always tell
Uh-huh.
my trainees on these skinny bitches, you got to use the plastic zip cuffs. Those they can get out of those metal cuffs too easy. They got no joints.
You'll get to see a Georgia road pirate here in just a second, as Hemi likes to call them.
Where the hell is Hemi?
He's
late.
sleeping.
He's sleeping.
Oh,
Lazy
this guy,
bum.
he's got himself a, what is that? A freaking Dodge. One of them fucking monster engine Dodges.
Charger, Challenger.
Something like that, I don't know. It's the four-door Dodge that's got the huge fucking engine.
Yeah, it's a Charger. Challenger's two-door. Now, here's the weird freaking thing. Even at Cabela's in St. Charles, they don't have this ballastol shit. That's weird.
Dude, they got
What?
it on Amazon.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah, but you got to have it shipped. I just want to go get some. Jeez.
check out John's Sporting Goods in Pittsburgh, Kansas, and see if they have it.
They probably do.
That was the gun store I went to the whole time I was growing up. They also sell boots in there. That's where.
Would brake free not be an acceptable substitute?
Well, maybe. But ballastol has also the lubrication in there as well, right?
Well,
So you
well,
could
so does
clean
brake.
it with the brake cleaner, but then you'd have to find some lube to put in there.
No, brake free, CLP.
Yeah, it doesn't have lube though, right?
It does. It's a brand, brake free, not brake cleaner.
I'll have to look it up. Yeah, ballastol, the original CLP, cleans, protects, lubricates. Designed the Germans. The Germans did it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they have it at Amazon, but then I'd have to order it. I might have to.
So how did your wheel go and get so crunchy?
Don't know. I wrote to Ruger. I said, hey, and they say, sure, yeah, we can fix it. Just send it in and all that. It's like, maybe I'll try to lube it first. See if that takes care of it. I was reading online. Apparently, if you get enough carbon in there, the safety what the hell do they call it? It's got a safety device on it that slides up over your firing pin, or slides down, or it might be slides down. So you can't fire it unless you actually cock the hammer. Because apparently, at some point in the past, they had some issue where people would drop these things and they'd fire. Right?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a flaw apparently with the Colts. the Colt single action Army, you load 5 cylinders and leave the hammer on on an open one because it can fire if you drop it or tap on it. So that's
and
a
that
known
was the
thing.
gun they issued to fucking cavalrymen too.
Yep.
Jesus. Oh, fuck. That's just like as fucked up as you can get.
But I mean, it wasn't just brushing into the hammer. I mean, you had to hit it, drop it, or something like that,
Yeah.
and it could
yeah.
potentially fire. So
Well, when you cock the hammer on a revolver, it advances the cylinder 1 round. So
yes,
the
yes.
empty chamber would have to be the next in line, and not the one behind the hammer.
That's right. Yeah, you'd close. You'd put the empty chamber in front of the hammer,
Yes.
and then when so that would be your open cylinder, and then there'd be 5 you could shoot. But yeah, it's kind of scary. I mean, I watch. You ever watch Hickok 45? He talks about that all the time. You gotta load 5, leave 1 open on the Colts. And so Ruger basically copied the Colt, right? And they copied that feature as well. And then I think they were sued at some point. And so they put in a transfer bar safety mechanism. And I believe what that does is it puts a piece of metal in front of the firing pin. And what that does is it relieves some of the energy if you happen to drop it, and it doesn't allow the energy to go into the firing pin. So you can theoretically load 6. But that's only on the new excuse me, the new model stuff. The old model stuff, like in the 50s, I think, it still has the same problem as Colt. So, but anyway,
Am I a bad person?
You are a bad person. Yeah.
Well, there's a Waffle House right next to the world headquarters of the Seventh-day Adventists.
Yeah. Well, they know their clientele, don't they? Go praise Jesus and get some waffles. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I could go for some hash browns.
Yeah, I'm thinking of making some eggs.
We have some fucking waffles and hash browns that'd be really good, especially some cheesy hash browns with bacon and waffles. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I actually have a couple of potatoes. Maybe I can do that. Yummy.
Look at the tiny little tires they've got on this trailer.
Yeah. Is that a moving van? I think it is.
A.N. Weber Incorporated. Whoever they are. They've apparently been in business for 75 years, but
I've seen those tiny sort of rigs on like moving vans and shit. Maybe it's just to get the crap on there easier. I don't know.
Well, I think it gives you you can have the floor of your trailer lower.
Yeah.
Because you're regulated to 13 and a half feet for your height, and over that you're considered oversized load.
Okay.
It looks like they get at least another foot of fucking cargo room in there.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It probably is a moving van. Most of the stuff I haul is, if you were to pack it, pack my trailer floor to ceiling, I'd be overweight. Well, at least my truck would be overweight.
Well, I would imagine in a refrigerated trailer you need some air circulation.
You do. We have a red line up near the top that you're not allowed to pack over because there's a vent that goes down the center of the trailer, and if you run into it, I get all kinds of pissy at you. make you fucking repack the trailer, which I hate doing because it slows me down.
Right.
But there's only been a few people who were stupid enough to pack too high.
The Spearman has a question. I
Hey,
would like to rant for a moment. Y'all see what's happening in France. The more I look, the more I see people ignoring the elephant in the room. Who voted for this? Overwhelmingly women. Okay. What's going on in France? I don't know.
They've had almost a week worth of riots.
Riots rage in
As I
France.
As I understand it, it's not the native French population rioting either.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's a 17-year-old Islamic kid killed by police. So that apparently is the thunder.
And as I understand it, it was an Islamic police officer.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Well, I'm not 100% sure.
Huh.
But
well, what was the deal? I mean,
their prime minister is recently attended an Elton John concert while all this bullshit's going on. So they're
that's for the little people. Let them worry about it. Reaction to the killing. Okay. So it says here he was an Algerian, but I understand all Algerians are citizens of France, right? Isn't that true? I believe so. They had an agreement when Algeria went independent, I believe, but I'm not sure about that.
I know Algeria used to be a colony of France.
Yes. So the poor, the kid's mother, she's, come on now. He saw an Arab-looking kid. He wanted to take his life. Come on now. Come on. There was nothing else going on. Come on now.
Well, didn't the driver try to drive away?
I don't know anything about the story, to be honest with you. I don't know.
I think the driver was pulling away from the stop, and one of the officers had already drawn down on the driver and just popped her a couple times while they were driving away.
Well, I mean, can we agree that the police shouldn't be shooting at people for stupid shit like that? Come on.
Yeah, we can agree about that.
I mean, Jesus
if they're
Christ,
stopping
guys.
somebody for, a traffic stop, they shouldn't be able to kill them.
No. I mean, for crying out loud. I mean, Jesus.
Well, the law, the policy, the standard is to use the minimal amount of force necessary to achieve your lawful objective.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've stopped someone for a traffic violation and they're driving away from you, then killing them doesn't meet that standard. Deadly force.
It happens all the fucking time.
Absolutely, it does.
It says here the young kid, 17-year-old Nahal, was fatally shot in the chest, point blank, by the French police. Well, I would like to hear the rest of the story. I mean, that seems ridiculous. Why would the cops be shooting him unless they are just fucking racist assholes, which unfortunately happens, right? North African Muslim kid. He was killed because he was North African and Muslim. Oh, well, I don't know.
No, I doubt that.
There must have been something else. But I mean, I can't disagree. Why are they shooting little kids? That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't matter the age. Why are they shooting?
And why are they shooting people? Right.
And yeah, people.
I mean, for God's sake, I mean, if there's something I would agree with BLM about, is that the police need to get fucking trained. You don't go out and shoot people. You know, there should be a very limited circumstance. I mean, if they turn a gun on you, well, I think that's a fair reason to shoot back. But I
Or
mean, come on.
or if they're using their vehicle as some type of a weapon, that's
Right.
also a good reason to fucking shoot them.
Right. If they're trying to run you over or something, yeah, sure. I would hopefully they could do something else, but yeah, yeah. But I mean, a traffic stop? I mean, the kid's a cocky little asshole. I mean, who wasn't a cocky asshole at 17, right? Come on. That's just crazy.
Hell, I was a cocky asshole until 25.
Yeah. I mean, there should be absolutely extremely limited circumstances where the lethal force could be used. Extremely limited.
Well, I can tell you from my own personal experience, every law enforcement agency or department or office, whatever you want to call it, has their own individual culture. And in my experience, that culture dictates how use of force is perceived and employed within that department.
Well, then somebody somewhere needs to put something together that says this is the way it's going to work. Knock this shit off.
Agreed.
I don't understand. You know, even if the guy, you know, you see some of these, especially, you know, black guys or white guys, it doesn't matter. You see these videos and these guys are really being fucking arrogant pricks, the person involved. That's still not a reason to shoot him. I mean, come on now. Jesus. I mean, there's the freaking taser. There's less than lethal. There's all kinds of shit. But I'm not a police officer, so I've never been in that situation. But yeah, it just seems that would be the last thing you do is pull the gun out and shoot the guy. I mean, come on.
Well, another thing that I've seen a lot of that I really don't agree with is the police will fucking handcuff people just to talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
And they say, "Well, it's for your safety." No, motherfucker. If you were the trigger-happy asshole, nobody would be in danger. There's so much of this, you know. There really is a lot of, I'm a cop, you've got to do what I say, everything I tell you is a lawful order. Sorry, but no, it's not. You know?
Right.
You know? We don't live in a fucking police state, and there's a bunch of really arrogant pricks out there that are cops. There's also a bunch of good guys that are cops, but they sort of get lost because of all the arrogant pricks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the bad apple's going to spoil the bunch, right? That's
Yeah.
the old saying. So it says here, the clashes erupted after police shot a 17-year-old Muslim boy named Nahal with a history of criminal offenses in Nanterre, June 27th. Oh, okay. So he was a little criminal. That still was no reason to shoot the guy. So I'm sorry.
No, absolutely not.
He refused to follow routine traffic control. His refusal to comply with the police's instructions led to a confrontation that ended in his death. Again, I'm not seeing anything here. He was being a little prick. That doesn't mean you can shoot the guy. Come on.
If he's fighting the cops, that's a different story.
Well,
Because
yeah, but yeah.
we've all seen that where they get, you know, mouthy and then fucking punch the guy, and if they think they can take him,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and if they're throwing fists at the police, I have absolutely no problem with the cops putting them down.
Well, I mean, but again, they have tasers and they have other means, right?
Yeah, they do, but you know, the chances of you know, as a policeman, if you get fucking knocked out, and they'll take your fucking gun and
yeah, they could kill you.
yeah. So I don't have a problem with, you know, if somebody gets into a fist fight with a cop on duty, of the cop pulling out his weapon and ending the fight permanently.
It seems to me that we're not getting the full story here.
No.
Let's see. The Muslim boy had frequent refusals to comply with the law in the past. He had been involved in acts of common law, including concealment and rebellion against police officers in 2020. The following year, he faced charges related to using false license plates, concealment, and driving without a license, without insurance. What's concealment? Is that a weapon? I don't know what that means. Moreover, he had encounters with law enforcement in January and March 23 for drugs, including consumption and sale of narcotics. So it sounds like he was a little out of control, little brat child. A young criminal.
If they're referring to him as Muslim repeatedly, it's obvious he wasn't devout.
But clearly, because you wouldn't be Druid. You're not supposed to do drugs if you're, Islamic, right?
But you're not supposed to commit crimes either.
Right.
You know.
Let me
I
see if
do
I can-
believe that the Quran believes in the Ten Commandments, or the Muslims believe in the Ten Commandments as well.
Mhm. Now, for example,
But
here's
you can't stir up the masses without bringing that into the narrative.
Right. Well, I mean, they're trying to obviously make it a racial thing. Clearly,
Yeah,
obviously.
probably the same crowd that does the racial stuff here, the communists.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Been
of course.
stirring them up, race bait for years, I'm sure.
My internet is fucked up. Killing France, 17-year-old. They're just not telling the whole story here, clearly. So there must have been more to it. That's all I can say. And I mean, that's because it's by omission. They're not telling us, right? So I wonder what really happened. June 27th, after a French police officer, and this is another phrase that they love, right? Shot an unarmed person. Well, that doesn't mean they're not dangerous, right? Doesn't mean they're not dangerous.
I could have sworn that incident involved the suspect being behind the wheel and driving away from officers engaged in a police stop.
It says here he was driving a Mercedes, yellow Mercedes. He had plowed into police officers, leading one of them to shoot. Okay, well, he's got.
Okay.
I agree with that. Yeah, that's
justified homicide.
Yep.
Right
Yep.
there.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's deadly force.
That's right. He's trying to kill you. And there's only one way to take care of that. You got to take him out. So that was from the New York Times. They actually had that in, which is unusual, but at least we got the story. So he was trying to run cops over. Too bad. So sad, bro. Tough noogies. Yeah.
Well, there's a difference between trying to run cops over and just trying to flee the scene, and I was unclear on which was the case in this incident.
Well, it says that he was trying to run the cops over. So.
Yeah, if you plow into the cops, you're
done. It's over.
It's free fire zone. It's basically suicide by cop at that point.
Yeah. But yeah,
and he wasn't. He wasn't unarmed. He was armed with a car.
Correct. Right. But of course, they use that unarmed shit to say, "Well, he didn't have a gun." Mm-hmm. He had probably just as deadly a weapon, a car. Right? You get some guy on acid or whatever the fuck, PCP or some shit. They're armed with their weapons, their hands, their fighting, their ability to do that. So again, this is just more narrative bullshit, is what it is. Well, he didn't have a gun. Yes, but he was still dangerous with a car. So I think what Spearman is saying is that the women voted for all this immigration. I don't know about that. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. So I can't say I know anything about that.
Yep, there's a dead bird. I just had a bird commit death by semi.
It happens.
Yeah.
It wanted your chocolate.
Well, it had brown wings and a yellow belly. That's about all I can tell you about it. Down here in the south, that might have been the fabled yellow belly sapsucker.
Could be. But that's also an interesting story about French Algeria. It was the same you-know-who types that were in there causing fucking trouble. Any idea who they were?
Communists.
Communists, of course. They were actually accused of killing their own citizens to say, "Oh, look at what the French are doing." Shocker, huh?
Yeah.
That never happens. Fucking assholes. Yeah, so it appears that, at least from what the New York Times said, it was probably justified. But there's no reason to let the truth get in the way of a good riot, right?
Never let a crisis go to waste, man.
Mm-hmm. It says here they burnt down the library, public library in Marseille. The whole thing, burnt it all down. It's like, holy shit.
Fucking books. They're killing our people.
Well, I mean, this is the same shit. It's BLM. It's this. It's the same thing. All they care about is chaos. That's all that matters. So it's just an excuse to stir up trouble. That's the way these types operate. I think we all are quite aware of that. Well, here's some good news. Hey, Brandon, you ready for some news?
Sure, let's hear some news, hamster.
Mick Jagger is getting married again.
Oh, good for him.
79, he is. 36, she is. Mm-hmm. Now, could you imagine? I mean, you know, Mick Jagger is a very charming individual. I'll give him credit for that. He's really kind of cool. But could you imagine if he were a bricklayer in New York City, 79, some 36-year-old Chiquita would be going for that? No. Nope. Oh, they have a kid together already. So he's been banging the hoe since 2014. So when she was 26.
Well, Al Pacino recently had to contest paternity on one of his young bitches.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, it turned out it was his.
Yeah. That's how that works, dumbass. God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, apparently he's only been married 3 times. He was married, third engagement for Mick. He was married to Bianca Jagger from 1971 to 1978.
Well,
But
Mick said it himself.
Kids. He's got 8 kids, so he's got plenty of children. There's no question.
If you start him up, he'll never stop, never stop.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Don't make a grown man cry.
Well, he keeps trying because he can't get any satisfaction.
Can't get any satisfaction.
Yeah.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello, Hemi.
How are you?
I'm doing good, but you missed the tunnel.
Oh, I always miss tunnel.
The tunnel of love, Brandon. Is that what it was?
No, Hemi always likes me to honk my horn when I drive through a tunnel.
Oh,
Good acoustics.
You bet. Where are you at? What's your 20, Big Red?
I am damn near to Atlanta. I'm about a half hour from Atlanta.
Okay.
Hotlanta.
I'm in Rome, I guess. Well, at least
All
the exit.
roads lead there.
Yeah, well, the exit to Rome is here, anyways. I don't know if I'm actually in Rome.
Do as the Romans do.
Yep.
The B-52
Well, they got a
said
show.
Rome if you want to.
Yeah, well, they got a Shoney's here, so
Shoney.
it's got to be Rome.
I kind of liked Shoney's when I went there.
Hell yeah.
You'd think they'd be
They
bigger
give
in
you a
Missouri.
Shoney's will give you a free hot fudge cake on your birthday.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
And I also like that the one place that closed down because racism. God.
What place was that?
I can't even remember the name. I'm thinking of it. Oh. Hold on.
I like Shakey's Pizza. I guess that was closed down for ableism against people with, epilepsy.
Sambo's was the place they closed down.
Sambo.
Yeah, it used to be a fucking restaurant chain.
Yeah, in the South, yeah, they were all over the place. Yeah.
Whoops.
They had more than 1,100 restaurants. It used to be across 47 states.
Sambo's.
Apparently, it was
Papa
racist.
John.
Apparently.
Apparently.
Papa John lost his franchise for being perceived as racist.
Mm-hmm. I just watched that a documentary on him the other night.
Was it good?
Yeah. I mean, it sounded like he was saying some pretty stupid shit, to be honest. I mean, it's I don't know.
Well, wasn't he just quoting Harlan Sanders and making an analogy?
I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I can find it. Okay, he used the N-word on a conference call.
Newfie?
Yeah, Newfie. Yeah, he says Colonel Sanders called blacks N-word. Shatter said before, complaining that Sanders never faced public backlash. Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't say the word as an expletive, being derogatory. He was saying such and such distributed this behavior and used this language and didn't have any consequences.
But it's still,
And
it's fucking radioactive. Why even go close to it?
Yep.
Everybody knows what's going to happen.
No doubt.
Just don't even talk about it. I mean, let it go. I mean, there's still people out there calling N-word. Come on, guys, just stop. There is no point to it, but it's my free speech. Okay, so the consequences then are yours as well, right? It's just stupid. Why can't I say the N-word if I'm a white guy? Because you can't. Just don't. God. Guys. I mean, it's deeply rooted in slavery and the hatred of black people in this country. Just don't fucking use it.
Just don't use the hard R. Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I guess you can use the soft R and you'd be all right. I don't know.
On the YouTubes, you can say ninja all day long, and everybody knows what you're talking about.
Yeah. But, I mean, there's also a phrase called white N-words, right? Which refers to white trash people. But you can't say that either.
A wigger?
A wigger.
You cracker-ass cracker.
Right.
Well, cracker, in my opinion, is just as big of a fucking racial slur. I would much prefer to be called a Mayo monkey.
Mayo.
A hairless Mayo monkey. That's funny.
Tim Elgato's in your comments.
Tim Elgato is here.
Hello,
Tim.
Do it now.
Do it.
I hope you're feeling Gouda today, Tim.
Gouda.
Was he with the Kronken? Was he Kronken? Yeah.
What was the hooking and cooking?
Hooten?
Hooking cooking.
No, I believe in German. Kranken is you're sick. Like an ambulance is a Krankenwagen.
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 He says Gouda enough.
And we all know Hemi likes that smoked Gouda.
There it is. Nuking in the cooking.
Nuking in the cooking.
You can eat the cooking.
That sounds like something that Muppet Swedish Chef would say.
Work. The Swedish Chef, man. He's awesome.
Well, they got a picture up on a billboard called Sonny's Barbecue, and it's just a picture of this absolutely gorgeous looking set of ribs. I'm looking at that going, that looks very good. I want to eat that.
Ribs.
No, Hemi, you missed it, man. I got passed by a fucking yellow Fiat, and the girl was giving the guy a blowjob.
We hope it was a girl.
Wow. I didn't think.
Well, these days you can never tell.
That's true. That's true.
So Fiats will get.
I mean, getting a Hummer at 8 o'clock in the morning. I mean, is that a long night or a really early start? One can't really tell.
So, like I told you before, Hamster, she needed the ride, and that was her Fiat currency.
Yep.
No one rides.
Gas, grass, or no ride, baby.
Cash, grass, or ass. No one rides for free. Seems I've missed everything today, Brandon. Fuck.
Well, you needed your beauty sleep.
Yeah.
That's what happens, sleepyhead, when you're not here. Oh my God. We could just next time keep the funny stuff until you're here.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, you'd appreciate that. Okay.
That'd be awesome. Thanks.
Oh, by the way, Brandon, I got some asparagus yesterday. Baby.
You did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. You cook her up?
I had some last night. Yep.
Excellent.
Stinky piss in your future.
I had some extra tomatoes that were getting long in the tooth. And so I made this nice tomato pepper chicken soup stuff. It was really good, actually. Very good. And I also got some peppers, and I got some sour cream. I got some taco stuff. Got some chicken. Oh, yeah. I'm ready.
Did you finally go grocery shopping?
I did. I finally went grocery shopping yesterday. Yeah. Yes, I did. So it cost me like $100 and some bucks. It's like, Jesus. Things are not inexpensive these days.
And you shop for the week or just like daily?
Oh no, that's for the week.
$100 for the week? Congrats.
Yeah.
Good job. Wow.
Well, it's usually less than that. It's usually like 80.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I have a 14-year-old staying with me for the month of July, so my grocery budget's basically doubled for the month.
Yeah.
Oh, for a 14-year-old? Oh God, they can eat their own weight. Oh my God. Yeah.
Require $80 a day.
Yeah, it'd be $100 a day. Holy crap. Yeah, so you got a son?
I have a 14-year-old son. My summer visitation with him is for the month of July.
Yeah, that age, man, they could fucking constantly. Well, you know, we've all been there. You could eat 24/7. You could do a what's the guy's name in Texas or in Mississippi?
Rusty?
Rusty and his buddy there. They could eat.
Oh, AKS.
Yeah.
But he's like almost 40.
Yeah, well, he works out though, so you know. Tim Elgato says, yeah, Krankenhaus is a hospital in German.
It's hilarious. Krankenhaus.
Krankenwagen is the ambulance. Tim says you need food for gains. Yeah.
I wonder what Cronkite means.
It's good. Good question. I don't know. Something.
Kronken?
You know, like
Career
Walter
newscaster.
Cronkite. Yeah.
Maybe his relatives were like doctors or something.
Yeah.
Cronkite.
And that's the way it is.
That's the way it is. What kind of surprises me is that even though there was a leftward bias in the media back then, why didn't they try to do what they're doing now when nobody had any other method to get information? No internet, nothing like that. Kind of really weird. I don't know why they didn't try to do that like they are today, clearly.
You still had God in society.
Well, maybe. Or they still had some semblance of integrity as a journalist. I don't know.
Well, McCarthyism, maybe.
God has left the chat.
Yeah, I don't know. Because, I mean, all we had was 3 networks, basically, right? And you probably even worse in Canada, you had, what, CBC, so that's always kind of been fucked up.
Yeah.
Tim Elgato says the BS started with Operation Mockingbird. I don't know what that is.
That's the CIA infiltration of the media.
The CIA, huh?
Yep. At least according to Mark Dice.
Ah, okay. Well, the CIA was doing all kinds of that shit all over, in certainly other places in the world, right? They were trying to control elections, start insurgencies and coups and all that.
And they've been pretty successful with that.
Mm-hmm. I think it was it Venezuela that they had Allende taken out? I think it was Venezuela. Because he was a little bit too leftist. See, he was a little bit too commie. Yeah.
Oh, I know that Hugo Chavez was a KGB operative.
KGB?
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
Holy shit. Come on, guys. Man, oh man. And then the guy fucking brake checks him. What a fucking dickhead.
Yep, you're getting closer to Atlanta, sir. The assholes are all over the place. Yeah, what a fucking bonehead.
Yeah, people in Atlanta drive like they cannot die.
I don't think it's just Atlanta. I think a lot of people are just no courtesy. Just the only thing that matters is me. I got to get where I'm going. I don't give a shit about you. Because their lives are so important. So you guys might like this. This was many years ago. I'm riding my motorcycle, and this chick almost ran me over. Right, I pulled up and did a legal turn, and she just almost clipped me. And so I decided to follow her, and she was doing 95 miles an hour on this road. It was an interstate, but it wasn't 95, right? And I couldn't go any faster, to be honest with you. I was following her right behind her. And I followed her to where she was going. She went to a fucking convenience store. Really? Are they going to close if you don't get there 5 minutes early? I mean, what are you doing? Come on, man. I mean, if she went to a hospital or something like that, you know, I could get it. But a fucking Quick Trip? Jesus. And yes, it was a girl. So. Those chicks.
Did you go in and see what she was buying?
No. I just shook my head. It's like,
yeah,
you're taking our lives in everybody's hands to get to a Quick Trip. Seriously. Like, what the fuck?
She had to get some tampons, hamster.
I guess so. Yeah. I guess so. You don't understand what it's like to be a woman.
She needed a pack of Marlboro Lights.
She was jonesing for a cig, yeah.
Nah, she'd have been going for the Virginia Slims.
Yes, because that's so feminist, after all. Oh my God. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, Tim says, look it up, CIA messing with state media to sway public opinion. You think? Really? Yeah. Oh, it's still happening. Oh, yes, it is. I just wonder if more people aren't seeing through it, though. I would hope so, but God, there's some really brain dead people in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, all you got to do is look at the recent situation over the past couple of years, and you know there's a lot of sheep out there. A lot of sheep.
I'd have to say more than half the country.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Yeah, when it first started, I was like, "Oh, this sounds horrible," and then their predictions for the millions of deaths didn't happen, and I was like, "What the fuck? This is bullshit."
And all the fudged forecasting.
Yeah,
You know, one guy in England said, you know what, millions and millions and millions. It was wrong. They used the wrong assumptions.
Doing that. Fauci was using that same model and fucking saying the same thing. Other people in fucking Britain and France and Russia even they were all fucking saying the same thing.
Gee, imagine that.
It was almost like there was coordination.
Mm-hmm. Yes. It certainly seems that way, doesn't it? Mm-hmm.
And here's something that doesn't get mentioned a lot. The World Health Organization gets only about 20% of its funding from the nation states. The other 80% of that funding comes from private donations.
Really?
Who is the largest donator to the World Health Organization?
The Ukraine.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, not the Ukraine. The answer to that question is Bill Gates.
Ah, did not know that.
Dun, dun, dun,
And George Soros. And it goes
I
on
don't know.
and on and on.
But
China.
overwhelmingly, the World Health Organization's funding comes from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to the tune of 88%. And I challenge you guys to look that up right now and verify my numbers.
What a
Challenge accepted. Mm-hmm. Billionaire philanthropists. 80% of whose funding relies on voluntary contributions. Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation are responsible for 88% of the total amount donated by philanthropic organizations to the WHO. Bloomberg family, 3.5%. Rockefeller Foundation. The usual suspects.
Right.
Really. Yeah.
So, do you think that the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation can influence policy at the World Health Organization?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
That should scare the living shit out of everybody, because we just fucking agreed to use the World Health Organization as their recommendations as policy for the United States. So basically, Bill Gates and many other countries do the same thing. Bill Gates is controlling world health policy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we all know what he's on, what he's about, right?
Well, I saw a thing once.
Too many people in this world, don't we?
Yeah, I saw a thing once, a YouTube video that showed that Bill Gates loves dicks.
Oh, well, I don't know about that, but okay.
No, there's a hamburger chain in Seattle called Dick's. and they have him quoted as saying one time, "I love dicks."
I love dicks. That's funny. That's funny.
I thought it was.
So
That I'm a bastard like that.
you are a bastard from hell. Yeah. So Panda says, bring back Trump. What do you think the odds are he'll get the nomination?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now, I'm not a big conspiracy theorist, but when you're presented with fucking evidence of it, you know, there are some fucking, there are some conspiracies that are real. Most of them are bullshit, like flat Earth and the men didn't land on the moon and crap like that. But there's some real fucking shit going on.
The CIA coined the term conspiracy theory.
Well, Pandas is correct. And I think that's why they're so afraid of Trump. Simply this, is that if this election coming up is actually more close to reality, and the Republicans are on high alert, right? They're on high alert. They're going to look at all kinds of, hey, what the fuck's going on here? We hope, anyway. And again, some of the Republicans don't want Trump either. But
well, I suggest everybody does the fucking one thing that they can do as a private citizen, and go be a fucking election
judge. Yeah. But because I mean that's really the conundrum that I see with respect to Trump, is that if they're not afraid of him and he's a bombastic fucking loser, why wouldn't you want him to get the nomination? It's real simple. You would, because he's going to lose big, right? 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 Just saying.
Yeah.
I should expect the left would want to. That's exactly what they did in 2016, isn't it? He's never going to fucking win. We'll put him on all the shows and shit. Hillary has 95% chance of win, no problem. Trump's a buffoon. Well. The news media gave Trump billions of dollars of publicity in kind, just for free, because they thought it was a joke. And they spent 4, 6, 7 years now trying to destroy this man. Why? If he's such a buffoon, it should be an easy win. Easy. It's a layup for the Democrats, isn't it? So why are they still trying to get him?
Because it turned out he was the real deal. At least as far as not being a creature of the
swamp. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's bombastic. He's harsh. He's uncouth. That's why we like him. Because he isn't full of political nonsense like the rest of these fucks. They didn't get that. They didn't count on that. Which is fantastic. But again, I still wonder, why are they worried? Why? Why must they destroy this man? Guess who's in the chat, Brandon?
Who's in the chat?
Frankie. Oh, my Frankie is here.
Frankie!
Frank! He heard our clarion call for Frankie. Oh,
the clarion call.
The siren song. Where's the Frankie? Hey, Seraphim's here too. Hello, Seraphim. Yes, make your presence known in the chat, gentlemen. We got a fucking convoy going on here, boys. We're going to Atlanta.
Stay in your lane.
Shut up.
Motherfucker.
I explained that to you earlier. God, imagine if Polska Bob had one of these sensors in his van.
Oh, Jesus. That thing would have broke a long time ago. just blow up. So you're on the outer loop then now?
Yeah, I just hit 285.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, really. Looks all right.
No, it's not bad today.
Panda is from Australia. He's in Aussie. We're happy to hear from you.
Yeah.
Are we going to get Frankie online here? Is he going to talk to us today?
He might, but then again, he might not. He's a cat who goes here and there.
Yeah, he's one of those. Yeah. He's one of those.
Ooh, I'm getting a theft warning. Who'd have figured?
What's a theft warning, Brandon?
It tells me that I need to worry about people breaking into my trailer and stealing shit.
Okay.
At Atlanta, if you're in an area that's a high theft area, you're not supposed to uncouple from your trailer. Because
really?
They've been known to fucking come by and fucking, if they see somebody's like uncoupled at a truck stop to go grocery shopping or something,
they'll come in and take the trailer.
They'll come in and fucking take your whole fucking trailer.
Oh my goodness! Wow. Grinchy is here. Hello, Grinch.
Hello, Grinch.
Finders keepers.
Losers weepers.
Yeah. So the TA, anyways, fucking, you can pay for drop trailer service where they supposedly monitor your trailer to make sure that doesn't happen.
Interesting.
But not all of the TAs have that, but some of them do.
Oh, but
luckily the one up there by Ike's house had it.
Oh,
Even though my trailer was empty at the time, I still didn't want it to walk off. And I've got my own fucking airline lock. You can lock out the glad hand mount. But I wouldn't think that, I would think that anybody with even the smallest amount of fucking lockpicking knowledge could get into this thing.
Well, I mean, aren't the trailers tracked with GPS or something?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
But that's easy enough to fucking get rid of.
Right. Well, I mean, you'd have to think of that, though.
Well, if you were a professional fucking thief.
Yeah, you just go and cut the wires or whatever. Cut the power off. Yeah.
Yeah. I need to stay on 285, so I need to be over one more fucking lane. Let's see if that happens. No.
JR says, can I nuke Panda or not yet? No.
Not with these fucking drivers. There we go. Somebody's going to let me in. Thank you.
JR wants to nuke Panda. Oh, no. Oh, no. I guess Outlaw is still in bed, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Lazy bum.
Outlaw's going to be in bed for, what, another hour or two?
Oh, at least, yeah.
'Cause he hardly ever shows up before noon.
Don't though. He's up doing shit early in the morning. He just doesn't have time.
Been up for hours, guys. I've been up for hours. You say that, but your voice says different.
Yeah. I think we know the truth there. We know what's going on.
Got that morning voice.
Yeah. Exactly. And Hemi always has that freshly baked voice going on.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Have you had your coffee yet, Hemi? He's not
I heard
talking
him
to us.
baking in the background, so he's probably getting on the way.
Oh, there's an unfortunate sign. There's a town called Cumming. It says Atlanta Cumming. So unless you want a really sticky truck, don't take that exit.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So Tim Elgato had an internet problem apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, get that fixed, homeboy. Channel 1-800. Frankie, do you know a song called Heaven? No, I heard you play it yesterday, but I'm not familiar with that one. I might have to look it up.
I'm not familiar with it. I wasn't familiar with it either.
Well, I mean, we all know Hemi's familiar with Bryan Adams' Heaven because he's a Canadian.
Right.
I was going to say, wasn't that a power ballad from the 80s?
That was Bryan Adams in 1984 came out with, or 1985. Heaven, yeah. But I guess the Rolling Stones had a song called Heaven. I haven't heard of it.
The second worst pairing of groups for concerts I ever went to was Bryan Adams paired up with Journey.
Ooh. You went to a Bryan Adams show? You faggot.
No, I'd go to a Bryan Adams show. I like Bryan Adams. I think he's good.
Hey, they opened up for Journey. I mean, Bryan Adams opened up for Journey.
I thought Journey opened up for Bryan Adams.
No.
Journey, I just couldn't handle because it'd be, we're just a small town boy. Ugh. Ugh. I listened to Escape for 43 years. Yeah, I stopped believing a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the Escape album was good, but God Almighty, it's been around for, like I said, 43 years. Like, I think I've had enough.
Keep on turning.
Well, Wheels, that was earlier. Wheels in the Sky, that was earlier.
Wheels in the Sky.
Wheel in the
sky, keep on turning. Yeah,
that's a great fucking song.
It is. No, Journey.
We're a trucker.
Yeah.
Journey had their own arcade video game.
They did.
Yes.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I think the band is good. Steve Perry's vocals are great, but it's just I've had to listen to Don't Stop Believin' for 43 fucking years. I can't do it anymore. Sorry.
Don't believe anymore. You're giving up.
Yeah, giving up. Just we talked about it before. There's just certain things. There's a limit. You're full. There's nothing left. You can't do it anymore. And that'd be one, Journey Escape album.
Hamster.
And, strangely
Yo.
enough, Boston,
Street
the
street
first
lights.
album of Boston.
Yeah, More Than a Feeling. Ba-na-na-na, and I hear
Yeah,
that all
even
day.
Smoking.
Smoking.
You know, I've just gotten so fucking sick of hearing those songs.
Mm-hmm. Smoking there. And I and you yeah.
Whoa, look at that guy go.
The problem is the playlists from the classic rock stations are stuck in 1980. That's the problem. I mean, there's only so many fucking times you can hear Smoking or Long Time. Oh, look at that guy. Holy shit. Well, fuck the speed limit. We don't need any of that.
Well, here's the speed limit. They have a speed limit of 1 right there.
One. All right.
They have one of those. They have the electronic, variable speed limit signs here,
Yeah.
so that you never know what fucking speed you're supposed to be going until and if you miss a sign,
Yeah,
there's
well,
no
that's the Georgia's Highway Patrol looking for a little cash.
they do the same shit in Colorado, but they at least change it to reflect the weather conditions.
Right.
Here, why? It's fucking hot and sunny all year long.
Mm-hmm.
They maybe get one day of the year that it fucking freezes.
Well, I mean, they might be going with traffic conditions too, right? Oh, there's some traffic
I'm
coming
sure
up. We better
that's
slow
what
them down a little bit.
I'm sure that's what they tell you, but
Yeah.
It's cash farming season.
Time to get the cash.
yeah.
Time to get some cash.
Cash.
Cash. Panda says that's because the 80s and the 90s was the greatest 2 decades of all time. Playa.
Bullshit.
Well, music was pretty good in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I'll admit that.
Yeah, but fucking 70s music was good in there.
Oh, yeah.
60s music was good in the 60s.
I mean, I like disco. Some of the disco I thought was really good. A lot of people are like, oh, God, it's disco. Well, it depends. If you got Johnny's Fever Band or some shit that came out with one single that sucked in 1978, okay. But you got the Bee Gees, you got big players doing some good stuff. Bee Gees especially were pretty good.
Disco Duck.
Disco Duck. But I mean, that was a one-hit wonder, right? Rick Dees. But it was fun. Even if it was stupid, it was fun.
Yeah. Dr. Hook was really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
They were disco.
They went disco, yeah. They were rock, and then they went disco, yeah.
Yeah.
Even the vaunted and much loved Rolling Stones did a disco record, right?
Yes, they did.
Miss you.
So did the Grateful Dead.
Mm-hmm. So did Barry Manilow. So they all did. That was the trend at the time.
Yeah. Well, we
came
expect
to us-
Barry Manilow to follow trends. Yeah.
Mm.
That's
Yeah.
not all he can do.
Frankie says Rick Dees, weekly top 40. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Rick Dees was nobody until fucking Casey Kasem died.
Right.
Well, he was like the backup, the alternative Casey.
Great
Kasem.
value, Casey Kasem.
Yeah.
I mean, Rick Dees was funny. I listened to his show. But Casey was the king. I mean, there's no question about that, right? And then he died in a weird way, and
Yeah.
Seacrest took over the American Top 40. It's God.
What was it Seacrest is doing next?
Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of
I think.
Fortune?
Yeah, he's going to be the next Pat Sajak.
Wow.
He'll drive that show into the dirt just like everything else he touches.
Yeah.
My name is Ryan Seacrest. Whoa. God. And then in 1979, the disco disappeared from the radio.
So Seacrest is going to replace Pat Sajak, but they're going to keep on Vanna White, right?
They're going to have to bring her out in a wheelchair pretty quick. Jesus, she's old.
Well, they got to bring Donna Summers out in a forklift.
That's, well, Donna Summer's dead, but yeah, I hear you.
Oh, she's dead?
Oh yeah, she's been gone a long time. Yeah.
I haven't seen her for a long time, but when the last time I saw her, she was a 400-pounder.
She's a big old woman. Yeah.
Back in the 70s, everybody wanted to fuck her.
Oh, damn. Come on now. Donna Summers. Love to love you, baby. Ooh, love to love you, baby. He was sexy as hell, man. Ooh,
Yeah.
Man. Yeah.
The Wall.
Great voice, too. She was really...
Well, she didn't get hit by the wall. She stopped at the buffet and stayed.
Yeah, I think Donna Summer passed away a few years ago. But, boy, she had a hell of a run in the 70s. I mean, you could not turn on the radio without hearing Donna Summer. It was amazing. Yes, and she was smoking hot, too. Look up the orgasm version of Love to Love You, Baby. You might like that, Frankie. It's like a 15-minute extended version of the song with her moaning and shit. It was the orgasm version. Oh, love, baby. Oh.
Hey, Frankie.
Bah,
Get on, Frankie.
bah.
We want to hear your dulcet voice.
We
Hey,
miss
Brandon,
your
you'll-
voice, Frankie.
It
Brandon,
gets
you'll like
lonely.
this.
It gets lonely out on the road, Frankie.
Yes. He wants to turn the page with you, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Another song that I can't stand listening to anymore, but I loved when it first came out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Bob Seger. Old time rock and roll. I can't fucking listen to that one either. It's just too much. I've heard it for so long. It's just, oh God, not again.
But I can still listen to Fire Lake.
Yeah.
I can't. Another one is Beautiful Loser. I can't stand that anymore. Great fucking song. Just too many fucking times.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, finally, some of the stations stopped playing 1999 by Prince because it's 30 years after. Come on, whatever.
Tonight is time to party like it's 1999.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that Little Red Corvette album was really good, though.
Oh, Little Red Corvette was a fun song. Yeah.
I couldn't stand Purple Rain, but Little Red Corvette was really good.
I hated that. Dearly beloved, we're gathered here. Ugh, God.
Yeah.
No thanks. No thanks.
Coffee.
That's one Frankie can play. Prince Kiss. Oh. I kind of like that one. Yeah. Grinchy, that was Darling Nikki. Darling Nikki. Masturbating on the park bench.
Wow,
Yes.
Jim busted me.
JR says, that's a big bish. True Blood 2023. Tim, somebody's smoking weed. Yes, Hemi is firing up the devil's lettuce. You know that.
Coffee, my second favorite plant.
And the first plant would be
Cannabis.
it's herbs. It's herbs.
The herb man.
It's just the herb man.
It's
Dig
all
in,
natural.
Irie man. Dig in,
All
man.
natural.
Mhm.
Natural. The lamb's bread.
Hey, Hemi, do you think
Yes.
that the intensive amount of breeding that's gone into marijuana would constitute genetic manipulation?
I guess. Yeah, sure.
So are you going to stop, getting this, super GMO herbs?
There'd be a big no there, Fred.
It's not GMO.
Yes, it is.
It's not GMO.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You guys.
Is it not green either?
It can be.
It can be purple. It can be all sweet and with those big delicious crystals all over the buds. Oh my God. No, I mean Undead Chronic is actually involved in the hybridization of that stuff. He does work on that. So.
Well, there's a big difference between breeding and hybridization of genetically modified.
True.
They aren't the same thing.
Well, they kind of are.
Well, one is playing with the seed and germ at the genetic level, and the other one is just crossbreeding a couple of plants.
Yeah. Yes.
You know.
But I mean, that's what humans did to dogs, right?
Well,
we didn't genetically modify them, but we bred them for certain things. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is totally normal, but when we start fucking with the genes to make them, grow better if we give them a certain chemical, well, that's different.
When they insert genes from cuttlefish so marijuana plants can change color, then you're onto something.
Yeah. We put the DNA of a frog in it so it doesn't need to be watered as much. Like shit like that, dude.
Right. I think they just agreed to some kind of new corn thing or some kind of food item with some weird genes and shit from fish or whatever.
Uh-oh. These boys were playing bumper fucking tag. Not fucking cool.
Nope. Not good. Oops.
Someone's here.
Cornholio.
No. Hemi's morning glory hole.
Oh, God. Is Frankie here? Frankie's here.
That's either Riggs or Frank.
Frankie.
Oh, Francis.
It's Riggs.
Francis.
That's Riggs here.
See me name? That's got
That's Riggs here. Riggs Jr.
Nah, Riggs is sleeping. We had a message from him earlier. You're lying. You're a liar, Frankie.
You liar.
At least I'm a glory hole. At least I'm a glory hole.
I'm sure you are.
Glorious.
Great. Yeah. Hey Frank, do you toke up the devil's lettuce down there?
I
Smoke
don't.
a little
Not
weed.
like, no, I
Ganja?
don't, James. I don't. No, James, you and I, we're the drinkers. We're the drinkers here. Me, you, and Rusty.
Definitely, yeah. I like to drink. Yeah.
Hemi, we'll leave Hemi for the wacky Becky. The wacky Becky.
Well, at least Hemi doesn't have hangovers, though. There's that, right?
Oh, James, I've destroyed myself so much that I don't think I ever have hangovers.
It doesn't work anymore.
It doesn't work anymore. I just don't have them. I mean,
Constantly drunk.
Oh, very rarely. Yeah, Hemi, constantly. Yeah.
Frank, I know you love to drink port, right?
Sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I do. Yeah. I like port,
And are you very picky about which type of port you like to drink?
I know this is
We all
going.
know it's coming. What do I have? The Old Masters is the one I actually picked. The Old Masters. It's a nice little.
But if something else is on sale, will you drink it?
Oh, of course.
If it's dark port, I would. Yes, Brandon. What's the
Okay.
I
punchline?
like the dark port. It's good.
So, do you like to, on a cold winter's night like you're having down there, have a glass of port?
Yes, I would. Yes.
So it's official then that it's any port in a storm.
Mm.
Oh no!
Whack, whack.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Thank you, Brandon.
Oh no! Oh no!
They took our jobs. Oh man, Brandon's done a lot of awesome jokes, but I must confess
that wasn't one of them. Yeah.
I know.
I mean,
Brandon's
a dad joke
honest
ninja
man.
is what he is. He's an assassin. He can
Brandon
do
was
dad jokes like no other.
Oh, that's a good one, Brandon. Good one, mate. Hey, before we all start, was that James?
It wasn't me, no.
Soundboard. Hemi, how was yesterday? Just before we start making fun of each other and fingering our anuses and whatever. How was yesterday, mate?
Sounds like you have a plan, Frankie. Okay, all right. Now, what's this?
Yeah, anuses.
You okay. Yo.
It was a great day.
Oh, goodly. That's all we need to know, brother. All I need to know.
Nobody drowned.
That's
Oh,
good.
that's good. That's good. Yeah.
And while the sun was out, it was a good day. Lots of sunshine.
Right.
Good day, sunshine.
Ain't no
Good
sunshine
day,
when
sunshine.
she's gone.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ain't no sunshine when Frankie's
When
away.
Frank's gone. Yeah.
Ain't no sunshine when he's gone. He's always gone too long. Anytime.
Every time
he
Frank
goes
goes away.
away.
See, look at this here. They put the freaking turn signal stuff, before you get to the light. Unlike Indianapolis, who doesn't tell you which fucking lane goes where until you get right the fuck up where you need to go.
Nice donut. Look at that donut in the middle of the road.
Yeah, man.
Somebody did a donut right in the off ramp.
And man,
I wonder if these abandoned cars on the side of the road were from last night's DWIs.
Exactly. That
Bunch of
donut
drunk
was
people.
a stolen Hellcat. You're in Atlanta, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. Those Dodges can't even really spin their tires because they're
Hush
pathetic. Well, I got my 225 slant 6 in my
Look
Dodge.
at that. This fucking ambulance is trying to get across the road and people are just going right in front of him.
Wow.
Crazy fucking stupid drivers here. You really
Yeah.
got to watch them.
Yeah.
100% stolen Hellcat. Yeah, that's right.
100%. JR says easy like Sunday morning. Commodores.
Yep.
Lionel Richie. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm easy. Easily smoke a bag of weed. Easy like Sunday morning, Emmy.
He's not smoking weed. He's smoking the meth.
Oh, he's smoking meth, is he?
The Blue Diamond is how hamster.
No, I don't know anything about that. I'm a little slow in a lot of things.
just Hamster
Damn.
and I are the drinkers. We're the drinkers, and Rusty when he comes in. Hemi, you're the drug-addled fiend junkie. With all due love and respect to you. Just kidding.
All due love and respect. You're the junkie of the group. Love you too, you drunk.
I'm an old drunk. I'll sing a sea shanty. What shall I
Hey,
do?
I mean, you smoke cigarettes as well, or not?
Oh, he's
I do.
smoking a chimney.
Yeah, look, Hemi, I smoke as much as you because I hear
I
when
know
light
you
up a
do.
cigarette. Well, we both smoke. Yeah, I smoke a lot.
Hmm.
Hamster, I don't know if you were here, but the boys know. Some of the boys. But I had a clean. Well, not clean, but well, I went to hospital last Sunday to actually at this time. Well, not this time, but yeah, almost this time a week ago. And
Yeah,
I
that
got a
pap
clean bill
smear.
of health, so it's pretty good. So
Oh, good.
no shadows
Excellent.
on my lungs. No shadows on the lungs. No all my organs are functioning fine, which is bizarre to me. So I still feel like throwing up a lot and this and that, but I just think, hey, I've had a good old run, good enough run, and so I'm pretty good.
And a clean pap smear.
Yeah,
I did.
when I was the best. Yeah.
I yielded my flaps to the gyno, and he said, "Oh, look, that's a pink.
God.
It's pink and healthy." And so I said, I think
Pink and healthy.
pink and healthy. But with all respect to the brothers, that also some brothers come in here as well. They suffer from health problems. So I at least I
Oh,
hope
you're
that,
good. Oh, that's good, Frank. Yeah, that's good.
I thought I was, I mean, I'm happy to be on my way out. I mean,
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready yet, but well, whatever. Whatever happens.
I want to be the first to be ready. That way, I don't have to watch all my friends being more ready than I am. James.
Well, I'm a little older,
Results.
so I'm getting
Yeah.
closer.
Tim. Well, that's all right, but older it means nothing, James. You might get a good 100 years, and I might get a good 70. So I'll still be 30 years under. Well, not 30, but I'll be still, So,
Well, I mean, I got rid of the one habit, the smoking, but the drinking's still going on. So who knows?
well, that's okay. That's all right. That's right.
I mean,
If you-
Hungarians tend to have a very, very strong liver. Trust me.
Good.
The old man, if he can put down a quart of fucking hooch every day, and he's fine. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Your dad survived some. He survived a lot of stuff, brother, and that's really.
Oh, yeah, he'll be 80. God, how old
Look
is he?
at this shit.
35.
Did you see
88.
that?
What?
I did.
Good
yeah.
God.
But there's a
Fucking
red
the bus
light.
couldn't make the corner, and there was somebody else wanting to turn left. So he drove into the fucking on lane with the oncoming traffic to get around the bus who was having trouble making the corner.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I got places to be. Get out of my way.
Where is
Seraphim
this
says
go?
Faith No More's cover of
Yeah.
Easy Like Sunday Morning is the best.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm with Seraphim 100. One of my
No
favorite
trucks.
bands. Faith No More. I love him. Mike Patton. Love you, Mike Patton, mate. One of the craziest voices to ever live, really. Him, Robert Plant. Tell me if I'm right, Chuck. Him, Robert Plant, and Chris Cornell. Those voices are just from hell. From hell.
Whoa.
What do you guys think? Oh,
That's not where we
I like
go.
Joe Elliott from Def Leppard. I think he's pretty good.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, he had a very good.
The earlier stuff was pretty much non-commercial. Then they got a little bit crazy, but it's got a great voice. Just his speaking voice is just rich and thick.
Remember Hysteria, guys? Remember
Of course I do.
Hysteria?
Come on,
What a classic.
Frank.
Come on, I was still a virgin, James. You probably weren't.
Come on now.
I was a virgin.
That's a good album. I like
Oh
that
yeah.
one. Didn't like the next one, whatever that was called, Rockin' something. Well, that wasn't as good. But Pyromania and Hysteria and
Pyromania, that's
what
right.
was it? What was the one before that? Those three were really good albums.
Yeah.
Then I think they kind of got commercial and fucked up on that.
Yeah.
In the 91 one, I didn't like that one. But whatever.
I wonder if Guns N' Roses changed things, just from my observations. Do you think?
They're coming back with a new record. Do you hear that?
Oh wow.
With the original guys?
Oh,
Even the bass player.
Well, I don't know. There's probably some dead people there, but it's going to be Axel and Slash anyway.
Axel Slash, Duff McKagan, Izzy Stradlin, and fucking I forget because they had so much heroin. One of them is that the bass player you mean, Brandon? Did so much.
Hey,
heroin.
look at how they spell artesian. It's artisanal, or in Frankie's case, artisanal.
Artisanal. Yes.
Hey, at least they spelt gourmet correct. I mean, artisanal must be artisanal. Well,
Art is anal. Anal is art.
Art is anal. Yes.
I don't believe I'm at the right fucking place, but I need to check my fucking regular map. I'll be right back, brothers.
We'll be here.
Frank sculpts and shit.
You got two master navigators. So you got a Hemi and a hamster. These guys should know, but they don't know your logs.
I'll tell you where to go.
Straight to hell.
Stuff it up your ass, Brandon. Stuff it up your ass. No, the thing with Guns N' Roses, they had Appetite for Destruction.
Yeah.
Their only good album.
They had one in the middle, and then they had that fucking awful November Rain shit. Oh God.
They had Lies. Lies, was that an album?
GNR Lies, probably, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that November Rain, it's like, oh God.
Oh, that was commercial.
It's like 7 minutes long, and I had to fucking play it all the time. It's like, oh God.
Yeah, it sounded Canadian, didn't it?
It did sound Canadian, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
It would have been called November Snow. We don't get rain in November. It's snow.
Well, it's true. Yeah, you're right. You have a point.
By the time November comes around here, it's full on snow.
That was Use Your Illusion 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
The orange and blue albums. Double.
Yeah.
I actually have them. I have them on CD.
Back when they started bringing out these double CDs to charge you twice as much.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. And a big fat book in it.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some highlights, that were pretty good, but the hit song was November Rain. It's like, oh God, please.
Oh, that was the panty wedding song.
That was exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, every
says Faith No More and Primus, slapping the boss, man.
Yeah. Seraphim's onto it with the Faith No More. Or JR loves this. JR loves all this music.
And then they came out with Chinese Democracy, like 10 years after that, or 15 years.
Oh, but before that, James, the spaghetti incident was a stupid flop. And Chinese,
don't even remember.
Yeah, the spaghetti.
But I mean, I read some reviews on Chinese Democracy. Apparently, people like it. I haven't heard it, but.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just that the problem is it's 1993 in 2015, so it's different. You know what I mean? But
Chinese Democracy, does it wear off in an hour and a half? Like the food? Fucking hungry a half hour later kind of thing,
Yeah. They should have called it Canadian Democracy, because that would have been
There's
better.
no such thing. That's an oxymoron.
That is.
Yeah, you guys pretty much went straight from monarchy to communism.
Fucking right. Full-blown dictatorship.
Oh, that's not true though. There was the Canadian Communist Party
Trudeau.
back in the.
You just said that.
That wasn't true though.
Oh no! I mean, the farmers were all about that communism shit in the 70s, I believe. They wanted all that social democratic crap. Can't remember the party, but I think they're still going in like Alberta and Saskatchewan.
And not Michigan, but Minnesota.
Minnesota, the Democratic Farm Labor Party, communists.
Yeah, they are.
Yep. How would you know, Frankie? You don't live here.
Oh, I know the parties though. I know the parties.
Yeah, well, they're Democrat, but it's farm labor, right? So it's the communist shit.
Frank knows it because there's a party going on down here.
Yeah,
I guess
celebration.
1989. Yeah.
that will last throughout the year. Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh yes.
He knows the lay of the land.
Celebrate
Earth,
that party in
Wind,
your
Fire,
tent,
baby.
You
Yeah.
could
celebrate.
call him the lay of the land.
You could. I mean, you got to know he comes in hot with, well, let's talk about anal fingering and shit. It's like, wow.
That was an aside. That was an off the cuff remark.
Well, I think we know what angle you're coming from there, bro.
It was a very tight angle too.
South to north.
Seraphim has met Mike Patton. That's awesome to meet that guy. He's a freaky chap, that dude. Tim is saying communism doesn't work. We're with you on that one, brother.
No, they make you work.
Yeah, that's right.
They make you work.
Yeah, make sure you have a job. Don't worry about it. Crazy.
Work harder. You work.
Yeah. But there was a thing in the news about Amsterdam. Did you hear that? The Dutch king is sorry for the monarchy's role in global slave trade.
Oh.
There you go.
Wow.
And he's standing next to some native Dutch people. I didn't know you had a freaking king there, Elgato.
Yeah, the monarch.
Dutch King Willem Alexander. Yeah.
Hey James, if you moved that city, and you put an H on the front of it and called yourself king, what would it be called? Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
Amsterdam. Look at that.
That's what it should be, actually.
Amsterdam.
I mean, they have the Ginger Light District over there. I mean, it only makes sense to me.
Right.
Tim Elgato says it's virtue signaling bullshit. Yeah, really? Yeah. I had no idea, Tim. Thanks for the update. It's all bullshit. Oh my God. 400 years ago, the Dutch overseas company hauled slaves for someone. Yeah. How many years has that not been happening?
Yeah, that's right.
200 years, 220 years. Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah.
We're done with that.
Yeah, pretty good.
So, is he going to put his money where his mouth is and give back all the Dutch colony, Caribbean islands and stuff like that?
No. He's going to take the people's money and give it to people, not his. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah. As Tim says, he's an actor.
Hey, this is Bimbo Bread.
Bimbo bread.
Bimbo bread.
Ew, bimbo yeast.
That's right. You get your bimbo yeast to make your bimbo bread.
That's disgusting. Disgusting.
That's disgusting.
Disgusting. Completely disgusting.
Terrible.
That's disgusting.
Terrible.
$3.05 per gallon in Atlanta.
That's terrible too.
Now we know. But I mean, what was it, 1803 that the British enforced their no slave policy, even upon the Dutch? I mean, how many fucking years do we have to keep going back?
Well, where does it stop, James? Never stop.
It doesn't stop. That's the fuck point. Yes, that's my point. It doesn't stop.
Never stops.
I mean, you could go to when are the Dutch going to pay the English reparations because the Dutch invaded, and the Danish, whatever. Pick a country. Somebody invaded someone at some point. When does it end?
Yeah, it never does.
I know when he makes it stop. When the people complaining about it are made slaves. Make slavery great again.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
But Hemi's got the point.
Hey, if I had a slave, I'd be fucking 4 times productive than what I am now. Dude. I'd be kind. I wouldn't be mean. I'd fucking be a benevolent slave owner. Why not?
Is that Tim Elgato in the chat?
Is Tim? I thought I heard Tim.
Yeah, do it now.
Yeah, it's Tim. Yeah.
Do it now.
Yeah, I heard you guys were talking shit about my country, so I want to join.
You brought it up, brother.
Well, now we know how to do it anyway. When we want Tim here, we just say, Amsterdam, fuck him. Then we show up.
He's put on his wooden shoes and he's here to kick some ass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm here to talk shit. Yeah.
What was Big Nosed Ran?
Yeah, it was. With the VOC, or the United East India Company, was run by bankers. So that's a surprise, right?
No, not really. Not really.
Also, our king is a fucking actor. He has no fucking power. He's not even a king.
I didn't even know you had a king in Amsterdam or in Holland. It's just, what? The king?
This guy is just there for fucking traditions. He gets paid fucking 100,000 euros a fucking year, tax free, just to fucking show up at 5 or 6 events.
Yeah, good gig if you can get it, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, but it's fucking horseshit, man. We even we had a bunch of colonies, and we basically told our colonies like, hey,
it's nepotism.
Slavery is over. What do you guys want to do? You know what they said? We want to stay with you guys, and then they're gonna fucking ask a shit ton of money and a bunch of subsidies, and we need to pay for all kinds of shit over there. We basically asked them what they wanted to do, if they wanted to leave. But they don't want to leave. They want to fucking get free money and do fucking nothing.
Yeah, of course. And at the same time, Tim, you've got the government of Holland telling farmers they can't grow food. What the fuck is more important? Apologizing for shit that happened 200 years ago, or growing food. I mean, what the fuck? What's wrong with these people?
I'll tell you something funny, man. It's virtue signaling what he's saying. Because first of all, he can't even fucking apologize. He has no power to apologize. It would be the same thing as a normal person apologizing. He can't speak on behalf of every Dutch people. He can't. We have like the same kind of system that you guys have with like a parliament and shit like that. So he can't even say fucking shit like that. He just says it to be a virtue signaling asshole, basically.
Well, I mean, where does it end, Tim? I mean, are the people that got fucked over during the tulip craze, are they going to get free money because somebody fucked them over? That was 400 and some 50 years ago. Come on now. There's got to be a limit to this shit. Jesus Christ.
In my opinion, if they want free money, they should get it from the owners of the VOC, or the Dutch East Asia Company, because those bankers are still in fucking act today. They're still owning banks to this day. So I would say get your money over there.
Yeah, exactly. Go after the people that. But again, Tim, I have to disagree. I mean, the people that did that shit in 1800 are not here anymore. We changed the laws. That shit is gone.
That's true.
I mean, for God's sake, it's almost like a religion. You know, we have original sin. Like if you're a Catholic, there's original sin. You need to get baptized for that. An original sin happened 7,000 years ago. Really? Come on now.
It's not completely true what you just said. Slavery is still a thing in countries like Saudi Arabia and fucking the Middle Eastern world. But you don't hear them about that because they can't get any money out of that.
Yes, sir. I'm totally with you. What about the white slaves? What about the people from Iceland and England, Ireland?
Oh, they don't want to talk about that. They also don't want to talk about the fact that a lot of Dutch guys were enslaved during World War II when the Japanese invaded. And the people, the so-called slaves, turned on the people who owned the plantations, stole all the shit, raped all the women, and no reparations for them either.
No. It's only a particular type of person. Right.
Yep. And the people who are sitting there nowadays, the 9 times out of 10, they don't even have ties to that fucking country.
Oh, I mean, I've never owned a slave, Tim. You've never owned a slave.
Nope.
No one who is alive today ever owned a slave. Why do we have to pay for something that happened 200 years ago? I'm sorry. I mean, Jesus Christ, already. I mean, my country, my dad's country, Hungary, was enslaved for hundreds of years. The Spanish were enslaved for hundreds and hundreds of years. Are they going to get a free check?
But
I mean, it's
technically,
ridiculous. It's crazy.
we already pay for them. I mean, we're still paying for these colonies to build roads, to build buildings, for their fucking public health care. We're still paying for these people to this fucking day by tax money. So we already paid for all the fucking damages. It's fucking horseshit.
Yeah, of course it is. Because they want to take the money into their organization and skim off a bunch. Just saying. They want the cash, and they're going to distribute it to the victims, right?
Yeah.
Show me someone who was a slave in the United States that is still here today, and let's give him $100 million. Well, guess what? There are none. Zero.
But this so-called king that we have, he has a fucking habit of telling people how to live and fucking virtual signaling.
Gee, imagine that. Who would ever guess?
He doesn't even pay fucking taxes, and he fucking said that we should pay more taxes. I mean, how about you start paying taxes, you fucking asshole?
Yep. Tim is getting fired up now. Good. Good. We need to get fired up about these fucking virtue signaling cunts.
Yep.
Enough of this shit.
I just can't stand fucking hypocrisy, Amsterdam. It's fucking hypocrisy. If you don't pay a fucking cent of fucking tax, and you're gonna fucking tell other people to pay more taxes and don't travel because you're gonna ruin the environment, how about you pay some more taxes then?
As they're getting on their private fucking jet. Fuck you.
Which is also paid for by the fucking Dutch
taxpayers. That's right.
And his fucking vacation home in Spain, which is also paid for by us. And his fucking vacation home in Monaco, which is also paid by us. And his fucking vacation home in fucking Portugal, which is also paid for by us. And don't forget the fucking boat that he owns, which we also paid for. I can continue. And still he pays zero fucking taxes.
What they want is for us to pay for everything and then to bitch about it. Fuck you. I've been saying that in the United States forever, right? There's these people that say people should pay more money. Bill Gates. Well, billionaires should pay more money. Bill, write the fucking check. Send that money into the fucking treasury. What are you waiting for? Don't tell me I need to pay more. You fucking pay more if you think it's a good idea. They never do, Tim. Why do you suppose that is?
Signaling assholes. They want to feel good about fucking saying dumb stuff like that. Look how progressive I am. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, I agree. Go fuck yourself, you people. If you're that interested in sending more money to the treasury, fucking send it.
You know what the funny thing is? Those people who say that never had a fucking hard day's work in their entire fucking life. They don't know what the fucking value of money is. Of course, an asshole who has a boatload of money is going to say that you got to pay more. They don't understand what struggling to survive is.
I mean, is it a coincidence, Tim, do you think, that most of the people who want all these taxes and shit are wealthy already? Odd that.
Of course not.
Crazy.
Of course not. They want to stay wealthy while the fucking rich get richer and the poor get poorer.
Exactly. Exactly.
They basically want cheap labor, and they want you to not be able to save money, but you're able to save money, and they're gonna fucking import a bunch of woke shit into your workplace. You can basically go up to your boss and say, "Hey, yo, go fuck yourself, man. I ain't doing this." But if you're fucking 100K in debt and you need your fucking job to pay for your house, then you're not able to say, "Fuck you, I ain't doing that."
What's interesting is that it seems a lot of the biggest supporters of socialism, communism, all this, are already fucking billionaires. Amazing.
Yeah, they want cheap labor. That's what they want. They want people up to their eyeballs in debt to make fucking for a cheap labor force.
Well, I see.
The borrower is always the slave to the lender. You want to know what they want? They want you to fucking be their slaves. It's just a fucking soft tyranny that you voluntarily go into. That's what this is. This isn't fucking about anything other than control. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong.
No, you're not. You're not wrong.
Slavery still exists. It's just now we're all slaves.
The problem is too many people vote themselves into it. And I don't mean
debt to anyone. I'm nobody's slave.
Yeah.
And I don't mean vote as in by the vote box. I mean as in the life choices that they make.
People who are going to benefit from the largesse of the government are going to vote for more taxes because they want more free shit.
Yep.
Because everything's a goddamn free lunch, isn't it? Amazing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, then in my opinion, they need to fucking just overhaul the entire fucking tax system. In my opinion, the tax system should be like boxes. Do you want public health care? Then you can check that, and you need to pay more taxes. Do you want fucking bunch of immigrants into your country? You can check that and then pay a bunch of more taxes. If you want something from the government, you just pay for it. If you don't want that shit, you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, seems fair to me. Seems fair. If you don't want this crap, you shouldn't have to pay for it.
Bingo. If you don't want fucking green fucking bullshit shit stuffed into your fucking throat and fucking high gas fucking prices, you shouldn't be have to pay for that. Fuck that bullshit.
I think some of us agree in here that if you're not a net taxpayer, you shouldn't get to vote on this shit. That's it.
You need to have skin in the game, like you need to own property or at least fucking have, like I said, have skin in the game. If you don't have skin in the game, why the hell are you voting?
If you're happy to suck off the teat of the government, the generosity of taxpayers, you shouldn't get to fucking have a say. Sorry. Call me a fucking asshole. But that's never going to happen.
It sounds like you're saying to people not to bite the hand that feeds them. That will never do.
No. Nope. Again, Benjamin Franklin says it. As soon as people figure out they can vote themselves shit from the Treasury, it's over. Well, I think we're getting there. I think we're already there.
I think we got there in 1963, Hamster.
I think you're about right. Yep.
But this is also why they want people up to their eyeballs in fucking debt. If people are up to their eyeballs in debt, they're gonna vote left because the left will have all kinds of fucking programs to fucking support the people who are up to their eyeballs in debt. It's self-fulfilling prophecy. How to make your own, basically, your own voter base.
Part of the student debt problem would be immediately eliminated if the only thing you could borrow is, say, a 2x what you expect the salary to be. That's it.
I don't know. I heard someone say it yesterday or something on the day before, and I think it was the DFM. He said, and I thought this was a pretty good system as well. As long as you have debt to the government, you cannot vote. You need to be a net taxpayer. So basically pay off your student loan debt and stuff like that, then you're able to vote. I thought that wasn't a bad system either.
Yeah, I think there should be something on the order of, you can borrow from the government or the banks or whatever, but if more than, say, 25% of your income is going to be a student loan payment, that's all you can borrow. That's it. You want to get French medieval fucking poetry degree, which is useless, you can, but you got to pay for it yourself. Just that simple.
In my opinion, the school system should be completely overhauled as well, man. Nowadays it's just how to make dumb fucking workers. That's what the fucking school system is about. They should they should really teach you something useful. And they totally don't.
They don't want to teach people how to think for themselves because that makes them less slave-oriented, if you know what I'm saying.
I was the last generation who basically got fucking taught how to think, not what to think. Because I still remember when I went to high school, and this one day they started with a new books, which basically told you what to think, and I was like, "Hey, this is different. Why the hell do I get told what to think?" And I fucking rejected that. That was my last year of fucking middle school.
Am I still here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, because I think I lost my StreamYard link. Oh no! As long as I'm here, we're fine.
Yeah, my StreamYard froze up as well.
I think I accidentally shut it down. Oh no!
I hear everybody. You're all here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Okay.
Are you going to drop your load, Brandon? Is that what you're going to do?
I am.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Then you're going to pick up another one and go somewhere else. Oh my God.
Is Frankie still here? I haven't heard from him in a while.
Where are you, man? Come on.
Here.
I'm not here. I'm
Oh,
not here. I'm here, brothers. Listening to the brothers. Yeah, listening to the brothers. I was just replying.
Think about all this shit, Frank. We've been bitching for a while. What's your thought on it?
Exactly what you guys are talking about. Yeah. Look, one thing I think is that who's this dude, Brandon? Look, he's coming to get you, mate. Look.
Man, what are y'all in here talking about?
Oh, here's Outlaw.
Oh, it's Outlaw. Oh, there we go.
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Finally rolled out of bed. Damn, it's been a long morning for you, brother.
Yo, you sound tired, man.
11:30.
Oh God.
Oh, you sound like Hemi about an hour ago.
Yeah, he was smoking big bags of weed.
Yeah, I heard that grind. I heard the sound.
Well, listen to you guys, though. You know, the best sign of a righteous man is when he is indignant over injustice. And I can hear it. When I hear Tim and I hear Ginger talking, that's a sign of a righteous man. It's when they're indignant over injustice. And the rest of the people are sheeple. And I think it's a lot more than what Brandon was saying before. It's well over 50% of people. Well over. I shudder. I shudder. So.
Especially the new generations, because they've been completely brainwashed, Frank. I mean, they have TikTok, they have all kinds of fucking brain rot and fucking brain aids that basically tells them to fucking be extreme lefties. If you're more right than Stalin, you're a fucking fascist. That's basically what they're telling them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh shit! I just realized I'm on my other computer. That's why I can't see it anymore. Oh my God.
How many whiteboards did you have, Ramstead? God damn, man.
I've got two computers and one work computer, so I'm obviously rich. I'm rich.
What are we talking about? Taxes?
Oh yeah, taxes, fucking
just
reparations,
fucking
all
in
kinds of
general.
shit, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your thought on that, sir?
Real quick before you go on, though. It's
taxation is theft because you can look around out in the culture and not see where a lot of it's going because they're not fixing roads, they're not keeping up maintenance on a lot of this infrastructure in the culture. So
yep, they're collecting all these gas taxes and shit, and the roads fucking suck. How is that? What's going on with that? Curious.
Real quick, guys. It's I'm gonna make me some food, man. It's almost 6 here.
In my opinion, they're taking more of a cut out of the taxes that's coming in revenue than what they're dishing out as far as repairing infrastructure.
Well, they don't care about infrastructure, do they?
Right.
They don't care because their roads are fine.
Right.
Their private planes are good. There's no problem there, right?
Good to hear your voice, Tim, and look after Mike.
Yeah, of course, man.
Hope for the next generation.
When they take in these taxes, they're taking more of a cut off the top than what they're supposed to be. Way more.
Hey, peace out, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, Tim. Take care.
Tim, take it easy, man. Take care.
Yeah. Peace out, guys.
Bye.
I mean, it's like the other day. It's like the other day when one of y'all pointed out that they're now putting in toll booths on the highways. Well, my God, man, where's the taxes going that you're taking up for the roads already? You know, there is supposed to be the taxes they're collecting now supposed to be going to the highway infrastructure already. Now we've got to put toll roads in a lot of these places and collect more taxes.
The outlaw brother, would that be a local tax with toll bridges? Local or state? How does that work?
I'm not sure, brother.
Yeah.
Frankie, we pay about 95 cents a gallon in taxes. And allegedly, that's supposed to go to keep the fucking roads in shape.
No.
Just not enough.
Think about it. We drive with Brandon all the time. The state of the roads that I'm seeing in America, and our roads are shocking here too, but it's just not going 95%.
I mean, we should have fucking gold-plated roads here.
Yeah.
We don't. Because it's not all of it, but a lot of it is wasted in bureaucracy. There's a lot of government shit getting their take.
Guys, I'll ask you guys, because you guys are the Americans, you guys know more. I mean, I'm from a distance watching. Nancy Pelosi, where did she make, I mean, what is it, salary a year? I know she's been in politics a long time, but is she worth $400 million?
$140,000 a year, roughly. Yeah. 150. Yeah.
How is she not like, I don't know about Chuck Schumer, but how are these guys getting so rich?
Grifting.
You know? Yeah.
Political influence.
They've got businesses and properties and other things overseas in other countries that they're making money off of, making deals with each other, stuff like that.
In the case of Nancy Pelosi, Frank, she lobbied to keep the minimum wage in Guam or someplace overseas under $2 an hour because her husband owns a tuna factory. See, Guam is a territory, right? And so the laws apply there, but not for them. So you got the people in Guam working at this tuna factory making $2.10 an hour, where the minimum wage in the United States is, what is it up to? $9.75, $10? Not sure.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's all fuckery. It's all bullshit. That's why these people need to be out of office in 12 years. That's all they get. Because they fucking find a way to get in there and they change the laws and shit to suit their needs, right? In other words, they don't care about the good of the country. They care about the good of their pocketbook. Yeah. That shit's got to end.
Understood.
That's got to end, man.
Lord Acton, wasn't it? Lord Acton. Power corrupts, absolute power corrupts, absolutely. And they see their eyes get so big. They forget about the money.
You got Dianne Feinstein from California, the senator. Senator Feinstein. They're wheeling her in on a fucking wheelchair and a gurney at this point.
She's old. I confused her for Ruth Bader Ginsburg, actually. At one stage,
Ginsburg, they brought her in on a fucking gurney. Burke from North Dakota. He was 98 fucking years old. He couldn't even walk. And they kept wheeling him in because he was a Democrat.
Are you
amazing?
Tell you to go in there?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg was
a
feminist
judge. They told me to go that one.
Champion for a lot of women's rights out here in the culture.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg didn't agree with Roe versus Wade. You never fucking hear that, though, do you? Never hear that. Nope.
Oh, I didn't know. You mean she was against Roe v. Wade?
Yes.
I did not know that. So she was pro-life?
She was not pro-life. She didn't like the ruling because she thought it was not enough. Well, I mean, the point is the same, though. She was against it. Same with there used to be a death penalty in this country for rapists. I don't know if you knew that, Frankie. But if you were convicted of rape, you could get the death penalty. She voted to get rid of that because it was, anyone? Racist.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh,
yeah.
The right outcomes for the wrong reasons. Sorry, Outlaw brother.
Well, when she died, a lot of feminists were hissing because they knew Trump was about to put somebody in
Yep.
that wasn't going to benefit them anymore. So they were praising Ruth Bader Ginsburg as one of the pioneers of women's rights in this country and stuff like that. Well, yeah, she was very interesting.
Wow.
I mean, she was not an ignorant woman, right?
No.
She was smart.
She was pretty damn smart, and she knew what the law said.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, she wanted to come to New Zealand on the 2015, 2016 and got in. And I was like, no, please stay away, you and your husband. No, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. No, I don't. The funny thing is, guys, no one even wanted really bad things. Most people didn't want bad things to happen to even Hitler, which is, yeah. And so we didn't want
doing waiting, Brandon? What's going on here?
I had to get out of the way so the guys could get in and out.
Ah, damn it.
So I pulled up here to this lovely spot because it reminded me of Frank.
Because he's got a big butthole and he wants to finger his butthole today. Oh my God!
It's nothing like that. It's really tight, and at the end of it, you can see a bunch of brown.
Poontang. This is Brandon's paradise by the dashboard light. He's remembering that time we were by Lake Texas, and we were in the Lake District, and
Oh yeah.
So Brandon, what are you reckon about the taxes? Sorry, Ginger.
No, please go ahead.
Yep. Yeah. No, I'm finished.
Well, I'll be finished after another 12 beers.
Do you have 12 beers on you, James?
Oh no, I got to go to the store because reasons.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick up some hookers and shit too on the way. We're going to have fun tonight. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Did we lose Tim?
Oh, he had to go, bro.
He had to go cook some food and to go work out in the gym some more.
Yep, gotta go to the gym now.
Go to get some muscles.
One could say
Gotta get some protein and do some gains now.
Brandon's parked in Skid Row.
That's true.
Okay, it says here, fiscal year 2022, the federal government spent $1.19 trillion on more than 80 different welfare programs.
Trillion?
Trillion.
How much?
Trillion.
Oh my God.
A one with 12 zeros. That represents almost 20% of total federal spending and a quarter of tax revenues in 2022. $1.19 trillion on welfare. 1/4 of the budget. Jesus Christ. So that's the problem now, isn't it?
Man, you got a lot of unproductive people.
Mm-hmm. 80 different welfare programs. 80 different welfare programs. Well, people getting that money shouldn't have a right to vote. Sorry.
And also, if we're going to add that in there, any industry that receives subsidies should not be allowed to fucking lobby Congress.
It's a good idea.
Defense industry, medical industry,
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with all that.
How much does the U.S. spend on welfare compared to other countries? U.S. spent about 16% of its gross domestic product on social services. Slightly less, by the way, than the 17% average across the OECD countries.
James, Hemi and I must be up there, though. I'm pretty sure. I'd say we'd be up there. Hemi? Hemi's stoned. I'm sure we'd be up there.
He's baked. Yeah, he's baked.
Not socialism. I mean, everything is a welfare thing. I mean, but I don't know the stats, James. I don't know about New Zealand and Canada.
Well, everything that the governor or government of Canada says is the way life is.
That's a tyranny, big brother. Tyranny.
Yeah, it's true. You know, you might not like it, but it's Trudeau.
You know, Brandon, those truck drivers, and they had their accounts suspended. They're living the way that they put bread on the table suspended. Brandon, you go and protest, Brandon, as a trucker yourself, and then they freeze all your stuff.
Well, for a budget of the United States, $1.215 trillion in fiscal year 2022. Trillion. Jesus Christ.
Frank, I was telling a joke.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know. Oh, come on. Sorry.
Yeah, people on them programs like that are taken out of the system instead of putting back in my opinion. So, yeah, you shouldn't have the privilege to vote.
No.
Well, I mean, the funny thing is, we're a capitalist country. When you spend 1/4 of your budget on social programs, I don't know about that. Seems a little.
It sounds kind of socialist.
It sounds like it. Yes, it does.
Well, we were founded for no taxation without representation. So the opposite also must be true, that you should get no representation without taxation.
Amen, brother. Yeah, I agree with that. Yep. And that's only the federal government, right? The states, some collect income tax and property tax and this tax and that fucking tax. And the roads are shit. And the people on welfare are fucking in poverty. I mean, if we're going to spend that much money, they ought to have fucking gold-plated palaces at this point. Nope.
There's more people per capita in poverty now than there was at the beginning of, what was it, the Great
Society. Great Society.
Yeah, under the Great Society.
I mean, we talked about African-American families, right? We talked about
I'm talking nationwide.
Nationwide, yeah. And I'm saying that the out-of-wedlock birth rate in 1960 was 10% among African-American folks. Now it's 70%. So it seems like we're doing things the wrong way. You know, just
a little bit.
Just a bit.
And on top of that, 30% of those born in marriage are not the prodigy of the husband.
30% of kids, white kids born out of wedlock. 45% of kids, Hispanic, born out of wedlock. Do we see a problem with all of this? And how many of those folks are on welfare? Just asking the question.
Yeah, it's an unsustainable model.
Thank you. Yes, it's not. It's crazy.
And it will collapse.
Yep.
Because, gentlemen, it's simple math. Any system that takes in more than it puts back out, you know where.
You mean puts out more than it takes in? I think.
Yeah. Uh-oh, who'd we lose?
I'm still here, brothers.
Frankie just doesn't seem to have an opinion. We want to hear more Frank.
Can you guys hear me?
No.
I got you.
Brandon.
How about it, Frank?
Brandon, are you asleep, Brandon?
So yes, you can hear me?
No, we can't hear
I hear you. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Well, I was talking just a little while ago and nobody heard me.
Well, we hear you now, brother. Yeah.
Okay. I put out a community post a while back with a bunch of statistics about the how fucked up single mothers, have made this country. If you remember, I put that out on Father's Day. Frankie, can you pull that up?
Yeah, I do remember that post. I remember that post. James is usually quicker, but I'll try. Outlaw's good, but I'll try and bring it up.
Riggs is back. I thought he was sleeping. Anyways, there's a post that Frank is looking up. It's in my community tab, Frank. Has some very, very fucking damning statistics about the results of what happens when we have single-parent homes. And it seems to me that our government is pushing us towards the single-parent families that will be perpetually in debt and perpetually beholden to the government for public largesse. And they were counting on men remaining net taxpayers for this system to work.
Brandon, I'm still looking, but I just saw you put something up from Rowan Atkinson. It's a classic. I love it.
It's on my community tab.
Yep. 1 month ago. How long ago was it? I met 1 month ago.
Father's Day last month, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You should just be able to go to my channel and hit my community tab.
Yeah, that's what I've done, brother. Yeah. Hand to hand. Now, I miss a lot of stuff because there's so much stuff, guys. We just can't be everywhere. Brandon, I can't find it. Outlaw or Ginger?
It's actually the the last thing I posted on my community tab. It should be the very first thing that comes up.
All right. Yeah. I see. Right. Okay. I'll read it out then. That's cool. Okay. Yes. This is classic too. Yeah. This is a classic. Okay. I'll read it out then. Happy Father's Day. Here's to you fathers out there who kept society together for millennia. Look at how women do your job. And Brandon's talk to the fathers out there. 80% of all prison inmates, 90% of all homeless and runaway children came from single mother homes. Bob Ray Sanders says, "Hey y'all, let's fill the Hall of Fame." He's got you got all of the too. 63% of youth suicides are from fatherless homes, 5 times the average. Everything's referenced here, highly referenced.
90%, don't bother with the references.
Okay. 90% of all homeless and runaway children are from fatherless homes. 32 times the average. Fuck. Nice. 85% of all children who show behavior disorders come from fatherless homes, 20 times the average. 80% of rapists with anger problems come from fatherless homes, 14 times the average. 71%, this is great, Brandon, 71% of all high school dropouts come from fatherless homes, 9 times the average. 70% of inmates in state juvenile detention centers serving long sentences were raised by single mothers. 72% of juvenile murderers and 60% of rapists come from single mother homes. 2/3 of all children murdered are murdered. 2/3, yes. 2/3 of all children murdered are murdered by their mother.
And that is not counting abortion.
Of the genocide. How they will stand before God one day, I don't know.
Oh, they will.
They will. 75% of all adolescent. Fucking 40 to 80 is a long time with that shit on your conscience, eh, brothers? Brandon, you know, brothers.
Yeah.
75% of all adolescent patients in chemical drug centers, abuse centers, come from fatherless homes, 10 times the average. 43% of boys, almost half, are raised by single mothers. 78%, that's almost 8 out of 10, of teachers are female, so almost half of the boys have 100, this is a good stat, have 100% female influence at home and 80% influence at school. Toxic masculinity is not the problem. The lack of a masculine influence in the boys' lives is. Children with fathers who are involved are 40% less likely to repeat a grade in school. Children with fathers who are involved are 70% less likely to drop out of school. Children with fathers who are involved are more likely to get A's in school. Children with fathers who are involved are more likely to enjoy school and engage in extracurricular activities. 1/3 of family murders involved a female as the killer. In sibling murders, females were 15% of killers, and in murders of parents, 18%. But in spouse murders, women represented 41% of killers, almost half. In murders of their offspring, this is not surprising, Brandon. In murders of their offspring, women predominated, accounting for 55% of killers. That's over half. Oh, jeez, how I missed that, brother. I try and get everything that everyone does, but that was great, Brandon.
And it's all referenced if anybody wants to check up on these numbers.
Yeah.
You can look up the same places I looked. But this narrative is completely hidden because it does not fit the social model that they're pushing.
Yep.
It does not fit the fucking social model.
Yes, sir.
And they would rather have us fucking, destroy ourselves rather than be called wrong. Their communist fucking plot is hiding in plain sight for everyone to see. The information is out there for anyone to look at.
Yeah.
If you just take the time to find it.
Yeah.
I made this in response to the fucking females wishing each other happy Father's Day.
Oh, that was disgusting. And little daughters wishing their mums happy. I saw one thing about that. Wishing their mum a happy Father's Day. It's a great post, Brandon. I missed that post, and
yeah. It just scares the living fuck out of me when you look at these fucking numbers. It means that as we have more and more children raised in this way, society is going to get worse and worse. You know? Do you want to get old with these type of fucking young people to look after you?
Oh no. Right.
You know, seriously.
No, seriously, mine's dead to me. These ones are dead to me. I'm even thinking of rethinking my will. I was just thinking about it tonight. It's just school holidays just started, and he wants nothing to do with me. So I've rethought that, and I thought, well, I won't be around anyway, and I got to. So yeah, I've rethought my will, Brandon. I'm thinking, I'm still percolating in my head. No, I wouldn't want to be around people like that. You know, that'd be, you know, I just wouldn't want them around. I'd rather just put my nappies on and crap in my pants, Brandon. Honestly, Brandon, I know you're a dad. I'm a dad. I know James is a dad. James, have you left the building like Elvis? But no, that was a great post, Brandon. That's really, really good. I would
James
put that
is still here. He's just AFK.
Okay. I would have actually posted on my Facebook. You know what, though? I'd lose
Yeah,
all.
take it. Fair use. Take it.
No, yeah. It's a good thing. I don't think we'll ever. Sorry, Brandon.
Go ahead.
Well, Brandon the Outlaw, I don't think we'll ever do it, though, because female nature is fixed and they will always want the best deal, regardless. So, and with politics involved and votes involved, it will never happen. I think it's too far gone, guys. I think
it is.
Yeah,
it is too far gone.
Yeah. It kind of saddens me in some ways, intellectually, in some other ways, but in other ways it doesn't. It's like liberation for me because I know that we are right. We are right. Our red pill is right. All our knowledge is right. We know about these things. We know about hypergamy. We know that they'll get the best deal ever. We know that they can not change their nature. We know that they are selfish. We know all these things about their nature, and it'll never change. And what's more, even if it did, on the off chance that it did. And once again, I don't want to get your channel into trouble, Brandon, but this next time, which is coming next year, when people like to cast little things, if it happened the first time and in the storming of the Capitol, it was a Jan 6th, I just don't think it's going to happen. But it's not black. That's not black pill. That's realistic pill. It's just our normal red pill, MGTOW, enjoying the decline, like Aaron Cleary would say, in my opinion, guys. But I talk too much. I waffle. But what do you think, Brandon?
You know, on one hand, MGTOW is a self-defeating philosophy. You know, no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. That means that we are not propagating the species.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes.
And you know, on the other hand, there's an underlying hope. I don't know if it's based in reality or not, that by withdrawing ourselves from this insanity and from this frickin' oppression, that things will have to change.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but that's not guaranteed.
Yeah. But hope beyond hope. But I wonder, Brandon, if it's like this in some ways. Let's say, like Captain Kirk used to say, there was no. What did he used to say? Captain Kirk used to say, "There's no."
It's the voyage of the Starship Enterprise.
Yep, that's right. But he said, "There is no problem which doesn't have a solution." And I think he was wrong on that. Even when I was a kid, I used to watch it, and he was always like adamant. But let's say our hands are tied in handcuffs behind our back. Well, let's just say one hand is handcuffed, and we're under water, drowning, and we've got a knife. MGTOW was kind of like saying, well, if we want to live, we're going to, and we have a chainsaw or something, we have something to cut our hand off in one hand. We say, well, It's going to cause a lot of pain. I'm going to lose a hand, but I'll be able to swim to the surface and live. And I wonder if it's a little bit like that.
We'll be able to live. The species won't.
It won't, Brandon. But Brandon, what? There are no,
Do we allow ourselves to continue to be fucking, abused and fucking enslaved?
No, we don't.
No,
It's not
of course we
logical.
don't. That's not realistic.
Yeah, no. You and I would be, some of the older guys. You don't even have to be old. There can be a 25-year-old MGTOW in here, who is
or younger,
and they've been here for a long, long time. Even though they're quite young, youthful. Outlaws like the same as well. Outlaws are younger man, in the 30s and
with nice tight bottoms.
Oh, sugar britches. Oh. Candy pants over there. Candy cane. I can see Brandon driving that big truck. Candy cane. Oh, come on, don't talk to me like that. Candy cane.
Well, there is, to a degree, I would say, a way out of this, but it takes participation on everyone's part. Educating the next generations properly on, doing away with this racism nonsense, feminism, all this stuff, but I just don't see it happening.
Me neither, brother. Me neither.
Yeah.
Women and men all over the country will have to suddenly have a revelation that shit's going wrong, and sacrifices have to be made in these programs, and they're just not going to do it. The politicians would have to. It ain't going to happen.
Sounds like Hemi's back. We're not preaching doom pill, guys. What we're doing is preaching reality, isn't it? It's just reality, guys. It's like if we were all in a war. Brandon's been to war. We're in a war, and they said, look, guys, we're stuffed here. We're absolutely stuffed, but we've got a gun here. We'll just go till the bullets have run out, and let's say you're fighting, I don't know, a whole army of people, and there's no chance in hell. You still go, well, let's just, you still shoot your guns until it's out. But that's not giving up. That's just saying, look, this is an impossible thing. Paul Elam couldn't do it. We had the MRA. PUAs are filthy. I don't like them. I mean, I think they're bad. But so we've got MRA and we've got MGTOW. And MRA's Paul Elam, even towards the last of his things that he put down, he said things like, MGTOW is basically the way. I've seen snapshots of him saying that. YouTube, I've seen videos of him saying MGTOW, and it was many years after he tried so hard in the MRA environment. So it's not that we're preaching doom. It's just that we're kind of saying what's true. It's radical acceptance. Sorry, waffled long enough. But hey, welcome back, Salts.
Black Pill. Had an echo. Well, Black Pill Frank just accepts defeat, and there's no hope, nihilism, all this. But there is a way out of this. It's just it's such a solution to that nobody wants to actually sacrifice any of these privileges we have, that it's an unwillingness on a lot of people's part to help correct this. Nihilism, the Black Pill would look at this and say, no, we're done, we're finished, waiting to die, and have a good one, next generation. I don't care about it. I don't see a way out of it. There's no hope. Bye. But there is a way out of this. There is, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah,
Well,
you would have to.
What we've got, as far as like peaceful alternatives, is you can go overseas and find maybe a a woman with traditional values.
Mhm.
Now that's getting harder and harder to find overseas because feminism spreads like cancer.
Yeah.
You watch a bunch of these Filipino videos, and almost all of those gals on YouTube are calling their fucking husbands partners.
Yeah.
So it used to be Southeast Asia was almost a sure thing. You could find a decent woman there, and it doesn't look like that's the case anymore.
Yeah.
I'm a monk. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to be looking for a wife of any fucking nationality. Because, I believe in the universal female nature.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
But for those young guys who, had the option before to go to the Philippines or to go to Thailand or Vietnam or Malaysia or something like that, that's going to get harder and harder because, one, there's more and more guys that are doing that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And there's less and less women who are, embracing that type of lifestyle.
Mhm.
And to make matters worse, you can't make any money over there. You can't own property over there, but you definitely cannot bring your wife and family back to the United States. Because we've seen, when given the option, women choose selfishly. And if you bring them to a place where those options are open to them, they will choose selfishly.
Yeah.
And destroy your family, and destroy your fucking finances, and destroy your heart.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey guys, you remember when we used to call it geomaxing? And now they call it passport bros, but the market is saturated, just like Brandon said. Saturated.
Because there's so many guys that are just fed up with the females in the West. They're worthless as far as wives go. They're worthless. They will every day of the week they will run out and fucking subjugate themselves to a fucking boss. And squander their youth and their fertility in pursuit of this fucking corporatism where they think that they're getting ahead, but they're all in debt. Every one of them's in debt, almost,
Yep.
and they have no morals. They want to fuck 20 guys a week.
Yep.
Mhm. Mhm.
Who needs something like that? And all they know how to do is consume to fill up the fucking empty void in their hearts where their family should be.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. Money pit.
Sometimes in the sphere, I see some of the brothers too, which is good, much love, but they still want to let them off the hook. I myself am not of that mind. I'm not of the mind to ever let them off the hook, because I think it's like neglect. Say in a social, political scene of historical scene, they weren't there for so many generations, and Generation X is Brandon. And I say James is. He doesn't want to say that. He wants to be a boomer, but you come with the Gen X boys. And Outlaw, you're just on the cusp there. But I just think they snoozed. I don't see any epoch in history. And you guys, Brandon certainly knows more about history than me. Rusty knows about history. But I don't see any epoch in history where women were treated so poorly, where they were just thrown. I mean, what rights do they want? Good God, what rights? What on earth? Rights do they want? The right not to be drafted. I mean, equal. I mean, they just snoozed, and that shows a lot. I mean, it's like, you might snooze, you might drop the ball here and there. Everyone drops the ball, but you don't do it for 80 years. No one drops the ball for 80 years and lets their brothers, their fathers get raped through the courts, their brothers. their children, that take the side of the ex-wife in some cases with the mothers. No one does that. No one does that. And all those billion plus babies in the West, I guess. I'm not sure how much in America, guys, but Brandon would probably know the stats. Outlaw, you might know. But it's over a billion little kids. And there's only one demographic. Sorry. Yeah.
No. I was just going to say they can't tell
1
you.
in 5, 20% of all pregnancies are ended with abortions.
That's correct.
20%.
Yep.
Frank, they can't tell you what rights that they don't have because there isn't any rights that they're lacking.
Exactly.
They're well taken care of, and they know that.
Yeah.
There is no rights that they don't have that men don't have. They have.
They
everything
want
that
more.
Yeah.
They want more. They want. That's the women's fucking problem. That is one of the fundamental flaws in their thinking, and why historically they have not been granted power is because they are never, ever satisfied with anything.
Yes, and
Here
and
they have more than they've ever had in their whole life, in the history of fucking mankind. And women are more unhappy today than they ever have been.
Yeah.
And they act like nothing has ever changed over the last 200 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the same. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
They have more fucking rights than men do, and they still call themselves oppressed and men the oppressor. They don't fucking have any firm grasp on reality. They just don't get it.
That's where the Marxism and shit comes in.
That and they don't understand there's a responsibility that comes with power. There is consequences that come with the abuse of power, and of course we all know they don't like authority. They don't like accountability and responsibility.
Accountability and responsibility are kryptonite.
Yeah.
They should be able to do whatever they want, whenever they want, and blame someone else when they fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. It's crazy. That's the way it is currently today. Amazing, really.
Really the Garden of Eden all over again.
I mean, what these women seem to forget is that all the rights and all the privileges and all the special shit that they have is because men agreed to it.
Mm-hmm.
The patriarchy, the evil patriarchy. Trying to hold them down, yet we let them vote, we let them have abortions, we let them have birth control. We let them have all this stuff, and we're the fucking problem. No, we're not.
They live in a fantasy land because they don't understand that this stuff is finite. They just keep expecting this stuff just to fall out of thin fucking air. Just keep reproducing stuff and reproducing stuff. They don't get the concept for every action there's a reaction, right?
They don't understand there is no free lunch. They don't care because they never have to pay for the lunch.
And what the evil part of communism is, it recognizes this. It recognizes the baser fucking nature of both men and women. And it plays upon those base natures to perpetuate itself. You want this, but they're not letting you have it. Somebody very fucking smart, and it wasn't Karl Marx, because I don't know how smart he was, but somebody very fucking smart decided this is the true nature of humanity. The men will do this predictably. Women will do the other thing predictably. If not held within some type of fucking social construct. And all we have to do is promote these baser natures as fucking virtues, and bada bing, bada boom, revolution from within.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, in Russia it was class envy. In the United States, it's race envy and sex envy. You know, it's just, you know, communism is the fucking politics of envy. You promise people what they think they don't have, and then you don't deliver, but you say you're trying to.
Well, I think it's beyond that. It's into, as Outlaw said, it's into the unreality.
Yeah.
The stuff they believe is not happening. It's not happening.
Right.
So someone has managed to brainwash women especially, but men too, into believing in things that don't exist. It's not happening. There's no evidence. There's nothing to support their thing. But they just
I just said that, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I said it better because I have a
radio voice.
The
Yes,
bottom
that's
line
true.
to it. The bottom line to it. Men and women need food, clothing, shelter, and medicine. Right. Everything else out here is a luxury that people have been brainwashed into believing that they got to have. You don't have to have expensive sports cars. You don't have to have all of these designer clothes, shoes, homes, right? All of these vacations. You don't need all that stuff. That's
Oh,
not
but man.
necessary for survival. And most people don't understand this.
But why you're denying that to the women, you bastard?
Well, all the girls on TikTok have it. Why can't I?
Exactly.
Well, I mean, that's certainly part of the problem, I believe. Yeah.
Well, people
agree
have
with
been, and it's men too. People have been convinced that they need this stuff. You know, you've got to have that new shiny pickup truck. You've got to have that new house. You got to have this. You got to have that. You know,
Because the government, the debt-based economy we live on, requires people to borrow money for this shit. That's how they create more money.
Yeah.
It's not that hard to figure out. I mean, we've all seen those videos, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Can you see all the name changes? I wanted to see them. I've been seeing them.
What's
Riggs, no. Yeah. I saw all the names being changed while you guys talking. Sloppy toppy.
Let's see what Hemi has come up with.
Well, there's just Hemi doing it, not you, Brandon. Then okay,
No, not me
Hemi.
right now.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Zinc Socket Express, and we have
Hamsters and
Sloppy Toppy, Dr. Ginger OBGYN.
Yes.
Mediocre
Gynecologist.
results oriented. MGTOW bylaw.
Bylaw.
And I can't read yours. It's Rigger or something?
Rigger lover, brother. Rigger lover.
Rigger lover.
Rigger lover.
Oh, that one's almost on the nose. I like it.
That's good, Hemi.
Oh man.
We're all talking here about Marx, and I'm seeing all these names change, and I'm laughing to myself.
I think MGTOW outlaw, or not MGTOW, but Hammy's saying, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about cars or shit and whatever. We don't need this all women shit. Oh my God.
Just amusing myself.
Yeah, well, good.
Talk about it whatever you want, gentlemen.
Small things.
Did you need a little bit of lube on your saying?
Talk about whatever
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys want.
I know Frank is capable of typing one-handed. He's probably capable of lubing up one-handed, too.
He's probably a one-handed kind of guy. Yeah, I'm thinking, right. Got some Jergens lotion over there down in New Zealand. You know.
What you want to talk about, Hammy?
Baby oil.
What you gonna do when she says goodbye? There's another one, Frank. What you gonna do when she is gone?
Who was that, James?
I think it was Pablo Cruz.
Oh,
What
so
you
you
gonna
always
do
giving
when
me
she
the.
says goodbye?
Oh, you got damn.
What you gonna do when she is gone?
Well, the answer to that is save lots of money and not fight nearly as much.
That's right.
Money, 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 money. Yeah, money.
Save lots of money.
Not me.
Nor I don't need money. I need more liquor.
Hold
Good
on now.
morning, Rusty Rivers.
Oh,
Yeah.
Captain Crunch is in the building. Holy
Yeah.
shit!
What the hell's going on up in here?
What the hell's going on up here?
Hey, Rusty.
I was just fixing to say I heard a boat come in the chat.
I heard the boat come in. Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I might have to get out the keyboard. This is getting crazy.
Uh-oh.
Rusty is here. Now we're talking. Now we got the
keyboard.
now we got the OG in. So we're good.
Keyboard, son.
That's right.
Oh, shit, we neglected the chat a little bit.
Let me tell you, I got some Gus shrimp today. I went out and I killed like an alligator and shit, and Ella ate the fucking thing just raw, man. I cooked the fucking thing like a Cajun, but no, he ripped off these big chunks of it and they ate it.
Looks like he brought in Timmy with him.
Got some strips.
Hey, Tim.
What up?
Yeah.
The boys jumped in.
Oh, now we got the Danish contingent in the chat. All right. Come on, Tim. Come on in, man.
Oh, man.
Links right there at the top. Now, hold on, you fuckers. I'm Rusty, and I got...
What the hell's going on up in this joint?
What's going on in this joint, man? We're just here. You guys talking shit. Let me tell you what's going on now.
Oh.
Rigg says that ship horn was Frank's loose hole farting. Oh, no.
No, when Frank farts, it sounds like this.
It's so loose. Way up in that butthole. I'm sorry.
Oh, what the hell is that shit? Yeah, exactly what Timothy did.
Hey, now, we're talking shit up here, and again, let's not do that, because let me talk about this. How is it?
Is it a felching blowjob at the end?
We're going to go.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to think a blowjob was when you grab someone's butt cheeks and you go, and they wobble.
But Frank, never thought of it that way. It's not what I ever figured. No.
Oh, well, the older kids used to say, well, bro, it's a blowjob. What's a blowjob, bro?
That must be a New Zealand thing, Nor. Oh, God. Okay, this is Rusty Rivers. I'm in here now with my goddamn boat. What the fuck is going on with these fucking assholes up in here?
Joint. Jesus Christ. You guys are talking all kinds of shit and smack.
Jesus Christ, he's talking all kinds of shit up in there. That's right.
Hey, good guy.
Captain Crunch is here. All right. Well, now we're good. God damn it. Don't you give me a goddamn salute. I got a boat here in Mississippi. What the fuck's wrong with you people? God damn it.
Hey, is it too early?
Not for me, Rusty, brother. No,
it's noon here.
Time zone's Rusty, but don't let me encourage you because my time zone's different, brother.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
There you go. Alan Jackson song.
Cheers, brother. Rusty. Cheers.
Yeah. Cabaret Sauvignon for breakfast. The Breakfast of Champions.
Okay, Russ. Nice. Strong red wine.
I like it.
Strong red wine. Rusty, I got a Merlot. Actually, don't hate on me, brother, but I got a Merlot. Half a Merlot left. So.
Oh, you got a Merlot?
Yeah. So
Well,
don't.
God damn it! You got some Merlot. That's some pussy ass shit, man. A fucking iced tea on my goddamn boat. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, James. Yeah, I kind of gave up drinking beer. It was bloating me too much, making my stomach all fat and everything. So I just decided just to stick with the red wine. It seems to do me really well for a lot of different reasons.
Antioxidants.
Yeah,
Yeah.
resveratrol. Yeah, resveratrol. OPC. Yeah, red wine is good.
And when I'm done with the goddamn bottle, I shove it up my ass. Now, if you got a problem with that, fuck you.
Oh, James. I've never heard him go that hard before.
Hey, I got to drive to New Orleans today and go pick somebody up from the airport.
Oh. Anyone
Yep.
we know, brother?
Someone we know?
Is it one of your female friends? Is it?
No, it's not a female friend, but it's somebody in secret.
Oh, is it would it just don't have to say anything more, Rusty, but is it a brother of ours? Maybe.
It might be.
Could be. Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. Good, sir. Cheers, sir. Cheers.
Would he be like, the head priest?
No.
Okay.
That's okay,
No.
Rusty.
Why am I seeing this son of a bitch in delay? What the fuck? Don't you guys know what you're goddamn doing over there? Because I'm here, man. My name's Rusty.
And Rusty.
Yeah.
Riggs would like to know what color your panties are.
Oh no, what's he saying? Now?
Oh, we were all wondering that. It's not just Riggs, Oh, yeah. Oh, no. There we go.
Somebody's fucking using my name.
No,
that's fucking Hemi.
No, that's
I didn't write
Hemi.
that. That's Hemi.
You better put the corn up there, Rusty.
Oh, wait a
Damn, man, you can make some money. I'm saying.
I just realized that True Blood done switched my name to Krusty Livers. Hell, I was just getting used to Chum Love.
That's right, Chum Lover.
Hey, now, Captain Crunch, you're going to New Orleans to get to the airport.
Yes.
How many fucking hours is that shit? What the hell is happening there?
Well, from here, it's only about an hour and 15 minutes. It's not really that bad of a drive. It looks like it's a beautiful day today, so it should be a nice drive. And it's in the middle of the day when they're getting off the airplane, so the traffic shouldn't be that bad.
Then it's Sunday.
Are you going to bring him flowers, Rusty? I mean, let's be honest here. Yeah.
Flowers?
Yeah.
Me? I don't think so.
Hey, Rusty, shouldn't you be wearing that necklace off of your junk?
Oh, hold on a second. Check this shit out.
Oh, that's a Gone with John. Yeah, Gone with John. Nice, Rusty.
No, that's the Punisher. Boy.
No, that's the Punisher.
That's the Punisher.
Right.
Actually, I sent John a picture of this, and I asked him if he wanted one. He said, "Oh hell yeah!" So I'm sending him one.
Nice.
Right, but shouldn't you be wearing that off of your junk?
I don't know about that.
It's not a female, Brandon. We've ascertained that so far. So.
Yeah, I don't think I wear too much off of my junk.
Yeah, well, if
You can't really
start a new trend. Your junk would be known as the Punisher. And...
Now, I don't know about you, but I'm looking at this hairy chest here, and I'm thinking to myself, God damn, that looks pretty hairy and nice.
No,
Hey, God, if you don't agree with me, let me tell you, I'm gonna sing you a song and shut the fuck up.
Oh, and Hemi has added Lieutenant Dan to that.
Oh no!
Lieutenant Dan can.
Rusty has his legs.
Actually, it's funny you should mention Lieutenant Dan. I was actually talking with somebody last night. That particular scene was filmed in a place called Bayou La Battery in Alabama, which is on the way to Dolphin Island. And I'm going to be going to Dolphin Island here pretty shortly. And I'm going to be stopping by right there at Bayou La Battery, where they have all the shrimping vessels and everything, and where they filmed, that hurricane scene from Forrest Gump.
Yeah, he calls God out. He says, God, come on, God, give it to me, God.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rusty. God damn it.
No.
I even forgot what I was going to say because I'm so fucking wasted. So
James
what?
is drinking, Rusty. James has had a lot to drink. And
I don't get too wasted these days. I just kind of just my definition of drinking these days. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Rusty, look at your name, brother. Rusty, look at your name. Rusty, your name.
I don't get wasted these days.
Flipper's my goddamn flipper.
It's Timmy, brother. It's Timmy. Stop this sort of man.
I just never stay sober.
No. It's all right, Rusty. It's all good, brother. It's all good.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to jump off, guys. I got to go inside and get dressed and everything and hit the road.
Rusty,
Bye, Rusty. Have a great day.
Motherfuckers.
No, Rusty. If you see me on the Facebook, Rusty, if you see me there and I missed the call because I'm always logged in there, but I missed the call, so I saw you up in there, but
for some reason, Frank, I just found you on Facebook and I just said, what the hell? I'm going to push this button and see if I can call Frank.
Yeah. I look, if I'm around, brother, I'll answer it, bro. We'll speak for hours.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I look forward to talking with you on Facebook, Frank.
We love you, brother. We love you.
All right,
God bless you. We really do.
Bye, man.
Not too much today. Slow day. Easy Sunday. Easy, lazy Sunday, brother. Salute.
Okay. Take it easy, guys.
God bless, Russ.
All right, bro.
All right, bye.
God damn it. Nobody noticed I look like a goddamn porn star with my titties hanging out. Now, god damn, you bunch of losers on this fucking channel. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. That was
He's a good man. He's a good man. We all love this guy. We just like to give him a hard time. It's fun.
We do.
But I mean, God damn it, I'm down fucking donkeys here, dolphins and shit. And they all have small penises. Oh, my God.
Look at Riggs. I saw what Riggs did too.
Is Riggs here? Riggs Jr. says, Rusty called me while I was in bed wanting sexy time over Facebook. Are you a dolphin? Sounds like Rusty wants some of them dolphin, man. You want some of that dolphin action, bro. Flipper. They call me Flipper, faster than lightning.
Lives like something under the sea.
Under the sea.
Oh, Flipper. Flipper always came to rescue everybody. He rescued everyone, James.
I mean, Rusty, he's such a good guy. I mean, it's just so much fun to give him shit because that's the way we are. That's what we do here.
We do. Yes, we do. It looks like Rusty's going to have a good day. Hope he's not drinking too hard today. It's the early morning. I think Sunday's still there. Sunday morning. So I go slow burn throughout the day, just like you hear me. Slow burn.
7 here in the Central Time Zone in the United States, so there's plenty of time to get some brewskis down there. I think really he would like to drink port, Frankie, but just to spite you, he doesn't.
I know.
He goes for that Mad Dog 2020 shit because that's going to get you lit up. That's going to get him lit.
Yeah. Red wine.
Red wine.
Tell me there's his sympathy.
Chicka, 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 chicka. Rigger, rigger, a rigger, 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 rigger.
Red wine. Rig says Rusty wants that doozy with a flipper in his back door. Oh my God. Wow. We're definitely getting into animal sex here with the dolphins. So that's all right, Riggs. Don't worry, Rusty. It's good.
So, Timothy, I was going to go ride my Hon dog, but hell, I'd rather hang out with you pricks. Yeah. Real grunt speaking.
Yeah, priorities, really. You know,
Yeah.
how could it get any better than this?
Yeah, that's the best. The best. Best.
We are the best.
We are.
I'm going to have to sign on and get the keyboard here because I think we need some keyboard.
Look, I've got a guitar right there. It's in my room.
Yes, we love it when you play with your organ, James.
We love James's organ.
I'll go set that up. I'll be right back. Bitches.
If Agape was here, and he's not here, so I'm not talking about him when he's not here, but if he were, he'd be dancing to James while James grinds his organ.
What? No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't do that.
All right.
I'm with Rusty. I just go for the dolphins because they're gentle, loving.
Right, you go, James. Give us something we can work with, brother, because we can do this, but it would have to be, you'd have to send me a file or however Outlaw would do it, however people do that stuff. We need a Billy Von Bomb we need someone who knows how to do all that stuff.
I'm offended. You think I can't? Okay. Toss him off the fucking channel. That's enough of this. No.
I took our jobs. Oh. Go, Jimmy. If you lay some groundwork, then we can
lay some massive bass. Yeah, I could do that.
Bass, yeah.
Now, first though, I have to set up my thing, so I'll be back just in a bit. I'll be right here. Don't worry about it.
Go and see your thing, brother. Go and see your thing. How's that? All right. Let's think. We got the boys in here. Results. Oh, as
the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. There we go. A little appetizer. Yeah. And Lizzie, do it.
Oh shit. I just made that up. But did we lose Brandon? Because I've got 2 Hemis here.
Well, there's never enough Hemis. No. 2 of them is not enough for me. I don't know. I get crazy. Okay. I'll come back in. All right, boys.
Okay. Hey, hurry back, James. Hamster's got to go play with his organ, says Timothy. Yeah, I'm on the main spring yards. Okay, now JR was talking something before. Where is JR? What was he talking about? Music. We lost somebody now. Oh, all right. We lost James. Lover? Yeah, okay, we lost James. He was coming back. Okay, right. Let's think. Okay. Right. Rusty is dressing up in his captain's uniform, so when he goes to New Orleans Airport, which is in about an hour and a half, they will think I'm a celebrity. Yeah, Rusty, brother. You do it, brother. You watch the roads and we'll pick up our brother. Sergeant Grinch is back. All right. Got some treats for our little dog, Chloe. Dehydrated chicken hearts. Outlaw, you still there? Results?
Why, yes, I am. I'm still here.
Okay, brothers. Cool. And Grinch is saying hello to Rusty. Good to see Rusty. Yo, Grinch. Was Brandon? Yeah, I think. Hang on. Was he Zinc? No. I see two Hemis here, so I don't know.
Hemi
Are you
squared.
confused? Are you confused with the monkeys? Huh?
That's Brandon. He's still here. He's still here.
Do the monkeys confuse you?
Monkeys. Hey. Those big noses are enticing.
It looks like a penis, doesn't it?
It looks like anal action's ready. Like two monkeys gonna give me a double-headed dodecahedron.
Look at my dick nose and the big wide open mouth under that. What do you think Hemi's trying to tell us with that monkey?
I think I'm not sure. I think some subliminal George Bush messages here. I don't know. Something in the way. Hey, I got a laugh out of you there, Hemi. More tribes. Wait to it.
Yes, he dresses like a pirate, and they think that he's Johnny Depp, so they don't want to touch his luggage because they're afraid it's full of Amber Heard's poop. And that's where, they call it the poop deck on his ship, because that's where Amber used to ride all the time. His bed was there, and she'd just take shits, and then go out in her bikini and shake her ass, and then come back and take another shit. And she didn't call them shits. She'd call.
Oh no! We'll never get to know what they were called now.
She called them pillow talk.
Anticlimactic.
She called them pillow pranks.
Pillow talk.
And she especially loved to eat Mexican food. Then she could give franks with beans.
Right with beans.
Grinch, don't do anything for Riggs. He's a colossal pervert.
Can't you see?
He's asking you to molest your dog for him, and I just don't do it.
That,
Chloe is a wonderful animal. Don't do anything for Riggs. Just pet her normally. Because, Amber Heard, there's something in the way she poos me. She shits like no other lover. There's something in the way she poos. She's gone to the judge.
Waylon Jennings?
Because she keeps dropping fudge.
Fudge.
And she's all right now.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Greatest love song ever written.
'Cause she takes a little shit on his pillow at night, and she doesn't wipe her own ass.
Oh, yuck. God.
She eats the souffles, parfaits,
Can't you see?
and ice cream, and gets the runny diarrhea tonight.
La di da, diddy da.
Did it?
Sing us a song about every turn. Or won't you sing us a song about amateurs? What have you heard about Miss Turd?
It's good. Piano Man. Good. Good one. We can do that.
On the guitar? Are you fucking insane?
I had that for Agape actually at one stage. I had some ideas just to
And remember, Timothy,
Let me see.
the show's sponsor is the 304 caliber powerhouse Stunning and Brave Armory.
Right.
The newest race in Alabama, the Tampon 200.
Uh-oh. I would,
They're-
guys, but people get upset about that, so don't want to
They're
hurt
they're
feelings.
they're very angry at the Tampon 200. Very emotional.
I'm looking at Rusty's Can't You See? And you know how many people sing this song? I've never heard it, maybe. It's got the Marshall Tucker Band, Hank Williams Jr., Craig Wayne Boyd, Blackstone Cherry, Marty Ray Project, Zach Brown Band. So,
Well,
geez,
really, the only one that really did it was the Marshall Tucker Band. Everybody else,
all right, I'll have a look.
they're posers.
Okay, right. Well, we have to check that out, brother, for Rusty, and try and have a look at that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, big.
Here comes Jeff Gordon in his number 24 Strawberry Douche Monte Carlo.
Your laugh always makes me laugh too. Outlaws laugh. I love it. Especially, yeah, I love it.
So, Frank, is it okay if we like handcuff you and tickle your ass with a feather?
I just love that big bear. Tickle my ass with a feather. I love it. I gotta mute myself in case you can hear this. Nope, you can't. That's what I'm listening to. Tickle my ass with a feather.
I promise we'll use only the best feathers. Ostrich, or if you're a really good guy, peacock. But before we use the peacock, you've got to have an enema.
Well, you gotta clean that stuff before all that stuff happens.
That's right. We can't have you orgasming and shitting all over the peacock feathers.
Oh, come out diarrhea.
Yeah.
Like a sperm whale that ate a lot of mud, down the bottom of the shoals.
That's sperm whale who ate a lot of mud.
Yeah, ate a lot of mud there. The plankton and the shoals, on the coral reefs. Sling blade. Sling blade. Listen, but that song actually sounds lovely. It's very jingly jangly. Rusty? Do that. What the hell are we doing here, guys? So, Spearman. They killed Kenny. And Sergeant Grunt says kiwi feathers are the best. So now Riggs is just he's trying to. Riggs is always shading up. Man, it's a kind of a choice between me and Outlaw because we've both got real candy, beautiful, sweet asses. So when they look at our asses, Riggs is kind of always like he's dithering and doddering between two.
Is that a better avatar for you, Frank? Do you like that better?
Where's my avatar? You can't change my avatar. Oh my god, you can change my avatar, you bastard.
I can't change your avatar.
No, I'm Rigger. I'm Rigger Lover. Hang on, you just changed Timmy's, didn't you? Or yourself? Oh, that's your avatar. Right. I love it,
Let's
mate.
see, can I change your avatar? No, I can't change your avatar.
These names. Peppa Pig. You got Peppa Pig there. Peppa Pig. Peter Piper picked a pick of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pick.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled penises.
Simple Simon met a pieman who moved somebody low. She sells seashells on the seashore. Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
She sells other things on the seashore too.
Yeah.
Right. No. Oh, look. He purrs like a cat.
No, like a little dog.
Oh, that would be Hemi's dog. It's a small, small world for that rock chasing killer.
Oh.
Welcome back, our famous organist.
Oh, it's him.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Hamster, we can't hear you. Your sound quality sucks ass.
Thank you.
Oh, I can hear that.
Dr. Ginger Hamster, your sound quality is not there.
I can hear that, but I can't. We can't hear you talk, James.
I'm away from the microphone. Just give me a chance. So crazy.
Dr. Henneman drinking. Oh, that's Ike. It's Brandon. I can see it. It's Ike and Brandon in the shop. That's the butt crack in the shop. Brandon.
Mr. Hamster, your sound quality's not there.
You sound like a Dalek.
Your microphone is malfunctioning.
My microphone is not malfunctioning. Thank you. I'm here.
You got the Chris Mitchell, Mickey Fans on.
Why do I want to toss peanuts at my monitor right now?
Oh my God.
Come on, James.
Whoa. I just heard the Dixie horn.
Must have been love, but it's over now.
Bent over that card.
Amber Heard takes a little turd on the pillow. You made her turn into an animal. She didn't poo not once but twice. Hey, in all seriousness, Hamster, your microphone is distorted, brother.
We can still kind of hear it, James, a little bit, but we have to interpret it. But
yeah.
Hang on, bitches. I heard hang on, bitches.
Okay.
Hang on, bitches is what I heard, but
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, he's muted himself.
Oh no.
Richard Greer project. Reject, not even project. Emmy's on full. Oh yeah, we got that.
Can you hear me now, you bastards?
Yeah. Loud and clear. Loud and clear, James.
I will
Much better.
log out and come back.
No. Look what you did.
Oh
Look
my
what
God.
you did, Frank.
Oh my gosh.
Look what you did.
What did he do? Why on earth would he do that? How dare you?
Well, his his sound quality was fucked up, and he's got to go do something else with it.
After the effluence of Inca hole, says Timothy Sokol. Oh, here he's back. Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's really good, James. Yeah, much better.
No,
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
I can barely hear you, James.
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Holy
Better?
shit!
What?
The difference in volume between your organ and your voice is pretty extreme.
Damn, everybody wants fucking everything at the same time.
Yeah, we expect perfection from our rodents.
All right, I'll try. As long as I'm not all distorted and shit, is that better? Is it clearer?
Yeah.
No, it's clear as it's good. Yeah, they're gaslighting you, James. They're gaslighting you.
No, I'm not. Your organ sounds great, but your voice sounds like shit.
Brandon, the bigger his organ, the better his organ, the more his voice will go up, and you know, like all of our organs. So. Must have been love.
James got that classic going on. I like it.
All I'm hearing is hate. Oh my god.
Amber Heard leaves a little turd on his pillow. What will it? You may think that Johnny Depp is the reason famous. But it's Amber Heard just doing what comes naturally. She takes a shit on his pillow at night. And when Johnny Depp walked in, oh, what a sight. She took a big old hairy dump, gorilla-sized doo-doo. Oh, she's batshit insane. Then she cried those big old crocodile tears in corn. But nobody would listen because we know she's insane.
Oh, James going real 1980s here. That's real
Well,
80s.
that's where I was born, so what do you want?
Yeah, whatever.
It happens.
Well, you were wrong. You thought we would have sympathy on you.
Can you imagine if James was at the keyboard during Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Johnny Zepp. I just did a list next.
Be him. Da, da, da,
You want to hold song, Timothy? Yeah, I don't know if I can. He was ordered to pay $1 million. Thought she was gonna win, but they made her holler. I don't know. I'm not playing.
Sing, Outlaw. You got a good voice, man. But lots of people.
Don't think too much, though. It might hurt.
I
You never
know.
know.
I know. Thinking hurts my brain.
JR. This is
What's he saying?
This is a free association stream.
Oh, my.
Brought to you by Guinness.
JR. What the hell is this?
Oh, no. Who just dropped?
Who do we lose?
Oh, am I here?
Is it Mr. Hemi?
Results.
Yeah, we lost the second Hemi number 2.
Oh. Zip, zap, zipple, zizzle. Around. Yeah. I think she doo-doo because she don't have a donkey in her pants. If she'd only listen to Dr. Ginger about the donkey in her pants. Johnny Depp could save Donnie's laundry bill.
This spare pillowcase.
But suddenly Mike Lindell had something to say to Johnny Depp. My pillow! I got an offer for you, sir. What the fuck is that smell? I see shit stains on your pillow, my friend. I got just the thing to get them out for you again. Throw it away and buy a new my pillow, friend. Because in the end, if you buy one, everyone wins.
What? Oh, I wonder what JL's saying now. Look at Timothy. What do you do with the music lessons money? He's talking to James right now, I'm sure. I hope.
Snare drum.
LSD says, RO, you were in the chat with us.
Yes, I am.
Let me try and keep up with James. It's like James is on acid. He's on acid.
Acid, yes. Acid.
I see lots of rats when I take the fucking
Sounds like he went to the whole house instead of music.
rats with no tails and huge fucking balls. Lots of rats. They're fluffy and they're red. They think they're assassins because they go up your ass.
Up the ass. Always up the ass. What is it?
And then they give it a good beer fart. So you have rodent beer farts in your bunghole and it kills you. It's deadly. Nothing more deadly than a rodent beer fart in your bunghole.
Oh, he's gone away. He's got to get another Guinness. You hear him in the kitchen. He's in the kitchen by the fridge.
He's
I'm
gonna
not in
eat
the
some
kitchen.
He's gonna eat some boiled eggs to combine with the beer to make it a fucking weapon of mass destruction.
Deviled egg beer farts.
Yes.
He's back. Look, he swears he's not. Oh, he's back again.
Oh, a little bit faster.
Ooh, it's time for Disco Rat. Disco Rat. Don't you know that's where Amber Heard shat? Disco Rat.
Taking you on a van, going to the bedroom, yeah. Amber Heard, on the pillow, yeah. Took his case to the court.
Rusty Rivers. True blood, Rusty. You're the only one blowing up Chinese buffets with your weapon of mass destruction from your anus.
What's the next move Amber had? She grabbed the hamster from the pet store, stick it up her bum, yeah. And that little hamster grew up to be Hamster, the one we know is playing guitar right next to Results Oriented. What did you see up in that bumhole, Mr. Hamster? Corn and peanuts is what he saw. Cause that woman's full of shit, y'all. I feel like this is a fever dream. I really do. Like we're all in a dream sequence right now. Run as fast as you can. Amber Heard's gonna turn you into a snack, man. She's gonna be just as chaos as Cat Garfield. You better run as fast as you can. He's a psycho bitch, man.
Hey, Frankie, do I have to slow down a little bit so you can keep up?
No,
What's going on?
no, you keep going, James. I'll get the beat and I'll do some stuff.
Okay. Well, yes.
All right.
Down on that bayou. It's a hell of a time. When you don't stick a donkey in your pants, you just can't run. You gotta do the words justice on the song the hamsters sing. Stick your donkey in your pants and you will understand. Going to the supermarket. What did you see, man? I seen people wearing masks all over the land. They refuse to take the advice of the hamster donkey man.
That's Hemi.
They could have prevented the disease if they only listened to man.
Oh, fuck that up. This is fucking avant-garde shit.
Not bad, Frankie. Apparently you've been practicing. What? Here we go. One,
Wow.
2, 3.
Harsh.
It's more dark.
like that. Yeah, it's getting there. What was that song called?
I don't know.
Medieval woman. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. Do, 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 do. Green-eyed lady, love lady, on this island, in the sands, yeah. Green-eyed lady, lovely lady, bum, 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 bum,
I don't know.
I like the green-eyed lady one though, and the redhead girls, right?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Green-eyed lady, lovely
Yeah.
lady, bum, bum, bum,
Oh, that's
bum.
living and dying.
There'll be an A and a G.
Green-eyed lady, lovely ginger.
Riggs' shit is a nice old shit. He shits all day and he shits to shit. Yeah, Riggs' shit is a great old shit. So shit. It's Riggs' shit. Yeah, Riggs. He's got the good shit. Yeah, Riggs. He's got the brown shit. Yeah, Riggs. He's got the ripe shit. And his shit is shit. You never heard him get it right. Riggs likes his shit real brown. He goes out and he shits on the town. Yeah, Riggs is the man who loves to shit because he'll do it wherever hamsters sit. So Riggs shits
where the hamster sits.
and Frank sits
Oh, Riggs'
in
dicks.
Riggs shits and hamster sits in Riggs shits. So Riggs is the man who has the poo. You don't know what that sucker will do. You know his poo is brown and goo, but it goes out and it makes Riggs stew. Riggs stew. It's where hamster eats. Riggs stew. It's where Frankie eats. Riggs stew. It's a tic tac, and he's waiting to attack. Sore ass Riggsy bunghole baby takes it in the can. You know he's a bunghole baby. He'll fuck shit where he can. Yeah, Riggsy baby, maybe in your mind, but that ain't a song. I recommend Elvin Woodhead's bid, reading course for my dong.
My comprehension.
Cat's on the piano again. The cat's on the piano again. Rig shits wherever he wants. Rig shits and everybody wants it. Rig shits. It's toxic waste. Has anyone seen an increase in military vehicles and civilian areas recently?
Speaking of smoking, quick smoke. I'm gonna roll quick smoke.
What's Brandon smoking today? It ain't shit because Riggs got hay. He ate lots of fucking beans because he knows the ways and means. Yeah, Riggs shits wherever he wants. He doesn't give a damn and he fucking wants. And Frank is us on the foot controls, sucking the piano's controls. Frank sucks. They know he sucks. Yeah, Frank sucks. Because Riggs is bucks. Frank sucks and gives a dirty trombone to Riggs, and then he blows it home. Riggs drink.
He's got a rusty trombone in his ass.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Brandon has created a scat, this genre of music. Well, scat music was Scatman Carruthers. This is just about where you shat.
When hamster eats, he shits little pellet doo-doos. He will eat the stew that Rig shits out.
Rig shits, but his Rig shits, but his mouth really stinks. He says preparation H, ate toothpaste, but he tried it anyway, and now his mouth shriveled up, and got real tight. And Frankie tried to stick it in, but it was a fight. And then it just got over pressure, and Rig shits to leave all his measure.
I heard that. Results heard that too. It was a jump. It was jump.
Jumping.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, results heard that.
Bring your top and Riggs bomb today. There ain't no telling where to go up in the palm of a Riggs. Navigate the corner beam when you
Eddie Van Halen is rolling over in his grave. I've had burritos produce better tunes. Ha 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 ha. In your mind, maybe. Riggs doesn't jump when you slide it in. If Riggs jumped, if Riggs jumped, he'd make an earthquake. Oh, come on, you just wrote the song, man.
What do I do?
Frank took it upon himself to play the git fiddle.
I'm sorry. I'm smoking. You're all right, smoking. No, I'm not appreciated.
Riggs, try the camise. The acoustics are amazing. Sounds like tards snuck into the music room.
Well, Tim, to be fair, they don't call it the shit show for nothing.
Grinch.
They're singing about shit.
That's Frank's. Ha ha ha. His bussy is like a Vienna sausage in a 55-gallon drum. So cool. Ha ha ha. Sounds like music circles of the rehab.
Sounds like the people at the retirement home. But Lou's father Saunders won't steal my garden gnome. Stay away, you butthole fiends, because those garden gnomes are mine.
Riggs uses garden gnomes for sexual pleasure.
Oh, you talking about Billy Eyelash there, Riggs? You ain't lying.
She's that
Billy
Scottish girl.
Eyelash looks like
Hey, musical circle jerk, all of you put the crystal meth down. And as shitty as this sounds, it's miles better than that chick with the black and green hair. Put a penis on the end of the guitar. What do you get?
Guitarded.
1-800 Hey Rusty Solo.
That's what I feel like we're doing here, getting started.
A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Billy Eyelash looks like that fish that eats shit off the bottom of the ocean. Big old brim and googly eyes. Lips look like an Oscar fish. Oh, Billy Eyelash. Music sucks.
Sing this lyric. I am Brandon. I gargle baby batter. Remember, kids, don't do drugs.
Oh my God! What the
Wow.
Yeah.
You've hurt my pride.
And so is a boner 50 plus.
I want to give a shout out to the states that supported Lizzo. Oh, the stage is the OG.
You did a thing on Lizzo, didn't you, bro? I watched that one.
Yeah.
Riggs will never find his penis because his belly is too large.
Lizzo cried about everyone making fun of her now.
To have sex with Lizzo, you must put her on an inclined bed with her head at the low end and let gravity move the fupa out of your way.
Oh.
Disco Riggs. He don't like it, but he loves to fuck pigs. Not me, but the other kind.
Come on, everyone. Let's sing about Lizzo. Now, Lizzo was bad as hell. Lizzo, music should be in jail. Lizzo, what the hell? Let's take supported Lizzo. Flipper music is on. Time for Outlaw. When Lizzo comes out on stage, you should see all those kids that are scared to see Lizzo without any clothes in her underwear. Oh. Lizzo, you big old girl. What the hell are you wearing, girl? Y'all mean to me, I won't sing no more. That's why we engage this. Remember Remember, kids, a condom only costs $1.
Heavy on the gay. Whenever Hammerhand says that, gay, you know,
gay, Bugatti,
Bugatti.
All in good fun, Mr. Timothy. All in good fun.
Frankie, it's C, A minor, F, G. Come on.
Okay. Okay.
I got this so far, James. I got a A minor, F.
To hell with the fog. I'm starting the Honda.
Oh.
Come on, do it.
I have no idea what's going on. It's hilarious.
A minor. Now we're talking. Yeah. Stand by me. Remember that?
Yeah. When the night is gone.
And Frank's ass was full, and the stars start to tremble on my thighs. Riggsy, don't be afraid, no, don't shed a tear. Frank's butthole can be shipped with liver. Oh, Frankie.
I mean, Frank, you can't even play those 4 chords, bro. What are
I
you
know,
doing?
bro. I don't know, bro. It's probably that time of night. I'm not sure. My period might be coming on, but I don't know.
Oh, really?
I can play them slower.
Starting now.
And Riggs was farting in a stripper's face.
We can work it out. What?
We can work it out. We can work it out.
Life is very short, and it's a crime. Come on, Frank, you can do that one. People like it.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so
Riggs' penis is very short, and the girls have no time. They love his balls, but they can't find his cock because it's a crime.
And Frank's river must flow. And I hear Rizzy has got to go.
More cowbell. Timothy.
He had a bow.
He's got the herpes in his underwear. He likes some dolphin action when he's in the sea, just like Rusty. Won't you stand by me?
But you don't really want to, 'cause he smells.
He smells like donkeys. Nice.
And she said, take a shower, you pig. You smell like rigs. It's not a dig. Take a shower. If you want to stand, stand by me.
Won't you stand by me?
You
Won't you
could
stand by
pay me to be that close.
Won't you stand? Won't you stand by me?
Yeah.
I'd have to work in an ammonia factory for 20 years to be that close. So no, I won't stand by you.
So they're coming.
While I smell shit coming from Riz. Oh, what have you been doing, my friend? Those girls won't stand by you if you don't wipe your bum. So Riz, please go to the bathroom. You stinky
Wipe your ass, Riggs. Quiet.
So Riz, go to the bathroom. Wipe the dookie. Smelly hole.
Darling, stand by me. Stand by me. Please wipe your ass into your hole.
Darling, I don't lay down to pee, nor do I squat like thee. I stand, yes, I stand to pee.
I mean, yes. Stand by the pee.
The old time.
I'm not a girl or a eunuch. I'm just a big fat old prick, and I stand, yes, I stand to pee.
Now your elders.
When I'm old and infirmed and have no more control of my worm, I will stand and piss in my pants.
Darling, stand by me. Pretend stand up and be.
Now your elders speak of swamp ass, and that's what you have in your ass, my friend. Just take the toilet paper in your hand,
Put it in your hands,
and you wipe until you see clean, my friend. But don't blame us if we crack on your smelly asshole.
no, we want to stand by me.
Yay!
Stand by Won't you stand by me? Stand by. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Ah, we got to send that to Riggs because he's gonna like that one.
That was beautiful. That was
No,
beautiful.
that was good. That elated my soul. I don't know. Make fun.
I mean,
of
I
me
got
is
a
good.
hard on at this point, Frankie. It was pretty good. You know,
We all did it. We all did the good thing. We've got Timothy here. We've got JR. We've got everyone. Riggs, Sergeant Grinch. We'll keep going if you want, guys. Yeah. All right.
well, what's the next song you're gonna play there, Frank?
You pick that last one, James. Pick us another one if you can, brother, and we'll try and
You
follow
sound
along.
like a woman when you ask her, "What do you want for dinner?" I don't know.
Oh my God. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
And then you come back and say, "Oh, these guys always tell me to learn these songs, and I don't like it."
How about now you're messing with a son of a bitch? Can you do that one? Nazareth?
What? Never. No, I don't know that one. No, I don't.
It's actually called "Hair of the Dog"
Hair of the Dog. Thank you.
Oh,
by
God.
Nazareth.
No.
We'll kill this one, Frank. Go ahead and play that guitar, baby.
That's a given, hamster.
Mm. And she's a redhead in the video. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Frank Williams. Let's play.
Come on, Frankie.
Okay, how does the song go then? Tell me how the song goes. Let's have a look.
It's probably C, right? Boom, 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 da, da, da.
We got there.
You can do it. Yes. Do it now. Do it. Do it.
I think Day Tripper. You got to do Day Tripper.
That's
Day Tripper
Beatles.
be all right. Yeah.
Beatles. Beatles.
The Beatles.
Day Tripper.
Beatles.
You know the chord.
Beatles, man.
Day Tripper.
Day
Cool.
Tripper. Bum, bum, bum.
Chords.
Johnny the Reason. 70 tiny million.
Frankie and the hamster.
Oh, Benny and the Jets. That's a good one, Outlaw. Benny and the Jets.
Hey,
How about
Brandon,
Piano Man?
do you approve of this? Benny and the
I
Jets.
smell poo coming from his booty hole. I don't know if he wiped or he didn't 30 times.
Tried to please it, or she only played one night stand.
Everybody stayed away in the church.
Oh shit! Man, I gotta get
You
something.
can smell poo coming from the booty.
Hey, James, something I've asked you a few times, but we always get lost in the weeds. Would you know Sunset Grill by Don Henley? Remember, that's a classic one. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Are you trying to bogart our high here, bro?
No, I just Day Tripper. I'll Day Tripper as well.
No, we can do that one.
Just trying to P7. We got P7.
Okay. We're waiting. Sing it.
Hang on a sec.
She was a day tripper. Sunday driver, yeah. Took me so long to find out, but I found out.
If major. All right.
Yeah, Day Tripper. Oh.
So, yeah.
He was a day tripper. Where's Brennan? He wanted that.
No. He's the instigator. Don't let the instigator back in.
Boom, ba ba da 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 da.
Oh, yes.
Sunday driver, yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
No,
Yeah, hey,
do
Frankie,
something.
you can do it. Come on now.
Right.
Day tripper.
Marshall Band. Rusty, I don't know. Okay, we'll just keep playing it then.
Yeah, keep playing it. Keep playing it till you find it.
It's a B. Sorry, it's a B there. And then we go 3/4. 3/4.
Oh, ba ba da da da. Yeah, yeah, that's it.
Oh, right. Yeah. Dum, dum, dum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They. Oh, yeah.
From a breeze.
Go results oriented. The
She
link
was
that
a
I just posted in the chat
day tripper.
is that Destination Unknown song that we were talking about way early in the morning.
What, Brandon? I didn't hear any of that.
Timothy so-called likes feeding baby seals.
Cruelty to animals.
Oh my goodness. We've offended our musicians.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I couldn't hear anything because it was too loud with my guitars. My
It's
ears.
too loud.
Oh. The day
So
tripper, I
as-
can't hear. Day tripper.
Yep.
How about
He swims with dolphins and shoves in a flipper. Yeah.
what's a song that all of us know that's a good MGTOW song? Not The Power of Love. I sung that for JR once, actually. A nice song, but that James can play on organ with his beautiful organ, and we can strum along a good song that we all like. I mean, it's like who the hell's Merle Haggard? When Rusty says Merle Haggard, I'm like, okay, fair enough, bro, and I'll learn it. What was it? Another one. You and Hemi. Hang on. You and James gave me that one. Bloody hell! Not unicorn. It's I started to learn it too. What is it? It's about a horse came down from the mountains. What is it? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, you're talking about Wildfire.
Wildfire. Yeah. Nice song.
Yeah.
I didn't have enough to get into my synapses in my brain.
So, Frank, when you got the time,
I like that
song. And you might be forsaken. And Timothy thinks we should try country music. Even hillbillies can play country.
Look, all I've got is that one, and you guys know it too. You'll know it. What are we going? We'll go for oh, here we go. Well,
Oh, I even got words for this.
Here we go. Yeah. Dring. What's the dring?
Let me find them. I got the words here.
Yeah. Okay. What's the last chord?
Blue pills.
Yep, that's the one, brother.
Smirking at me. Nothing but blue pills do I see.
That's the one, Brandon. You've got it. Yep, that's right.
Blue cucks worshipping schlong. Nothing but blue cucks wishing for dawn. Never let your sun, handsome and bright, never let your sun be a white knight. Watching all the orbiters happening by, if they knew her count, they would die. Blue balls have gone away. No more damn blue balls from now on. Never let your sun, handsome and bright, never let your sun be a white knight. Watching all the orbiters happening by, if they knew her count, they would die. Blue pills smirking at me. Nothing but blue pills do I see. And that's the end of it.
It was beautiful too, Brandon. That's awesome, brother. That was awesome. That's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. Well, brothers, I might just I might just be back and lurk for a little bit in the back, and then see.
You'll gravitate in the back.
I'll be
'cause
here.
you're
I'll be
always
gravitating.
in the back. The
I'll be
back door
socializing.
man himself.
It's a Doors song, and last night you guys were talking about you and James actually. It was you and James were talking about how they found a George Harrison song and they remade it like '95 or something like that.
No, that was John Lennon, not
John
George
Lennon.
Harrison.
Right? Yeah, John Lennon. And I was thinking, have you guys ever heard "Bird of Prey"? It's a classic. It's from the '90s, and it's a kind of a techno song, but it's got Jim Morrison. He does all the lyrics for it. Have you heard that one? It's a real cool song, yeah. So they overlaid Jim Morrison's "Bird of Prey" onto that, and they made it disco dance music. That was another cool one. That was like a.
Well, most of the Final Doors album was made musically. The music was made after Jim Morrison had died.
Yeah. Paris, did you ever read? I read the book. Once again, it's a book, so it's secondhand information. But that the French police officer or detective, he was not happy with that lady Pam. He said, "What are you doing?" After he had died, he was like very hard on her. He said, "So you just left him in the bath, or wherever she left him to die?" He was very hard on her. He gave her the treatment. Yeah. Well, brothers, I'll be lagging. I'll be lurking in the background. I'm a bit sore. I'm setting up, but I'll be right here, brothers. I love yous, and I'll be here.
Frank is a boy who lives on the hill. If he won't do it, his hamster will when they boogie. They do the MGTOW boogie. And rig spoons with them, spooning with them all night long.
What the hell are we doing here now?
Oh my God. I'm just gonna take a quick break, brothers. My brothers, okay? Love yous, but I'm gonna take
Brandon is a fat driving trucker fuck. He goes out and his music stucks when he boogies. He does a MGTOW boogie and rigs his spoons with them, spooning with them all night long.
He was a day
Timothy, you're wrong. You take a taxi. Shit.
Oh damn!
Oh, I heard something. Oh,
Loud, really, isn't it?
I like it.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Hamster is engaging his baser instincts.
The bass. Come on, Frank. Let's play something.
Yeah, hit it.
We're waiting. What did I miss? Now I know this sounds like shit, but I'm gonna play it anyway. So what?
Can't hear your voice, hamster. Just your beautiful bass. Frankie says he needs 5 minutes to jerk off.
Let me just set this up that Frankie is not here. We can pull some bass out. Let me think. Yeah. Oh, God.
Frank is a. Hey, I got it. Frank is a gay stripper, a Kiwi bastard. Yeah. Yeah, how that works.
Oh, that's crazy. What's that? Turn that down a little bit. Still distorted. Jesus, hold on. Bum, 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 bum. I don't really like that song. Bum, 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 bum. We went down to the Montreux on the then missing guy who cares. No, all right.
Very good, Tim. You're only about 3 hours behind Hemi.
Only. All right. Good. All right. Where's Frank so we can play some songs?
Frank is in New Zealand. He said,
Frank
give him 5 minutes. He has to masturbate.
He's got to go jack off.
Frank can't hear us.
God. We're gonna do some Beatles or what are we doing? I don't know.
Huskies in New Zealand.
Frankie's a gay stripper. He wants to teabag, yeah. He wants to let it all hang out. It hang out.
Yeah. Well, Frankie wants to do a lot of shit. Yeah.
Well, Timothy, you need to smoke more because this is supposed to suck.
Timothy. Oh, now we're getting crazy. Now we're getting all crazy up in here. Yeah, all right.
James, can you give me a top E, brother? I've got a song. It's a Zeppelin. We can do a Zeppelin.
Yes, we can do a Zeppelin.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, okay. Dazed and Confused. Classic MGTOW.
Oh.
The number one MGTOW song. Yeah. Jimmy Page's. Dazed and confused for so long it's not true. Wanted a woman, never bargained for you. Lots of people talking, pretty few of them know the soul of a woman was created. Yeah, that would be us, bro. We can do that. Oh, I love it, yeah.
Boo, 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 boo. Frank's face is glazed and
Frankie masturbated below.
I have to. Okay. Oh, all right.
Glazed and confused with Riggs hot juice.
You heard me. That's ejaculated all
Frank never deserves such. Oh.
That sounds horrible.
Gaze the news for so long it's starting to ooze.
Now, it's very rare I bring out the old bass here. But,
I know. I heard the bass. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh shit. Oh, classic. I love it. Okay, we can do this, guys. Someone's got to sing for us, James.
yeah, it's Brandon. He's gonna sing. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know the fucking song. Days and confused because I'm struggling everything.
Days stay confused for so long it's not so. What we create below.
Exciting.
I know it's not that exciting, but it's
Well, how about something more exciting like Led Zeppelin?
okay.
Hey Frankie, won't you spread for me? Frankie, got the butt I need.
I've got to go with him.
Oh, you leak so much.
Ah.
Oh, Frankie,
Corner in my
all the
face.
stories that's happened in that bar and untold. Frankie, got the bum untold. Telling that the stories that bum could have told. Oh,
Frank, please stay hard for me. Oh, you've gone so soft.
So much.
Oh, so much.
These guys in the comments are killing me.
Like the fun part.
Oh, Frankie, when you talk like that, you get Mr. Hammy spooled up. Yeah. Oh, Frankie, just let the bum off go. All of those sex stories that's never been told. Oh, Frankie.
Outlaws, a new road plant. Oh, that's terrible.
What do you say? You fuck.
So, okay. Here's one that you'll all know, and you'll love it. It's a new one. It's quite new, so just bear with me. James, please, outlaw. Brandon. Results.
There's a Frankie who knows
sure that his butthole is sore.
There's a tree by the brook where Timothy hung from a hook because he hated the way we played Zeppelin.
There's a bum that is sore on the middle and his bum needs a tampon so the pain.
Ooh, and Tim hated the way we played Zeppelin.
Here we go, guys. Let's go now. Come on, guys.
As I drive on down the road.
No, not yet. That's far too early, Brandon. Hang on. It makes you wonder, Brandon. Come on, guys. It makes you wonder.
And I have to change my underwear. Ooh. I should have stopped.
Go, guys.
Before my ass blew.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Okay. Well, we'll try another one then.
In the field by the brook, there's a man killing Zeppelin.
I got these directly from Jimmy Page himself. I'm just kidding. I wish I did. Oh gosh. Legend.
There's a man by the brook with a little black book and the phone numbers of his gay lover. From cover to cover, the names are written in red. Because Frank forgot to call them, now they're all dead.
And it makes me chunder.
My ass thunder. Oh, cool. I'm almost at 500. Well, it's got to be this great music.
Well, then, it must be.
Thank you, Frank.
Brotherhood.
There's a Frankie
Pop's huge load.
He makes winds about to blow. He's about to blow. He wakes up the bush and he's gotta go. There's a lot of people dead in that book. Oh my God, Timothy, look. It's not the way. A little bit of song you can't stand today. Oh, Timothy. Classic. I said Timothy. Yeah. With everybody dead and everybody gone, Frank throws that black book in the river,
And she's
Even smoking weed doesn't help.
sliding the stairway to Rick's room.
Oh, it's awesome.
Maxwell.
The people in the bucket 304 really shouldn't go. Only got that show.
Smoke the whole
But
joint.
that Frankie
It still
wants
sucks.
those men
Smoke the whole
in his
thing.
butthole, my friend.
Smoke the whole thing. It still sucks.
How about Sweet Home Alabama? Let's make MGTOW happy.
This song's going out to Outlaw then.
We could have a new song called Tone Deaf Alabama.
Oh,
Tone Deaf
no.
Alabama. Dedicated to Outlaw. Yeah, okay.
Timothy said gonna reach for the booze.
I was going to pull out the guitar, but, you know, Frank is the master here. Right?
You got the... Oh, yeah.
Timmy, reach for the booze, but make sure you have Quaaludes too. It'll be better.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Bill Cosby.
There's a tree by my donkey.
Yes. Do some Cosby dating.
Why is it purple? Why is it fizzing? Oh, that's the famous people's water. It's fizzing.
What the hell are we doing here?
I don't know, James. I'm waiting. I thought we were still on Dazed and Confused. Should we do some Beatles or
Yeah.
how about what's a good bass song? A good Zeppelin bass song is
Whatever you want, Frank.
how many more times?
Something. Or Guitar Gently Weeps, whatever you want to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how to play that one, James. I don't know. I know my cock went really little.
We'll never know the difference, Frank.
Oh, how dare you? What's the worst thing? I consider myself a man. I consider myself a younger man, but there's the worst. Probably the worst. Might as well cut my ears off and put a carrot in my mouth. Make me ride a horse backwards through the main street.
Oh, you love that, wouldn't you, Frank? Give me up.
Let's just put the carrot somewhere else, Frank. It'll be okay.
Your ass.
Never been so insulted in my strike.
Here come on. Likes a carrot is anus.
He's got a carrot in his asshole. He comes walking up slowly.
Oh, that's oh, I know that.
There we go.
Oh.
I'm fucking.
Oh, hang on. James, we've got this. Bronx Tale. when Sonny goes and says, "No, you can't leave."
Come on,
got to be good looking. Come together right now. Oh, Frank.
And what's the? Oh, I forget. What would that be?
Here come old Frank Fox. He
He's got a donut in his.
He go to Rick's house. He buy another horse.
He got anal leakage.
He watch TV back over him. That's what Frank do. Because Riggs and Whore and Frank McStreet, they've got to come together over Frank's tummy. Come together right now.
Hemi got a good
Frank's
one.
face.
Yeah, that will be the song, isn't it? So,
Hey, Brandon wanted some Beatles song. What was that one? Brandon, what was that? I don't remember.
ooh. Is it heavy on the bass or is it a piano one?
Oh, that's close. I got a. This might be a cowbell.
All right.
Maxwell's back to. Come on,
I
Frank.
got a fever.
What do you got here?
And the only
Well,
cure.
I don't know, guys.
Get
More
back.
cowbell.
Get back.
Where you want to belong.
Back to where you once
Yeah.
Jojo was a man who thought he was a
Woman.
But no one knew what a woman was.
Jojo was a man who thought he
Okay, what is this?
get back.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So look.
Frankie was a man who thought he was a woman, but Riggs had another plan.
Okay, it's cool to go.
He just left his home in Tucson, Arizona, for some
here we go. Yeah,
Zealand
Yeah.
He was a man who liked
California grass.
Frankie's ass. Frankie's ass. Go back to smoking grass.
Get back, Jojo. This can't be that fast anyway, so we'll go back to the chorus. It's like it's got 10 chords in a row.
I got a fever, and the only cure is more cowbell.
More cowbell.
Sweet Loretta Martin thought she was a seaman, but it was another man.
Yay, I'm going to door 1, bitches.
Door 1. What's behind door 1, Monty?
Oh no. Hunter Avalon got divorced by his old lady. He'll never have sex again. Too much of us him, he can't handle the truth. He cry and bitch and moan about it.
Frankie's
Oh,
ass.
Hunter,
Get back.
get back,
Frankie's ass.
Hunter.
Frankie's ass is where we all belong.
Get back the hole you
Frankie's
once
butthole
put
is
on.
where we
Oh, Brandon, there's 2 trucks here, not just
Okay.
one.
Guys, I'm going to have a bit of a lie down with the boys, but yeah, right here. The boys.
Frank, are you
Yeah,
posting
I'm here,
nude?
Outlaw brother. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm lying down, brother. Lying down.
Presenting.
I'm presenting, my best part for the camera, Hemi. My best parts are for the camera, and worst parts.
The best part of you ran down your mama's leg.
Oh no.
Ah.
Get back.
Get back. Come back to the light.
Get back to hey, I gotta go make some fucking food. It's been like
You got to
18
make some
hours.
food because a hungry hamster will start eating his shit.
Hurry
This
back,
is a lot of
James.
fun, guys. You take care.
Hey, this was awesome. I really did.
You should learn some chords.
I got a story to tell you guys. A little story.
All right, you
When I
guys.
was a kid, I watched a movie called Frankenstein's Monster, and the guy in it was an organist. He was an organist. He played on the organ, and he was so avant-garde that I would not have any idea. It was like Phantom of the Opera returned, and that's what I think of, James. Like, I got chords, James. Look, we've got to sort that out on the time stamp.
Chords are for fags.
Chords are for homos, like Riggs.
But no, I really
I'll see you
enjoyed it.
later.
Hell of a
Yeah,
lot.
it was fun. We'll do it again.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Hopefully it
take your
turned out
time.
all right. So
Eat
a
some
bunch
good
of drunk
food.
guys playing fucking songs on the
That's right.
See ya.
Bye,
Bye.
Hey,
God bless
baby.
you. God bless you, big guy. Little feral guy.
Furry friend.
No, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yes, it was, Franklin.
Outlaw, I've been sitting here on the side of my bed here. You've seen my bed, I'm sure. I'm sure you have, the Rick says. But no, I'm just saying. And my ass has gone to sleep. It's like, how long have we been doing this? Like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And I'm like, I have to move. I have to have a cigarette. And it's really good. And Brandon's backing the truck up. Look at that. Brandon. Yeah. Oh, we had a good night. I think it was a real good time. Yeah. We need more of this. Outlaw, you got to sing some more. Brandon, sing some more. And we can do some more stuff. Yeah. If we're more organized, we could.
Well, in all seriousness, we're supposed to make some more songs, I think, aren't we? MGTOW songs.
Yeah. I'm keen. Now the time, like when we do this here right now, like my lag must be a second, or like I'm talking to you a second in the future. But in seriousness, we'd have to overlay. What was that?
Made Grinch miss his class.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
It was a good time.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it, Grinch. That wasn't
I
me.
hope I didn't. No. But we all have fun. We have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't do it, Grinch. Don't blame me.
Was it? Well, yeah. So, guys, I'm just going to lurk a little bit, and I'm just going to lie down a bit. Okay, guys. So, love you guys. I'll be just at the back. Okay.
Face down, ass up.
Oh yeah, Hemi, you wish. No, just kidding. Actually, I was thinking about you, Hemi.
Oh,
who was talking? Is that one of?
I'm gonna try and blindside it in. Okay.
It's the person Brandon almost ran over.
Oh, door 4?
Oh yeah. Okay. Well,
Brandon, what have you done?
Okay.
I can see Brandon's getting.
So I'm just getting instructions from this guy on where he wants me to drive.
Is it not door number 1 anymore?
I'm not door number 1 anymore. I'm door 4 now.
Neat. Well, Timothy, I mean,
Yeah, it's serious. It's serious time now. Brandon's backing up.
Well, Timothy, you know. Beep, 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 beep.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Hurry back, guy.
Just leave the window down for us.
All right. Now we can play.
There's a nice forest out the back there too, out the side, looking at the forest and lush and green and shit. Green, Hemi. Now, Timothy, hang on. Timothy says, Hemi, this is your department. Light the second joint, mate.
Yeah, he's lit his second joint. He wants to be entertained.
Right.
You've put down your guitar for the evening. And
I have.
Going horizontal.
Yeah, if he wants to fill my purse, he can fill my purse, and I'll keep playing like a monkey on the string. But until then, I ain't playing. Okay.
Yeah. I think you've done enough for a free show. Brandon's going to double your wage too.
That's good. I'm happy.
Let's ask him when he comes back here.
He's right here.
Well, he's got to put his headset on.
Concentrating, is he? Oh, yeah, that's right.
He can't hear us till he puts that thing on his head.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Hey, Brandon.
Oh, God. There are only 3 choices to choose from, weirdos. Mr. E.
Wow.
Oh, shit. And results is cooking some of my favorite foods. I'm sure, Hemi, you'd like that too. The capsicums, mate. You'd love that stuff. And you too, Outlaw on the cooking channel, bro. That's my favorite. I do like 4 colors. I like the 4 colors of that. Like can chuck a leek in, dice it up. Shallots, onions, all that sort of stuff.
Well, we had a good show Friday until YouTube decided to shut us down for a little bit.
Yeah. You got a copyright, and you didn't even know why, bro.
I didn't get a copyright strike, I don't think, because I can still post, but no, they hit me for, I think it was that video with the guys shooting the prairie dogs.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right. James was talking about that too. Yeah. He never got a strike though. He did one, but it wasn't live. Were you doing it live, Outlaw?
Yeah.
They were
live
live stream. Yeah.
Mhm.
Mate. We all know that they're corrupt anyway, so stuff them. Stuff them. Yeah. It's all good. Brothers, we've been going for 9 hours 28. In the Outlaw. Long time. We'll wait for our 3 and more tenets of our way of looking at the world. Yes. Hey, Heavy, I'm glad you had a good day yesterday too.
Yeah, it was fun.
Good, good.
I'm gonna soon go and take them home.
I was thinking about you, well, technically last night. Technically, but yeah. In a full sexual way too, fully sexual.
Oh, sorry.
I danced in front of a mirror. I put my I put my manhood between my legs and pretended I was gay. I tucked and I played music from Silence of the Lambs. I don't know why, but then I put on a cowboy hat like Outlaw. No, I'm just kidding. Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Put
but
on
no,
Lazarus.
Yeah. Thinking about things. I watched the movie. You see, I just think about things. I think about everything. Yeah.
Can you touch yourself?
Like Wendy James? Yes, I do. I touch myself. Can't believe she's dead. I'm sure it's Wendy James.
It happens to everyone, right?
Yeah, I know. And I'd love to say that I'm not looking forward to it, but I am. Once you go black, you never go back.
Right.
That's right. That's right. I'm glad you had a good day, brother. Sounds like you said. And your mum, if I may say, ask her, it's good, happy enough, and all that.
Yeah. She got to see her grandkids for the day.
Yeah. The first of the Canada Day.
Yeah, Canada.
That's good, brother. That's good.
Canada Day.
Canada. Hey, when Brandon comes back, his last name is True Blood, right? So we got True Blood and we got Trudeau. Let's try and spin an angle. Try and rib him about that. Give him a little tickle under the ribs about True. Hey, welcome back, Brandon Trudeau. And just like, what? Just see if we can wriggle him about that. That's good.
Timothy, I'm glad I came in late.
Where are we? Where are we? Frank Phapps at the picture.
Yeah, Frank Phapps at pictures of disgusting stuff.
Look at Timothy. Timothy's got some good insults, actually.
Yeah.
Got some good old insults there.
Chirpy.
Yeah, it is. It's 3. Oh, shit. Oh, all right. Outlaw, when are you doing another one, brother? Another vid coming up or a live stream?
Another live stream?
or a video. Yeah, either one.
Live stream probably tomorrow or Tuesday for the 4th. Videos, I'm not sure.
Right. I watched Frost, and he disabled the comments. I watched only a little bit of it because of his last one, which was probably within the last 12 hours, actually. Good video. I got to say, brother Island Hermit, it sounds like it's like a radio. It's this noise. It's like radioactivity, but no.
What's
it was a
going
good video. Yeah. Kind of like, and I think someone else did it about how we can't relate. Like, you're over 30, Outlaw. Emmy, we're all. Oh my God! How on earth James doesn't like that? James is back. James, he doesn't. You see the comments there? Bylaw, by Curious George, Bylaw, MGTOW Bylaw. Do you see the?
Yeah.
How can you not love Jimmy Page's seminal song?
I know, but what was you saying before that?
You know how we're older and we can't get ourselves into the shoes. We can't fit ourselves into the shoes of the dudes today. Like,
yeah.
I mean, female nature is fixed. You know that. I'm sure it was on, and Frost was doing a good thing. I only saw about a third of it, and I had to go somewhere else. But something to do with how on earth can we help young people when it doesn't? Oh, it was Aaron Cleary. No, was it? I don't know who it was. Yeah, it was one of the content others. Anyway, how on earth can we tell people something that, like, we experienced in the 80s, like starting with me in the 80s, and I was a late bloomer. So, how on earth can I tell someone who was born, say, when the Twin Towers came down, you know? Like, they're like 19, 20, 23 years old. I mean, I remember watching the towers come down. I was a grown man by then, and I was doing shit. And it was a different woman. A woman nature is fixed. How can we connect and make sure that they don't hurt themselves and go in a bad way in life? I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I always defer to you guys. You guys are wiser than me. I'm just a silly old drunk man. But I don't know.
Well, I can tell you for me, it was watching the older people in my family, the older men in my family going through it. And for me, things clicked in my brain that told me, no, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
You know, I to be honest with you, I don't really know what you would tell young people this day and age other than, you know, watch the examples of people who have been through it and have unfortunately paid the price, and weigh it out for yourself.
Wise words, Outlaw. Wise words, brother. Wise words. I look at the war band and I think to myself, two men in the war band, that is James and it is Hammerhand, because they're adjacent to the war band. You know, James is probably kind of part of the war band as well, but those guys are older and they've got some good advice. You know, when it comes to the war band, like you got Veronica Ribby, Clyde and Chaz, and all those chaps. But but I don't know what to say because we didn't grow up. I mean, like when we grew up, guys, Hemi, when we grew up, Outlaw and Brandon's still parking, but no one told us just cut our tits off, and not that we got tits, but no one said to cut our cocks off. What is up with that? You know, I mean, that's what they're facing now, and they're facing rainbow this and rainbow that, and they're facing some freaky stuff. They didn't have the drugs when I grew up. They didn't have Prozac until 1989, and I don't know. I don't think we can. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, people at that age have got to want to, protect themselves. They've got to see it to the point to where it makes them want to protect themselves. I mean, they've got to do that on their own. If you can't force any of this on them, even though we know it's the truth, they've got to do it of their own will and own accord. So these young men have got to want to see the dangers of it, see the cost of it, and then go their own way from it. I'm dealing with 3 right now in my own family. Well, actually 4, but I'm dealing with 3 guys right now in my own family. I'm trying to impart this to.
Yeah.
Sadly, 2 of them are already married.
Yeah.
But one of them isn't. So
yeah.
It don't matter what I say. Ultimately, it's going to come from them. They've got to be the ones to hear what we're telling them and to make that decision.
I've heard you speak about that on a few occasions, brother. Yeah, I do remember. Yes. And your brother-in-law as well, which was one thing, I guess. Not speaking of nephews. Yeah.
I've told him. I've told all 3 of them. Look, because the thing about it is, most every man in this society, they know what's going on. You can't say every single guy knows whether they do or they don't. I'm just going to say most of them. They know what the women and female nature is bullshit.
Yeah.
But like in the case of my nephews, they don't care. To them, it's hormones. It's young, attractive women. To be honest with you, Frank, as hard as it is to say, I think some of these guys just need to experience it.
I understand, brother. I actually agree with you too. I mean, and it's hell, and as long as they don't hurt themselves, because some of them, if they're too blue-pilled, I've seen some strong men who are blue-pilled and they're not with us anymore, and it's just horrible. I understand, bro. I'm with you 100%. Yeah.
I have come to the realization that MGTOW is not for every man.
Maybe
it's not.
Yeah. You're right, bro.
This is why it's paramount to understand the differences between red pill and MGTOW. And unfortunately, I don't think so either, Tim. I don't think, because one of my nephews, he's diehard into porn and looking at women on his phone. He's married, he's got 4 kids. So I don't know. I don't know what you do for him.
4 kids. He's out there.
Father Saunders, he asked me the same question. And I said, Father Saunders, I leave that one up to you, because you're the father. You know what's best for the child and children. So that's his territory.
Yeah. Father Saunders has been doing a lot of stuff lately. Hope he's doing all right. I think he's under, well, not to speak, I know. So I just hope the best for him at this point in time. And if we can catch his live streams and be there. And I mean, some of them are pretty long, bro? I mean, like 24. He's even beaten Brandon, and that got taken down, the 24-hour one. But got to be there for your friends, your brothers, family. That's the way it is. Even when it hurts you, like hurting your back, you're lacking in sleep, you haven't eaten, and this and that and the other thing, and it's like still kind of like, yeah, go this extra mile a little bit, best you can. And
You want to get us as close to that side over there, so as soon as you hit the corner over there, you can jack it all the way around.
and it was Stardust.
Yeah.
It was Stardust who was talking about it. Stardust I've seen. I remember when Stardust, from the beginning. I remember him from the beginning. When he was called Stardust. I was thinking Ape now, and he was talking about how we can connect to the young fellas. He only did that upload only another. Yeah, that was, I missed out. Yeah, who it was, Stardust. He's getting sentimental. I've watched him get sentimental. I've watched him get sentimental more. I watched that mother grabber, TFM. I remember when he came out with his little monkey sock. He was like a little monkey, like a puppet. But man, that guy's smart too. But I mean, hey, everyone thinks different. But yeah, it was Stardust who did just the last one he did only 6 hours ago. And I said to him, I said he'd be a good dad if he's not going to be a dad. He'll never be a dad. But I can see these guys mellow. I mean, Stardust's been around for 12 years, 11 years.
Yeah.
TFM 2015-ish, 2014, 15, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. Hey, Outlaw, bro. Once when I was still, my dad was still living at the same house that I was in back in 2014, 2015 when TFM just came out. And I went, and my dad, we had, at that time we were trading and doing some shares and shit. So we had 4 laptops. Like, it looked like we had 4 laptops all lined up. Well, we had 2 desktop computers and 2 laptops and doing some trading. And I went in there once and I looked at the thing. It was like Turd Flinging Monkey was up there. I was like, hey, Dad, are you watching Turd Flinging Monkey? He was like, had a laugh. And, yeah. And that's 8 years ago. Fuck, excuse my language, sorry, but it was a long time back. Yeah.
Yes, Mr. E, any man can be MGTOW, absolutely.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I don't think it's for everyone because there's too many people saturated and stained in the blue pill.
Yeah.
There's way too many men out here who are still, how do I put this? There's a lot of educated men that knows just enough on how to circumnavigate and manipulate to still get what they want, including women, which is really, to me, a problem. That's the dangerous ones, the educated ones that knows what's going on out here but still remains to be blue pilled. That's usually your PUAs, your grifters. I don't know.
They see the matrix and they take advantage of it with this new magic power of pickup, hey, brother.
I think I got it.
Well, yes, Timothy, that's true too. The unfortunate thing is none of my nephews asked for it, but in their own way, silently they're asking the questions. If that makes sense. They may not be verbally asking. They may not be verbally wanting to know the truth, but their body language is saying, "Yes, I want the answers to this. Why is it this way?"
all the brothers are giving great comments. Great comments.
Yeah.
All the
Really
brothers,
cool.
all these comments here. I've been watching. Yeah. I'm glad out there that you read. Yeah, that's good, bro. Because all the brothers, the comments are fully red pill aware. Yeah. Yeah, the passage, Matthew 6 and Mark somewhere. Red pills. Yeah. Mr. E from Timothy. Mr. E. Yeah. Little red pills time. Yeah. Everything here. All the boys are hitting it on the head. We got seasoned veterans in here.
And nor should you. No, I don't. I don't try to recruit my nephews. I don't try to say, "Hey, I'm giving you this information now. Now do better." No, that's not what we do at all. They've got to make that decision on their own free will. I can tell them all day long why it's not a good idea to be married to these women, especially in their own generation. I can point them to examples. I can point them to the statistics like Brandon's got on his channel. But at the end of the day, unless they themselves decide they want to change, it's not going to happen. And I'm not going to continue to waste my time when they've already made up their mind and they don't want to hear it anymore. So if you want to marry, if you want to have kids and destroy yourself financially and emotionally and physically, I can't stop you. I will give you advice, though. You don't have to marry him just because your religion tells you to. You know, your parents expect this from you because that's what God wants you to do. No, I'm not going to lie to them. No, you're not expected to marry. Now, yes, it does continue on the species when you procreate. And like that's been said numerous times, I have struggled with, well, is this a self-defeating ideology? Because it does, in a way, help what the globalists are doing. But you're in a position to where you have no choice. You have to protect yourself first and foremost from what is going on out here. It is absolutely foolish for any man in this culture right now to get married.
Yeah.
Bottom line.
Absolutely. Bottom line. 100%.
Bottom line. It's foolish.
Yeah.
It will chew you up and it will spit you out a different individual. And I've seen it far too many times, especially in my own family.
Yeah.
Marriage don't work. It don't last.
Nope. Yes, sir.
Now, it
100%.
can if it's done correctly and women know their place. But we're too far gone at this point. The last 2 or 3 generations of women, maybe even 4 or 5, has got it in their minds that they can go out here, they can work, they can do what they want to do, and people can't tell them otherwise. All right, go do what you want. You'll find out you can't have everything on a silver platter and eat your cake too.
Yeah. 100% outlaw. 100%.
Grinch, I have no clue, brother. I don't know what that noise is.
I think it's Brandon's truck. Whatever it's, yeah. From Brandon's thing.
Probably, yeah.
And Mr. E's, all of the boys are saying solid red pill shit. Brothers, you guys are old schoolers. You know what you're talking about. We come on here and we have fun because we all know these things. We're all part of the kind of club, as it were, regardless if someone has a little disagreement here and there, that means nothing, really. We're all part of the club. And when young people come in, that's the one thing that they into Brandon's gym, and that's why I think these young people, Mr. Frost, and Chronic, somewhat, these guys, Ribby and young chap, Kite and Chaz, that's the young fellas these days, and so I hope that they keep getting bigger and bigger numbers. Hammerhand is a good, good leader. James is good too. So, hey, we are growing. I've seen us grow, but they'll try and destroy us. They try and
Help, man.
blot us out, really. So, I was married for 18 years, and it was it was pretty hellish. I mean, not that she's going to beat me up or anything, but it was a hellish. And my son's been estranged for 4 years? No, longer than that. But, so I leave that to its fate. And in the gangs, if you've got a good gang, let's just say a good crew of people, if you got into trouble and one person's having trouble, then a good crew of people says if one person gets into trouble, we're all going to get in trouble then. We all go together. If one rocks, we all rock. That's what we would say. That's the way it is. It is what it is. But that's old stuff. That's gangs of silly stuff.
Yeah.
MGTOW is like a bell in the fog. This is Timothy. They'll wander in on their own. Yeah, it's up to them to do the research. It's our job to guide them out, not steer them. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we don't recruit. We do not recruit. If they find us, they find us. Yeah, Timothy, 100%.
Well, and that's why I don't keep on with my nephews. I've told them how I feel about it.
Yeah.
That's up to them.
Yep.
Two of them are married.
Yeah.
Hey, do what you want.
Yep.
I chose to be smarter than that for myself.
Yeah. Outlaw, I know your dad is a man of the cloth, has been, and you've got people in your family who are clergymen. My father also, the same. And Timothy quoted Jesus before, pearls before swine. And my dad used to tell me, especially, this is over 30 years ago when I first became a Christian, as it were. Tried hard. I'm a try hard. But he said, Jesus never chased. Jesus never chased. After one of the feedings of the 5,000 ones, one of those feedings, and they crossed the boat, and everyone went because they wanted more food from him. That's all they wanted, food. They didn't want to, they weren't magnetized by him. They just wanted a free food. And he said, and he started saying freaky stuff to them to drive them away. He said, unless you eat of my body and drink eat my body and drink my blood, you can't have any part in me. He was pushing them away. And then they all kind of started being mean to him, like jeering at him. And he would just keep answering as the way only God can answer someone. And then they all pretty much buggered off from him because, he's like, I'm not going to give you another free meal or whatever. And then he said, this is one of the most heartbreaking things among many in the scripture. I'm just, just saying my piece is, he looked around at his best mates and he said, you're not going to leave me too, are you? Because that'll leave Jesus all alone. Even though he said, but I'm never alone. I've always got the Father with me. And that's one of the heartbreaking things I've always thought, among many others. And he said, you guys going? And then Peter said, where will we go? You have the words of life, eternal. So, okay, I'm rambling on, brother.
Well, in my opinion, it was a metaphor of being, how do I put this? Having a hunger to understand how do I say this?
Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness. Exactly how you said, brother. Yeah.
It was a metaphorical hunger of the spirit for the body of Christ, which was the Word of God. Yeah, righteousness.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, he said it. Yeah.
And people, I don't think, understood that because they were taking it in a literal sense. No, Christ. You have to understand Christ dealt with spiritual matters.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
The heart, the spirit, the soul.
Yeah.
So it's a spiritual hunger, an inward hunger to understand the body of Christ, what He's all about. What is this? So that's what you got to do as a MGTOW. You've got to create a spiritual hunger within these men that makes them want to better themselves, better the soul, the spirit, the mind, the heart. Because, physically they'll destroy you. But that's not all that women do to men.
Oh, yeah, no.
The most important parts of men that are destroyed are the inside of them, right? The heart, soul, spirit, the mind, the parts of you that make you, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same thing. You've got to create a spiritual hunger and thirst in these men, these younger men out here. My opinion, don't lie to them. The greatest disservice you can do to an individual in this culture is lie to them.
Yeah.
As hard as the truth may be. Fortunately, I saw what was happening out here to my friends, my brothers, my uncles, and even one aunt, and it created a hunger in me to want to know, what was going on, what the deal is, and avoid it.
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Yeah.
Some things clicked in my mind. I saw that the price that this stuff cost you.
Oh yeah.
It is mentally taxing. It's soulfully taxing. It destroys the things that make men who they are on the inside. And I said to myself, the price is too great, and I don't want to pay it. So
yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
when it comes to people like Father Saunders' sons, I leave that to him because I believe Father knows best.
I honestly think, and it doesn't matter that he's not here because it's all praise to him. I have so much admiration for him. I really do. And with his, I won't say his name because he's not here, but we all know his our oldest son's name. He's making me so proud of, Aston. He gets involved with us, and it's such a good thing. He's his age, 15. I think he's 15, coming on 16 soon. And his dad is so concerned and cares for all his family. He's so concerned. I can see. The Coltimist said the other night, and I get concerned too. I get concerned because I've been in concerning situations, but I never shared them. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Kind of. I'm out of them now. But yeah, we all get concerned about each other. That's the way it is. But I'm so proud of Saunders. He's doing so well.
He has,
and I'm very proud of him. He's able to, and by now his little chap, he's a big chap now. He's come far enough now that his brain, even though it's 25 when your brain's kind of about there developed, but by now he sees through a lot of the things. And Saunders has said a lot of these things to us. We know these things. He's onto it. He's good and onto it. So as long as he's protected, and he should be right, protected. Saunders lives in a town of 1,600 people, I think. Not a big town. He's not much chance of him being shot like Polska in Chicago. Hey, the chances of being shot in his town, so pretty good. So I think he's done an outstanding job. I really am very proud. I'm proud of so many people here too. I just don't say it all the time, but I don't even get the chance. Proud
I'm
of you.
especially proud of Frank.
But one thing I'm not proud of is Brandon. Brandon
I'm
is
very proud of
I'm
Frank though,
really, I'm
because
actually very got to be
Frank likes
wary
my
of him
my
sometimes.
man boobs.
Sometimes what we do is we overtalk,
Yeah.
and what we do is we overtalk when we know that there's a bad
Come on,
man in our midst.
Suck
You know,
it.
a bad man.
Suck it.
Sometimes when you see a man rub his own nipple, you think to yourself, "We've got to run in the opposite direction to." Brandon, that took you like 45 minutes, man.
Dude, that was a motherfucker.
Oh,
And it was
Oh.
only 15 minutes, Frank.
Okay, well, I embellished it.
And
You wanna
I
give
was
us-
I was having to wait for other trucks coming out and going in, and I would drive right where I wanted to go, and I had to keep stopping and then pulling up to get out of somebody's way who had to leave, and then starting again. And I finally got turned around, and I came and I got in place.
That sounds so rude. It
And
sounds
then I
so
fit.
rude.
Then I fit my giant fucking trailer into a really tight hole. Slipped it right in. No grease. Mm. You know it, Frank.
Raw
So,
dog.
Yes, I believe that son Saunders will come in time to know what his dad has done.
Oh yeah.
You know, we can see it.
Yep,
We
we can-
understand what he's doing.
Yep.
And he's a damn good father. He really
Yeah.
is. You know, it'll come in time.
Brandon.
Yes.
When's your next drive, sir?
My next job is tomorrow.
Right. How long you got to sleep? You got to sleep.
I don't pick up until noon tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
So I've got all the time in the world
Good.
for you, baby.
Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah. I have to pick up that guitar soon now.
You'll wear
Hey,
the
Brandon.
shock. You'll wear
Sorry.
the shock collar, and you'll obey. Yes, Frank. How may I help you?
No. We were just talking because I don't know if you had your earphones on or not.
No, I didn't. I needed total concentration because whenever I hear your voice, my mind goes to a different place.
I have that effect on many people. ASMR. If I got a bit of plastic now and I started crinkling it, you'd go to sleep. And if I got a straw and I started crinkling it, but in all seriousness, Outlaw and I were talking about the younger people and how we're all pretty much we're kind of a different generation, and maybe sometimes two generations, possibly sometimes three. I'm not sure. So how are we gonna? And now Timothy Solcol was talking about pearls before swine, which is true. And Outlaw was talking about his nephews, and how we can't save people. But what do you think about the generations between, like, we're Gen X's, we're old, and how are we going to help people, young kids, young fellas now who these days it's like chop your cock off and cut your tits off if you're a girl. I mean, what sort of madness is this? And how do we help them and tell them about female nature? I mean, we go to Briffault, we go to all this. We have such a large wealth of knowledge of female nature. We've recorded this shit. This is written in our encyclopedias. We've got whole tomes written, A to Z. But with the raging hormones, as Outlaw said before, raging hormones are raging hormones. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Brandon? Because you weren't here, so just asking.
Well, Frank, the thing that really gets the kids going these days is memes. You got to have your memes, and you got to make a mockery of everything that they think is okay. You know, we got to tell them it's not okay to you know, just cut your balls off.
Yes. That's a good point, Brandon. Yeah. It's like we're appealing to them. Like Ribby. Ribby is in his mid 20s.
Yeah.
He had 111, right? 111,000.
111,000.
Yep. And then they just scrapped them, and for no reason. And we all saw the photo.
Yeah.
A photo of a girl could have dressed like that to church. These pieces of crap. Anyway, but these short segments, they are good, Brandon. Memes is really good. Quick memes. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
That's right, Tim. And it costs you lots of money to sell advertising on there too. That's a big investment. How do we reach the young kids? Well, Frank, you and I don't.
No, we don't. No. Hi. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This Colonel Angus.
Outlaw could probably reach him. He's a young kid. But we're too old. We're used up for fossils.
Yeah.
With giant bellies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's there we go.
That's good.
Timothy is smoking too much dope. He's seeing a billboard with a seam on it. I could wear some spandex for you, Timothy, if you want. want to put on some spandex, you know. Give you you know, like maybe some yoga pants. I can put on some yoga pants.
Like a leotard, like Andre the Giant.
Yeah, a leotard or unitard.
Retard.
A retard. Yeah, I can wear a retard. All right. If there was money in it, Timothy, I would do it. And I'm talking a lot of money. But if there was enough money, I'd do it.
No, so,
yeah, Buck ain't gonna cut it, man. If you want to see, you know, if you want to see heaven, you gotta pay the piper.
Heaven.
That's fucking hot out there. Jesus Christ.
Hey, but Brandon, you already sent your nipples to Mitchell, and he never got back to us, and he's slacking the chain and got Scotty's feet.
All right, what was we talking about now?
I don't know. Look at that. Oh yeah.
Outlaw heard nipples.
No, I had to go take a shit. What was we talking about?
Basically, Brandon,
that a sexy pig, Frank?
You are a Peppa Pig. You're a Peppa Pig right there. You look like a Radiohead video called you could play that too. Paranoid Android. You're a paranoid android. No. Good song. Freaky video. We were talking, Outlaw, about we can't kind of reach these kids because, like, I mean, look, the War Band, No Harm and No Dime, love Chronic. I love these guys. These are young kids. Some of these guys are old enough to be possibly even grandchildren, but certainly children. kids of ours. But I mean, no hymen, no diamond, and I understand that. And I'm about beyond.
I know what we
behind
can
it.
do, Frank. I just had a brilliant idea.
Okay.
We can adopt an alternate persona, use a cartoon for our freaking avatar, and, you know, claim to do all kinds of cool shit. And we can talk some smack, and we can get them hooked on our philosophy by being like really cool.
That's true, Brandon. It's true.
You know, we'll claim we have, you know, lots to lose, and we'll just, you know, never show our face, and they'll never know that we're old farts.
No, that's true. We have nothing to lose, you. We have nothing to lose. Yeah, nothing to. Well, I've got actually.
Have I said too much?
No,
Have I
no.
revealed our plan to the world?
No. I'll tell you a story, Brandon. I had. Actually, I've got to be careful. A couple of years back, I had a lot of money saved up in a certain account. Not all, but everything's okay. I felt paranoid about having a certain amount stacks, and so I just went and spent it hand over fist deliberately.
You're not paranoid, Frank. I am out to get you.
No, I was like,
and
oh man,
to
I
hug
just...
you, and to squeeze you, and call you George.
George Michael. He does look.
No, not George Michael.
No, you love George Michael. I know you do.
I will hug him and squeeze him and call him George. That's the Looney Tunes, man.
What? Okay. Okay, big guy.
You kind of have to know how to read people, Frank. And if people don't want to be helped, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I agree with you. Even some brothers who come in here who are good brothers, I hope they keep coming in here. Maybe something will break them down. I'm not naming any names. Yeah. But they keep coming back, and that's a good thing. Keep coming back to Branding Spring. They keep on all the other streams too. We see with our brotherhood all over the place. They keep coming back.
They come to see you, Frank.
They do sometimes.
On the days that you're not here, it's like a ghost town.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm here. Sometimes I sit here for a couple of hours, Brandon, without saying a word, even though I'm tempted sometimes because I see someone comes in and I'm like, I'm happy, but I put a halter on my mouth, and you guys are going for hours and happy, and laughing. It's good. So I just stay away. You guys talk serious shit, and I just like I'm not even going to jump in the stream yards, you know.
That's the tears of a clown, Frank.
Send in the clowns. Send in the clowns. You guys catch? No. I just
don't bring me flowers
anymore. Someone to watch over me. We grew up with simps, guys. I mean, like all that shit.
I'm finally getting some rain today.
It's good out there, brother.
It's been hot all week. Now we're finally getting some rain. Heck yeah.
Well, you're halfway there. Another 6 weeks, and you'll be coming into autumn. You'll be coming into autumn. 6 weeks, bro. Or maybe 7 weeks or so.
I'd rather be coming into a Kiwi. Mm-hmm.
Sling blade. Brian, big man. And some wrestling.
Another thing we could do is we can buy a voice synthesizer and we can pretend to be a girl. And we can say all the MGTOW stuff.
Remember Billy was going to do that experiment with a girl model or something like that.
Yeah, I think it is.
Was that on YouTube or OnlyFans or some other platform?
No, I think he was going to do it on like YouTube. Like
You
create
mean
a channel? It's Billy Bomb Bomb. I wonder what happened to that.
He said he was going to not say anything for a year.
Right. That was like a year ago, no?
I don't know. It'll be coming up.
It feels like a long time ago.
That guy's a bloody master. He's a bloody legend, that guy.
Oh yeah.
I look at the fakes that he does. I look at Pop's face and I think I just keep looking closer and closer or anything. Just like, how do you do that? I mean, like, how is that possible? We're old farts. We're old farts. All that computer stuff. Billy was on Jimmy Bones. He did a first live stream a couple of weeks, I think. Yesterday. And he was animated. Billy Von Bomb was pretty animated from what I caught. I just dropped in to give a like and pretty cool. Well, Brandon's eating his crisps. Outlaw's pensively waiting to do the next upload that he'll do. Timmy's just chilling with this Green Day. And I am going to take my leave and say that this is one of the best streams we've had. Well, great streams. I've thoroughly enjoyed how
The Ballad of Frank Zanus. It was a great song.
Frank Zanus. Sounds like an old Mr. Olympia. Frank Zane was a Mr. Olympia. Frank Zanus. No.
Frank Zanus.
Guys, I had a lovely...
It was a classic. An instant classic.
Frank Zappa. Zap you in the ass.
Timothy Sokol couldn't believe how good it was. I kept seeing nothing but praise from him.
I saw all that. I saw most of the things he was saying in the background afterwards. Yeah. Oh God, Timothy, you jump up here. You do better. Come on, man. You do better. You outshine us. Give us a Soundgarden outshine. But no, I had an awesome night. I really did. And I don't come here for awesome nights. I come here to chill. You know, maybe someone's going to kill themselves, and it's like, oh, maybe, you know. So, but I come here. But basically, I come here for the brothers. But it's been like 10 hours and 22. And listen to Brandon crunching on his kibbles. Kibble. Jimmy Kibble.
These are old-fashioned pork cracklings.
Pork cracklings, which is good protein. It's Jimmy Kibble. Look, guys, I had a lovely time tonight, and I won't mince words too much. I'm going to sit here and listen to you guys. And what I want you to do is, as soon as I leave this room, I want you guys to take the shit out of me, take the mickey out of me, take the piss out of me, and just throw me up against the wall, do me dry, pound my anus. No, I'm just kidding.
We will be your cyber enema, Frank.
Hey guys, God bless you, Brandon. God bless you, and God bless you, Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
God bless you too, Frank.
I'm going to sit here and masturbate.
God bless everyone.
Don't try an Oliver Twist with us. Or what is it, the night before Christmas? What is it? I don't know. Who is it? Little Timmy? Is he doing a Little Timmy? He's doing a Little Timmy.
Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim.
God bless us.
Hey guys, take care and be safe, and see you guys soon, eh?
Hopefully
Love you guys.
we don't have to wait another half a week for Frank to hit. Every day without Frank is pointless.
It's like a pencil without lead. Brandon?
That's right. You put lead in my pencil every day, Frank.
There we go. Perfect parting words. Perfect parting words. Oh my gosh. Okay. And perfect parting words. I couldn't finish it better myself. I couldn't finish off better myself. Hey, love you guys. I love you guys. I got a ghost.
Yes, sir.
Still listen to you guys, but I just got a ghost. Love you guys. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Just kidding.
Bye, Frank.
Love you guys, all three of you. There's only three
No
of you
homo.
here. Hemi's got a doppelganger here. Full homo all the time. Hey, God bless, be safe, and all the time, eh? I really had a
I
good
hope your
night.
butthole feels better soon.
Wow, that's up to
we don't
Riggs.
like it. We don't like it when you're sick.
No, I'm good. I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm very tired, but I'll still be here. Don't worry. Love yous.
There goes our mascot.
Oh no. Bing, bing. Oh baby, she coming down in sheets out there.
Good.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hopefully knock that heat down for you.
Yeah, good grief. It's 94. It's 93 right now outside. So
It's 106 on this parking lot.
good God.
in the middle of all this fucking concrete. It just fucking soaks it up.
Mm.
It's brutal. Everybody's got their truck idling, running their air conditioner. Makes it even hotter. I miss Frank already.
Mm.
Yes. You know, not so much his voice because, well, that's why I make him wear the ball gag. But
Which for the
hey, Tim.
next show, you're going to have to double his wage.
Yeah. JR's going to kill us all. We deserve it. We deserve it, JR. We're awful people. Only Frank is pure.
Frank. Uh-oh.
Timothy, you've got a layer of Marines. Sergeant Grinch will probably help you with that. Yeah. One more Marine. All right. Rig just got a deal with JR. And you're right, JR. Frank is good for the world. He certainly makes Riggs happy. And we never thought Riggs would be happy again.
Mm-hmm.
But when Frank, you know, looks at him with that special glance, you know,
Mm-hmm.
you can almost hear the Kenny G music start up. You know, just when you two lock eyes.
Mm-hmm. Woo! Shit. That was loud. Golly.
You just knock your PC over.
No, lightning strike.
Oh,
Lightning crash.
Did y'all hear that?
yeah, and if it's coming that close to you, you ought to unplug your laptop.
Yeah, good idea. I will do just that, actually.
Because your laptop isn't hardwired in, is it, for the internet, right?
No, it's coming off a router.
Okay.
So I will unplug it for the time being. Yeah, I don't know if this one has what's that stuff when it strikes?
Surge protector.
Surge protection, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to risk it. Might be just a little expensive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, JR. I'm getting that real loud thunder. $2,500 expensive, yeah. Yep.
A small hint from your benefactor to take care of your shit.
Absolutely. Woo!
Damn!
Boom.
Woo! Yes, sir. That's loud enough and close enough. Makes me want to jump under a table.
Well, you know, Frank likes to be under the table. He learned that trick from Monica Lewinsky. You know, she might have been young, but she had some good tricks.
Yeah, JR, JR, you ought to be right here on the cusp where it's at. I mean, pretty freaky. Somebody angered the big man upstairs. Oh, somebody prayed for rain. I'm glad they prayed for rain. Could use some rain right now.
Sound like you just got done with a big dump.
Oh man!
Don't ruin a stretch.
Oh,
Hello,
man.
everyone.
Hello, Sergeant Grinch.
Oh,
Bless you.
yes, sir. Somebody got the booty juice going. What's up, brother?
Just got done. Yeah, just got done with brushing Chloe.
Chloe. Woof, woof, woof.
Yeah, just got done brushing Chloe. You guys made me miss my class. I was laughing so damn hard. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
Yee!
Hey, free use. Anybody wants to clip it?
I was trying to give lyric suggestions in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys are doing pretty well on your own.
Did you enjoy our singing, sir?
I guess I'll have to watch the class tomorrow at some point.
That wasn't a bullfrog, JR.
I don't think some of us liked it. I think Timothy took up smoking weed. Maybe he did. I don't know.
No, come on, man. Briggs, really? He said that was a zinc fart.
That's Riggsy.
Oh.
Who else but Riggsy? Oh, nobody watches Family Guy anymore?
No.
Okay, lay down.
No.
Lay down. Lay down. Lay down.
Chloe, lay
No,
down.
I'm not going to lay down.
Chloe, lay down.
Who do you think you are to order me
There
around
you
like
go. Yeah.
He's the sergeant.
Riggs, that's who you remind me of. Quagmire.
that? Diggity diggity. Or no, what is it? Ziggity ziggity? What, what's he say?
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Giggity.
Yeah. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
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 That's yeah, you definitely Riggs remind me of Quagmire. Who else but Quagmire?
So I was listening while you guys were entertaining me with your musical prowess, preparing food for the 4th of July. So thank you.
Hey, anytime, man.
Yes, sir.
I thought I was going to end up cutting myself. I was laughing so hard. That was good.
Oh man.
That's a lot of fun. It really is.
Yeah, Timothy Sokol.
Ah, no puniti. I got it.
Oh no.
Was there a lot lizard there?
No, I'm at a distributor.
That don't mean nothing. You might go out of the office. Just pink flip flops.
Guys, the fucking truck stop situation in Atlanta is so awful. I'm going to have to drive 40 miles out of town to get a spot.
Mm.
Well, at least you'll be able to keep your trailer.
Oop-de fucking do.
How many hours you got left for drive?
Oh, 4 hours and 48 minutes. It didn't take me all that long to get down here, and then I've been on break the whole time I've been here. So I should be able to get there quite easily.
Was that the first open loves?
They're unloading me now, so it won't be too long until I'm out of here.
I would think that most of the lots would be empty if a lot of guys went home for the weekend.
Commerce never stops, Grinch.
Neither does taxes. Yep.
My next run is only 600 miles, but I don't have to unload until the 5th. And I'm going up to Danville, Illinois.
Back where you came from.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Isn't there a federal prison in Danville?
I don't know.
I think there is. There might be a state in one or the other. There's a prison in Danville.
I don't even know where Danville is, other than Illinois. I guess I could Google it.
Giggity, 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 goo.
Hemi, you still there?
Yes, sir.
I wanted to thank you again for the lovely rain that we've had in the overcast sky today here in Western Pennsylvania. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. All those Canadian particulates in my American air. It's only 68 degrees here.
Oh, nice. Ooh. The gods are angry. I think we must make sacrifice.
That rain is so much needed right now. I don't know who did some praying over supper last night, but thank you, whoever it was.
I don't need it here. Chloe and I got wet on the first walk today. I wasn't too happy about that.
She got a little raincoat for Chloe.
I do, but I didn't put it on because we just went across the street and I just tried to keep her under the umbrella.
I need to get me one of them brushes like Hammer Hands got. My beard's.
Oh, I have one of those for my goatee. Now, I don't make sound effects like Hammer Hand, but.
Oh, yeah.
I always ask for the brush. But I'm not going to pay $5 for him to pull out a brush.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is that usually when he does it, when somebody donates?
Yeah, I forget who it is. Usually donates at $1 or $2. He'll drop off a couple shekels and just says pull it out. And that's when the brush comes out. It's the same guy all the time.
Well, Riggsy, if I was capable of taking this laptopper here and going outside with it, I'd show you the rain. But that's not a good idea. And my phone's kaput, so
Fucking Timothy, man.
like brushing a golden retriever.
No, when I was saying the gods are angry, we need a sacrifice. He's like, find a virgin guy. We're doomed.
Outlaw, Riggs wants your webcam for your OnlyFans.
You
Oh my
need me to
goodness,
send
look at
you a
Chester
webcam.
Cheeto.
You know what, Riggs? I've actually thought about doing what the fuck?
OnlyFans.
Jesus, look at Chester Cheeto.
His turds are orange.
Yeah, he's shitting out Cheetos.
Whose tattoo is that?
But I've actually been thinking about doing review videos. So I don't know.
What reviewing what?
Since I've got a lot of this hobby stuff, probably do some hobby videos for the guys. Give them some ideas on some hobbies they could get into when they got downtime. But I don't know. Every time I've done a video on my collection and hobby stuff, there wasn't a whole lot of response. So I don't know.
Make sure to include Frank's favorite hobby, masturbation.
We could do a video of watching the batteries charge for my lawnmower.
Nice.
Riggs sent that to you too.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, sure, Riggs, if that's what you want. I don't have to have it, but sure, if you want to send it.
He wants you to have a MGTOW forever moment. Don't be fooled.
Oh, man. Jesus.
That's what he wants.
Results said he's a born again virgin.
Ain't no such thing.
He had his hymen sewed up at the hospital. Now he's looking for a diamond.
Oh, did you enjoy that video Friday there, Timothy? Shooting the prairie dogs? I think that's what got the channel, the stream nuked. Make it make sense. You can upload that as a video on YouTube, but you can't stream it. I don't get it. And they were, man. They were firing the crap out of them little prairie dogs too.
Were you actually showing the hunting?
Yeah, they were actually showing popping the prairie dogs, like being yeeted off of their mounds and everything. It was fun.
Yeah, I've watched them before. I didn't. No wonder why your video got zapped.
Oh yeah. Well, yesterday I tried to do the cartoon stream and it got zapped again. So I think that one though was for some of the intros were being played, and I don't think they like you playing cartoon music or intros on them streams. So because they were playing all the 70s, like Fat Albert and what else?
Do you have Me TV? Do you stream Me TV on the weekends? They play all the old black and white Popeye ones, and they put a disclaimer that the cartoons were made when America had a different point of view and values, and then they show the video.
Well, we have a TV in the kitchen, but I don't watch it anymore. But yeah, it's got Me TV on it.
On Saturday mornings, they play all the original Popeyes and Tom and Jerry's, all the real violent ones. They're awesome.
Me TV. I used to watch a lot of them shows, them cable television shows, but
Hey, Timothy, you should take all the doll hair and make like a wig out of it.
Any specific color you want, Brandon, of wig?
Oh no, it's just his random dolls he's gonna blow up.
He's gonna shoot Transformers and make Chaos wig out.
We could make a bunch of Mason dolls so Chaos would wig out.
You smell good.
Come on, man.
Timothy, you use buckshot or slugs? Well, good morning, buddy. You wake up. How's Chihuahua?
Sleeping.
Smart.
Life of Riley.
Chloe's sleeping too.
Well, gentlemen, they feel like they stopped moving my truck around, and the air pressure gauge is reading like it does when I'm empty. I'm going to be using my phone as a GPS, so let's stop the stream, and I will catch you boys tomorrow. But I want you to remember three things: the three tenets of MGTOW. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
See everybody tonight at Hammers.
All right, fellas.
Yep.
Be safe,
And
Brent.
all right, and I'll be on Rumble on Hammer Stream. Look for a guy named IB Bill.
I'll see you there.
All right, guys.
Right.
Good night.
Bye bye. Good night, fellas.